Lekker Marisa Lover voor de 40 months. Oh my god, what's wrong with the light? Is the game so far? It's really good. It's okay. It's Netherlands. The sun won't stay long. New wife? Oh, this is where the crafting comes in. Oh wait. I'm not using the thief stone? No, not much. So I don't like it, I just like this one a lot already. So I'm like fine just playing this. How do you learn the crucible arts? Max of familiarity. Oh, I see. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, but this one's maxed out. This is the one I was using. Does it mean I have it? There's so many of them. The amount of items in this game that I looted is fucking absurd. It's fucking 414 items. I'm just fucking doing this, dude. Fuck this. Holy fuck, is that calculating the amount of shit I have or what? Oh, you can lock items. Holy fuck, dude. They gave me like 800 of every single material in the game.
気に入りそう？また来てね。
Thank you, Merazio, for the 53. Zikte, thank you, the subgift. Killer Kid, thank you, the 45. Humble, thank you, the 53, man. I'm in heaven now? I sure am, dude. Oh, that's the boss mask. What the fuck? I didn't even know he gave me a unique drop. The Aoi to Hera thing is in February 24. So that'll be a while. A couple weeks from now.
今はひび割れて限られた力を残すのみですが、その鏡はきっとあなたの道しるべとなります。さあ、上へどうぞ。家康殿がお待ちです。私は東の城門から出て北西、両丹寺へと向かいます。あの一帯、飯野屋は一族の所領。あやかしから取り戻さねば。
How did I get out of this place? Holy fuck, did they properly animate the whole castle or what? Oh, I think he's on the top, right? Oh my god, I have to go to the top. Quite impressive Nioh 3. Yeah, me too so far. There's a few complaints from me, but it's nothing bad. Nothing too bad. It's mostly the menuing that's really bad, I think. Needs a long time to get used to. So many random resources you have to gather and spend. And so many menus you have to go through and fucking stat screens and stuff like that. And the fact that it moves around when you try to go through the menu. So every time you look for something, it's in a different place. As the game so far, it's great. Gameplay is great. I didn't listen to a single word this guy said. Okay, I think I'm cleaning up this area before moving on. Is the intention to make gameplay longer? No, I think the design is just bad. Like, if you look at this, right? This menu here is the worst fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. Every pop-up, every fucking menu, every little thing, it's so fucking bad, dude. And then when you want to check something, it moves around. So you can never get used to where the spots are. Just to confuse you like a little bit extra. Why would it move? I don't know. It probably looks really cool, you know? They were like, wow, we have to do this. Looks amazing. But then when you play it, it's like, what's going on here? Can I just have a normal UI? Play the Final Fantasy Nioh? Oh yeah, the Paradise something game. I played that, never finished it. I like that game though. But it was very much not Final Fantasy. In any way. Oh, what? Gale Spin allows you to borrow your guardian's spirit power to... Oh, this is Torrent. Haven't I been doing this the whole time though? Or is this different? Every fucking thing you do is a fucking pop-up. It just can't have like something intuitive instead. Everything needs a fucking pop-up. So some parts are not good. Have plans for the last version you'll see? No plans for it, but I'll definitely play it. I need to find a moment for it, man. Like, my schedule this month and the beginning of next month, it is fucking... It's packed already. It's filled. Brother, just let me play. Gonna be the very last one? Yeah, that sounds nice. I wonder if they have a finale planned or if it's just like another DLC piece. Why is it with Japanese games that there's so many pop-ups? Why is that? It's not like they're bad at making video games. But when it comes to these tutorial shits, it is some of the worst things you'll find in any fucking game. Like by country. Another samurai lock, nice. Oh, the boss fights cool in this? They are, yeah. Look, another pop-up. You can't fucking take a step. Everything is on like mid stats. What does attack +1 mean? Does it mean it gives +1 attack in this whole class or what? Why is it so unclear? Or is it +1 move after the attack? I think it's the extra slash, yeah. I don't even know how to do it. What button was it? Damn, I'm cool. Unlock the one item build? No, you can reset anytime you want. What hotkey is it? Oh, maybe it's a different stats. Oh yeah, it was. That's the new one. Okay. I don't think I ever remember using all these moves though. Although if I remember from the other games, you kind of just choose like a few moves anyway, and you spam those. Oh, there's a motherfucker up there. Oh, dude. Man. Yeah, you just pick one and spam it. Exactly. I think you just choose like one for single target and one for AoE damage, and then it's good enough. Probably. Some moves look so fucking cool though. Like the EI slash. But I think the EI slash is bad because it takes way too long to set up. And the damage is only so-so. You can pick ones that's only pick combos for it too, yeah. Why are there so many dead player corpses here? Also, I see the thing. Shot down by Outlaw. Cut down by Yoki? Oh, jeez. What? Where's the arrow going? Plus 130. Oh, it's maxed out. I'm done here. Level 19 down there. What the fuck? Level 35, level 24, level 20, level 10. What's this side anyway? Let's check north here. Oh, the game's over. The game is really good so far. Is the game open world or stage based? They mix both. It's mostly open world now, and there's still stages in forms of dungeons and stuff like that. And I think they even put them back as little missions you can select. What the fuck? It's an invisible wall. The fuck? It's very much like Elden Ring, yeah. They definitely copied that formula. Do I have to pray to unlock it? Voila! Have I read the shit off stream? No, I haven't had time yet. It's a lot of shit too, right? Holy. No, this game, they really just took Elden Ring's game formula and they were like, you know, this is our game formula now. Our game from software. Poop? Level 24. Level 9. I guess I'm supposed to go to level 19. Is this my main quest? Yeah, so I'm supposed to go south, I think, because this is way too high level. Okay. Thank you, Victor, for the 41 months. I didn't play Rise of the Ronin, no. I skipped that one. It was, like, console only, no? I don't remember. I had a reason for it to not play it. I don't know why, though. It came to PC later. Oh, okay. No, actually, I remember why I didn't play. It looked like shit. Like, the actual graphics, they looked like fucking dog shit. Like, way more than usual. What the fuck? Isn't this where that Giga Demon was? Yeah, right? Yeah, the Blood Edge one. This is where it was for me yesterday, I think. But he moves around apparently. Oh, this wasn't doable before. Oh, now those places open up from the other side. Why'd they have to hide it behind this, man? Shit, I forgot the hotkey for that. Was it R? What's my block hotkey, dude? Holy. Right click block, R for burst counter. Can you just spam this? It's not like there's a mana cost. Let's go back for those boxes. Oh my god, why is that 10,000 boxes here? What the fuck? How is this exploration level maxed out? And it's like 10,000 things here. The fuck's going on there? Compatible guardian spirit required. Oh fuck. Oh, you need the right spirit too. Big baller dwarf? I don't know. I think some of them have unique drops. Like samurai locks and things like that. I think the green idiots are always worth getting anyway. Okay, let's see. There's like 1 million little things here. 2 boxes, 2 of those little green idiots. A spirit vein jump. Okay, this is one complaint I have for the game now. Like literally right now. Different compatible fucking spirit guardians for every single spirit vein jump. That is nothing more but padding game time. Fucking backtracking ass piece of shit. Okay. Where's that little shitter? There. Oh, they're kind of nice about it. I thought I had to redo that whole mission to find all the secrets. But you can just kind of clear the map and then it'll give you the normal version of it. Oh, how do you get out though? What the fuck? Here? Mobs have fall damage, by the way. Okay. I guess I don't care too much about the boxes here, but I do want the Dakota mouse at least. There's one more down there, and there's a spirit vein jump here. Although I'm here now anyway though, might as well get the boxes. God, I hate that jump. I didn't play where winds meet now. Oh no, that game just didn't look so interesting to me. I can't see shit inside these houses, man. Holy. Boxes have skip. Oh, you're right, actually. I need to check all of the boxes. They can have samurai locks. Or they can have one arrow and a bunch of level 9 gear. You never know. So you have to check every single one of them. And such is life. Okay, there's like one more box here. At least they show you all the boxes after you clear an area. That's so nice. What the fuck? This random corpse had ninja lock. You have to check all corpses? I'm not sure if that's an RNG drop or a skipped one. If I could see inside these buildings, I wouldn't miss a thing ever again. You get a ninja lock from the same one? Oh my god, you have to check every corpse in the game. Holy, I'm cool. I think there's a stronger version of it too, because one of the bosses used it. Oh, there's skills in the boxes too. You actually have to get everything. There's fucking unique skills and passives and everything. Oh, it's fucked up. Yeah, you have to sweep the whole damn map. And I don't know how to get to that part. What the fuck? It's just sectioned off. Dude, I can't see anything in this. What the fuck is this? It's darker than my future. Is that on the floor? Must be. If I could see. What? No, no. Oh, what the fuck? Is there like a torch in this game or something? Or is it just my forehead that shines? Maybe it's below, actually. Oh. Dude, that looks important. Attack mastery? That's probably just bonus damage. That's a passive. I think my brightness is too low. Well, the thing is, the rest of the game is fine. I think it's the OLED monitor. Ever since I've gotten that one, the dark parts of games are like giga fucking dark. You can't see anything. And it is pay to lose. Feels good, man. Buying a monitor so you can't fucking see shit anymore. fuck? There's a corpse up there. Oh, that is the best. I'm not super impressed with OLED so far. I've had it now for like what? Like a few months maybe? Ah, fucking bullshit. That corpse is gone forever. And I don't really have a reason to recommend it to other people at all. I feel like any other monitor is just completely fine. And even better in many cases. So like, the thing about OLED is that it makes colors pop more. The dark parts are darker and the bright parts are brighter. But yeah, I just don't really see why. Why, what, like... I had no problems with just having slightly washed out colors on the normal monitor. Oh, me bum. I'm playing mouse and keyboard, yeah. Right now, the controls for me is like a little puzzle game every time I play. It's nice. Like, I have to double think about every move I make because I'm not sure which one is dodge and which one is heavy attack and which one is jump. So just to give you like an idea, mouse scroll up is my jump right now. My heavy attack is mouse 5. My block is right click. At least my dodge is spacebar, so that's nice. It almost feels like a fucking randomizer, yeah. Fix stick with controllers? I think you should stick with controllers for these kind of games, yeah. The only advantage I have is the aiming for this with mouse and keyboards. And even then, the sensitivity is fucking dog shit. So like, this is normal sensitivity. And once you start aiming, it becomes this. For the same amount of movement. But I think you can maybe change that in settings. Oh god, they really have samurai locks in many of these boxes. It's fucked up, you can't skip them. Every second box has one, and that's like a giga boss or some shit. Whatever, I'm fucking it. Got humps in the game? I mean, I like the game, so I might as well, right? I like the gameplay loop, so. Is it like under or something? What is this? What brands of monitor do I trust the most? Oh, I don't really have any brand I follow. What The fuck? Oh, they have a weak spot opening after they hit. You was already dead, I didn't even know it. That skill's way too cool. What is this? A crucible rave. Is it like only inside the mission or something? Or is it like... It's like in a cave or something nearby. I'm not sure. Underground caves and shit? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. I'll look around a bit, I guess. Is the roof accessible? Maybe from above. Like a drop down or something. I don't know, I feel like I'm going too far away from it now. There's a path that goes from here, like this spot? Maybe that's it. I'll get this corpse there first. Oh, Geralt would have died 19 times there. What the fuck is this? It's a lemon party. Guiding bad manners? Without prompt, yes. So thank you for asking. Most people aren't that kind. The fucking random corpses with the ninja locks, man. What's a lemon party? Oh, you're gonna have to Google that one and look real closely on images. It's hard to explain with words. It's more of a feeling kind of thing. See, there's a path here. Or... Huh? This map is faking gay or what? What the fuck? Wait, was this here? I don't know. Corpse looter? Cool, the heels go above the cap. Holy shit, I can't see anything in these places. It really is the difference between like a unique drop or 2 arrows. And there's just no in between for these fucking things. Oh my god, it's underground. What the fuck? Straight into hell too. Fucking Shaitan's house. Fake it down over the 50 months. New skill? No, I think it's a new passive on the Pokemon Soul Course. Holy, so much random trash you'll probably never see. Hotaka the Seasoned. Someone sprinkled salt on his fucking head. Okay, let's check this one now. I could just walk from here, I think. A lot of these summons are kind of weak. They didn't give him the HP buff that, oh fuck, this place again. The invaders get usually in these type of games. You know, when you fight like Dark Souls NPCs, they don't really get player stats. It's like fucking 5x HP or some shit. What's the story so far? I don't know. I think it's some time travel bullshit garbage story. Like some demon attacked Japan and then we lost. And then we got sent back and now we're trying to stop whatever fucking happened back then. I think it's absolute garbage. You just kinda gotta go with it. Wasn't it the same story in the second game? Yeah, right? Like the good guys lost and then you got sent back and you had to go fix it. It was something like that. I'm thinking of the wrong game maybe, I'm not sure. I didn't get the Blood Edge Demon though. I just went for the... What the fucking bitch throwing poop at me? I just killed the map boss. And that was it. When I saw that he one-shot me, I was just kind of thinking like maybe... Just maybe I'm under-leveled. You know? Dude hits me for like fucking 950 damage. I have 1000 HP. He's right there. Let's get the spirit thing first. Where is that even? Is it above? Oh, I think it might be above. Fuck it! Maybe he dies now? Look at the corpses surrounding it too. Those are other players. All the players that died to it. It's like Night Rain open world. Night Rain did not have an open world. You think of Elden Ring perhaps. But yeah, I do like it. It does damage through my block. That's a grab. Oh my god, it's so hard to see. I don't know what happened. Why did my character run to the side? I used the heavenly charge dash and it went to the fucking side instead of into him. When you die, you lose all unpurified soul cores. What the fuck? Oh, so you have to pick them up, I see. Did I like the previous Nioh? I did, yeah. Oh shit, what's the path? Oh, what's the other way? Fuck. Holy fuck, that whole village is here. Is the lighting so fucky in this game? The timing looks so perfect, man. Okay. Well, it bleeds at least, so... Let's see if I can get some new skills for medium stance. Maybe that works. I don't want to use high stance against him anymore. It doesn't feel good. You have to sheath your weapon for this one? I'm never remembering how to use that, man. There's no way. Let's change that. Let's hope this works. my god, it's so hard to see. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's this fucking guy. I see, he switches between poison and fire swords. Trying to think if I have any fucking skills at all. I only have this, the fucking parry, nothing else. He really hates walls. Oh my god. Way too early, holy shit. Holy fuck, what? When is it my turn? Lekker koeksie voor de 18 months. I don't have any punish with this stance. In high stance, I have the heavenly slash. In medium stance, I have only the parry counter, I guess, like the deflect one. But that one, I haven't really tried it on them, but I don't think it's going to be useful. Oh, it might not even work on monsters. Kill that little fuck first. This bitch. I'm dodging the wind and then he fucking attacks at the same time. It's fucked up. Dude, that combo is completely fucked. So I recognize that overhead slam now. That's probably its hardest hitting move. It fucking just does like 900 damage or something. Heavily slash is only high stance. Although, I find that I also don't really have a reason to use low stance in this. I also don't know how viable this is. Maybe it's too slow. Low stance dodge is longer. I haven't really been using low stance at all. Is it? They look the same. Hey, this one looks different. The side dodge. But these two look the same, forward and back. What's my Q on this? And try low stance fights. I feel like I do need like all the extra speed I can get, man, in these fucking fights. Oh, I have heavy slash here too. Or maybe let's do the normal one. Oh, this is already the normal one. Valve 3? Nope. I'm using some other genius now. I just want to get good at one style first, man. I'm already overwhelmed with like the amount of buttons I can press in this fucking game. So I want to simplify it more instead of trying to add another fucking whole moveset to my game. Much faster, like the cooldown between dodges. Oh my god, why did that hit still? No! What? That just kills? Holy shit! Oh! Oh my god, his damage output, man. This kills me at fucking 80%. low stance is like 0 key damage, huh? Or is it just in general? I have to play perfect for like 5 minutes to kill this guy. And half his moves one-shot me almost. No, what? How does that still get me? He buffed his soul in my blood or what? After he sassed me once like that, what the fuck? Oh my god, I tried to dash foot. Oh god, dashing foot is not safe. They come out at different intervals. Oh, that's fucked up. No! Dude, that grab has to be iframed perfectly. If you dodge in like any other way too early, he just grabs you anyway. Like the fucking the homing on that is crazy. I don't like the low stats. I think the damage is way too low on this shit. It's not like I'm spamming dodging this anyway. I'm gonna have infinite soul cores of these guys, man, just killing this fucking boss. There is a parry mechanic. It's more like perfect guarding though. And there's another parry when they do red attacks, you can like interrupt them with a move called burst move. What I like about this game? Well, the combat mostly. It's really, really good combat. This fucking grab is insane. His recovery skill has an attack. Fucking hell. Oh damn. Okay, he dies pretty soon. I think I have it for the most of it. At least his recovery skill is kind of recognizable. I'm really liking the game so far, yeah. What the fuck is that dodge? Let's not lose heals to these fucking shitters, man. If I had all my heals there for that fight, I think I would have won. But I used like one for one of these idiots. You always take chip damage? No, it's mostly just for this boss. Looks like elemental damage goes through guards, unless you have some like gear for it or something like that. But this guy, like, he's alternating between fire and wind and water and some other random shit. So he goes through guard a little bit. It's not much though, it's only like 5% or something. But it adds up when the fight lasts long. hard to see when to parry on that attack. There's no swing. Like, he just kind of comes out. Are we on the levels? Probably, but I think it's still very doable. That on a block. Shit, only one heal left. What is this even? Oh shit. How it doesn't block. Ah, I pressed so early. It's like before he even comes forward, I press the block. And it just doesn't block. It's like I missed input or something? I don't fucking know. So bizarre. I get that so often in this game too. Oh, I could do Tiger Sprint maybe to punish him for the other attack. Maybe the key was low? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe God broke me. I like how every attempt needs a fucking full clear of the zone. What's this skill again? Oh, the parry. What's this one? I have no Q skill on this. And that's the tab. Oh, I don't know if that one's good. Takes long. No, what? Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. What? What? Fucker. Dudes! Oh my god, what a fucking fight! I got a soul core. I wonder if that's 100% upgrade or not. Oh. Any upgrades? Crimson General's Waist Guard. Pride of the Crimson Army. There's a set bonus. How do I check what it is though? Here. Oh. It just describes a set bonus. What the fuck? Oh, here. Looks like shit. That's a really cool fight, right? Holy. Okay, let's check this spirit vein here now. Thank you, Precover 25, Yunan Lexus G, Fegler 91, and Kankan Fegler 55, man. I think that was the hardest fight in the game so far. By a lot. Favorite weapon yet? I'm just using this katana. I like the looks. There's one attack where maybe I can show you here. It's this one. I'm just using because this skill looks cool. Why are some damage numbers red? Is it a mechanic or is it just like high damage? What does that mean? Oh, it was here by the way. Are they crits? I don't know. Ooh, almost fell. Aerial strike. Wait, what? It's not here? Fire damage? I have no reason for fire damage there though. Is it a fake wall? Red is proficiency damage as samurai and backstab in ninja. What's proficiency bonus damage? It's in the cave below? I don't know. Oh, this is peculiar. What the fuck, dude? Oh, it's when it's maxed out, I see. All these moves look super cool, but I can't imagine using this in a proper fight against something that's actually hard. Seems impossible, no? Oh shit, what's that? Oh, dude, that spin really does parry. Holy. Is there even a cave here? I've walked here maybe like 20 times just trying to kill that fucking boss. I don't think I've ever saw a cave here. Oh no. Oh, maybe here? Or... no. Oh no! You saw a cave there, really? There. Is it too dark on my fucking monitor or what? I actually can't fucking see this on my screen at all. What the fuck? Okay. Fucking OLED monitors. I regret buying it. It really is pay to lose. Okay. Well, let's move on to the next section of the map. Thank you, VX, for the 38. So for OLED monitors, they make the dark parts of your screen darker than usual, so that all the colors on your screen pop out. But yeah, sometimes it also means the really dark parts just become invisible on your fucking screen. I can't see shit in this game the moment you enter like any cave and stuff. Increase attack by 5? Let's get life to like 15 or something. Back into the next after 81. New map. Annoying tiny bastards. It's realistic? Brother, I don't fucking care about realistic. I'm in fucking feudal Japan fighting demons. What the fuck do you mean realistic? Just give me a visible game. Why does it go that way? Before he lands on me, I guess? Sure. What? Fucking explosion. Oh, I should check the soul core of the demon. I wonder if there was a rare drop or not. Oh, and I should check consumables too. I have like 1 million. I haven't looked at them yet. Where do you even set? Oh, here. Increase your running speed. Increase spirit force. What's spirit force in this? Is it like a permastat? I have no idea. A power pill, my favorites. Steel pills, healing rooms. Oh, this is souls. There's so many random things. Purify defilement? Hits! kind of weird they gave her no arms. Oh, let me check the soul core too. How did I level this guy up? Destroyed spikes required to unlock. Is that another mechanic? This one's level 2 for some reason. Oh, I have nothing on this one even. What's that stat I need that's required? 5 of the 6. Can't even click on it or anything, huh? No, it only shows like the stat itself. Freedom souls, is that it? The fuck, I can summon him to fight for me? What the other one? Lower defense, increase melee attack power. How do you even open the second shortcut? The fuck? Lifesteal talisman. Fire talisman. Oh, so this is the magic. How do you switch to the other tab of items? The fuck? Shifts? No. What hotkeys even left? Summon Yang makes him a summon. Oh, I thought it was an item I could summon him with, but it's just like one of these. You have to use the candles and stuff for what? Stance change button? No, also not. Oh no. Weird. That seems like it's just a summoning candle item or something like that. Yo, little guy. Thank you, Mikura, over the 14. How's the game so compared to the last two? I think it's really nice. Yeah, I think it's a really nice game so far. I think Walter's deaf. It's gotta be, right? Oh, maybe it's a way to unsubmerge this place. Where to go though? Maybe I go back and I clear this part. There was like a low ground I could go. Seems like it connects you anyway from the lower parts, maybe. I got back control these days. I'm okay playing mouse and keyboards. The thing is just the learning curve, right? It's like so annoying to learn. But once you get it down, it's a lot better than controller. It always comes down to the camera for me. Are you from Netherlands? No, I'm literally in Netherlands now. Go? I don't know. Sleeping someone on the ground, I guess. Amassing local population? The Shaitan, they don't deserve to live. What the fuck happened in this world anyway? Literally everybody's a demon. How do they ever live or survive? There's no peasants left for food. Relax, dude. Holy. Immunity of all shit steroids? They really do. Why is the story so bad for these games? It's not like they don't put effort into it, you know? But it's always bad. To double check if it was a cave or not. Can't see shit. Wait, did I come from here? I've definitely been here. But this goes further down into the village. Wait, what? Oh, I just looped. What the fuck? I thought this went down. Sabu the Dango lover. Did you see that? It was like a fucking full second animation of me just standing there. What the fuck? It looks kind of cool, I guess. Okay, so there was no way down there at least. Let's try to get to that part of the village. Is it just this? Oh, it's just this. What? I thought this was a shortcut from the other side. Why is it here? There's a ladder down here too, to fucking hell. You don't have to play Nioh 1 and 2 for this, no. We are just talking about this earlier too. Nioh games, they have really dog shit stories. So, you know, you can play any of the games in any order and you really won't be missing anything. In fact, I think there hasn't been a Nioh game yet where I don't want to just skip all dialogue, because it's just a bunch of nothing. Yeah, it really just comes down to kill demons. What the fuck? Why did they switch ammo? Is this the most powerful slime in existence or what? They know the audience? Yeah, kind of. But I find that even if your game isn't story focused, you could probably come up with something better than time travel, demon fighting bullshit. I think most people would just be okay if it was just like Feudal Japan and you just fight demons from that. It's like they try to make something nice. You know, it ends up looking so fucking stupid. Man, this game's about time travel? Something like that, yeah. I think we're going back to the point before the demons won or something like that, and now we're trying to stop it. I'd be okay with just like oh, what the fuck? Tits! This guy died to it. Died to the fucking ambushing snake. Oh, yo. Something is missing. This guy's missing a fucking head. I think it's just Feudal Japan fighting demons. Yeah, but they add so much more to it, man. Like, if it was really just fighting demons in Feudal Japan, I'd love it. I'd be like, nice, a simple story. You just fight demons and save the world. Some Dragon Quest style or something, you know? But why is it time travel, man? Most of all these historic characters are all useless. Holy, that elemental damage on this. I'll check only Musha. I'm okay. Like I said before too, I like this game's gameplay a lot. I think I'm supposed to drain the water, huh? And then there's gonna be a demon under here. You see that? Look at the mini-map. There's like a boss below me here. Must be in a cave below, fucking drowning right now. Maybe he has a head too for the statues over there. So better than isekais? I'm actually more okay with isekai than time travel stories where they fix everything. At least in an isekai you still have like a normal story. Here it's just like, you know, the bad guys won. Let's go back in time and stop it. Like it's a fucking... Oh, what the fuck? Like it's a Marvel... Those tits are ginormous! How come she doesn't attack? I remember in the first game, this same mob, she would grab you, I think, after stunning you. Like this! Take that in your boobies. Take that in your tits. Too early. Does Cauldrons have tangible stuff? It does, yeah. Time travel stories become cheesy so fast. Like when whatever villain is fighting, fucking hell. When all their stuff can just be reverted, all their bad things. Everything feels so fucking cheap. Not if it's done right, yeah, but that's the thing, right? It's so hard to get it right. It's so hard to make it meaningful. Rather than just becoming, oh, the bad guy won. Let's just redo it, like a fucking quick load. That's so bad too with Marvel Avengers. I fucking loved it when the bad guy actually won, and then they were like, nah, actually you didn't win. Oh, you think this blocks the water out? I think that's not how water works, but I'll take it. In only Mission 3, we have two main characters. One travels from Edo to current Paris, and the other is a Paris police travel to feudal Japan. Ah! That's such an interesting premise. What the fuck? Let's see how I get down here. I think I saw a ladder earlier. Just jump? Am I Geralt? No. Geralt would have died there. This story is not about go back and stop it. Events are roughly supposed to be historical. You're just participating in it to learn about what made your brother go Tokyo Ghoul mode. Really? Aren't we just stopping him from becoming that mode though? And how fucking historical can this be? Did you just stop at the historical part with just the names or what? Everything except for the demons, but this game is fucking 99% fighting demons. So it's... oh fuck. So it's just the names and tits. I can't see shit. So I'm just pressing this button and hoping for the best. Ahead. Backstab life siphon. The super back shots. I don't know if I found the head or not. I don't want you to know, guys, and skip that one. I'll get back to it at some points when I have time or so. Where is the head? Yeah, weird. I thought it was gonna be this boss. Maybe I picked it up already. I don't know. There's so many item pop-ups. I didn't check all of them. Let's see. No. I'm guessing it must be in here though. Maybe in here? Oh no. Wait, is that it? The fucking guy's corpse was on it. What the fuck? Bismillah. Okay, I think we're done here. I like these little open world sections that they function as like a mini dungeon kind of. Well, level ups are so fucking weak in this game, aren't they? +1 attack? Was there a boss down there? It was a mini boss. The snake tits. I think she was supposed to be a mini boss. Any surprise dungeons? No, not yet. Regular mob? Yeah, but she had the boss icon on the minimap. Oh my god, I got stuck. This skill just looks OP for packs. It even staggers them before it lands. Like that. Looks really OP. What the fuck is that? Oh, dude, I'm getting the shrine first. What the fuck is that? Norgakuga! Oh, it's a mini boss! Why is the camera like so far to the left? Does it feel like it's just missing half as it moves without me doing anything? Like a waiting fight, huh? It kites after every attack. The camera's so weird. It's so far to the left. early, I think. Just waiting for red attacks or what? Oh, it's a grab. Oh my god. I hate this camera work. I really hate it. What? You missed me. Unblockable. Unblockable, fuck yeah! Chokes? I don't think that's a choke. Was this parry negated? Oh, I should just parry everything, man. They're kinda easy to parry too. Does it look like a fun fight? No. I mean, bosses at kite in general, so you know? Just let me fucking fight you, man. Just come. too early. What a bizarre moveset sometimes. Fucking bitch. Oh, I think heavy stance is the way to go against kitey mobs. Because the hits matter more when you land single ones. Because it was like either 2 light hits or 1 heavy hit, right? So, might as well. New longbow. The hits are really chunky, yeah. On this purple bar especially, right? Like it just fucking takes off 20% rate or something. Oh, this guy's a lot of stuff. But it's all ammunition and things. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, Dodger, for the 70. Booyah, thank you for the 9 months. Orlando, thank you for the 78. I have a sun generator behind my back. It's kind of funny because usually Netherlands has no fucking sunlight whatsoever. And then the one day I come back and I try to stream, it's the brightest, least cloudy day ever. These upgrades do not spark joy. There's too many random things, and the percentages are too low. Yep, we just get better loot. There's a few ways to go about and loot in this game. It's looting shit, crafting shit, and then you have to look out for other random things like set bonuses and whatever else. It's like unique effects too, I think, on some items. I'm gonna co-op in the future? No. I think I'm just gonna play it solo. I'm enjoying myself a lot, so hiding like ever so slightly backwards or what? I killed the demon. Any balls I like so far? Oh, look kind of what I was so far. I killed the two-headed Jakiro looking motherfucker. What is that? What the fuck? Oh, it's this guy. Oh, what is that, poop? It's Gara. Okay. I follow the mini-boss. The gameplay is more secure than Elden Ring. It is definitely more secure than Elden Ring. But it's also really more of a beast of its own. Rather than to be compared to Sekiro. Like, the gameplay, this is very combo heavy. And there's lots of... One sec. And there's lots of like special moves and shit. Like this. And then on top of that, the scaling system in this game is more action RPG like. So you have like 100,000 fucking pieces of gear and you're sifting through all of that poop to find like one good piece of gear. There's a lot of like mediocre things about this game. Like the gearing, like the menu and stuff. But then the part that really shines is the combat. Like the combat is you have like what, 8 different classes or something. And they're all like super unique. And it plays like a fucking pure adrenaline filled action game. Lots of parries, lots of dodges, perfect time deflects, these burst counters, like all these random things. It feels super good once you get into it. Dark Souls and the consequence have been enhanced for games? Why would you say that? I think it's one of the most positive influence it has for games ever. Especially from software's development from Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring. Similar to Kazan? Yeah, it's very similar to Kazan. But it's less, how do I say it? It's less focused than Kazan. Kazan was really well designed for its few weapons that it had. This game has a lot more random shit. This game definitely has a lot of things where you kind of go like, you know, enemies just aren't really playing anymore, and some things are just much better than other things. Whereas Kazan was a much more balanced experience where everything was needed. Like this skill, for example. What the fuck is this? Yeah, people miss out Kazan for sure. That game's insane on design. When was Kazan? It was last year, I think? If you want like some of the best movesets you ever play in a game against super cool bosses, Kazan is it. Like that game struggles a bit in other sections. Like I think the actual level design is kind of boring to play, for example, and the looting is kind of boring. But my god, the boss fights in that are just fucking out of this world. It's like you're playing almost like a Devil May Cry type character. Well, there's better mechanics. And it never lets up. It only gets better as the game progresses. This game seems forgiving stamina-wise. Well, against shit mobs, yeah. Against bosses, you'll be hard-pressed. Also, my build is a stamina build. That's my main weapon skills of it. So I have lots of point into it. I'd imagine like, oh, what the fuck? Scared the shit out of me. You like Devil May Cry series? No, okay. I wouldn't say they're like super special to me, but alright. Where's the execute? No execute in this? The fuck? Oh my god. Oh, there's a thingy here. I played Kazan with controller. It was good enough. Well, that's it with most of these games. I think mouse and keyboard is completely fine, but there's always just like this really dog shit learning curve. And if you missed it, the hotkeys for me right now in this game that I personally set because the default was even worse. So left click is light attack. That's normal, right? Right click is block. Mouse 4 is key pulse, which is the stamina regain after you do a hit. Mouse 5 is my fucking heavy attack. Let's see, what's on C? ZXC is my stance changes. It's really fucking cursed. Oh, and my jump is mouse combo up. I don't have a control right now, that's why I'm playing it like this. But also, I don't mind learning it. I think in general these games are a lot better on mouse and keyboards. No, jump is not mouse 4, it's combo up.
こやつらはすだまじゃんな。強大な輩が現れ、商売上がったりのようじゃ。逃げ遅れた仲間もいるみたいじゃの。どれ、進んでみるか。体が動かない。早く。
The fuck? Oh god, oh me next, Jesus! Snake tits! I think for the counter. Can't see shit! And she will never see again! Smithing text, woman's face mask. Hey, what do the swords mean? Is that how many people it's killed? This grave? Oh, it's difficulty, okay. Difficulty compared to my level. I see, I see, I see. So that was like medium difficulty. Those hits are giga delayed, no? Fucking hell. There's a corpse here somewhere. Free war stance. Hey, what the fuck? Scared the shit out of me. Holy, there's nothing there even. What? Is this another path here? What the fuck? Legit scared the shit out of me. That's a fucking trap. There's a corpse next to it. Look at that fucker! I see him! Motherfucker! Snake tits! This guy died too. Bitten to death by Nioh. You think that's her name? The mob name? Nioh. It's gotta be. There's nothing else here. What is the crap? What the fuck? Was he cloud strife? Holy! I misclicked, but it still worked out kind of for damage at least. Oh my god. I don't know what my buttons are, man. Sugar cut down by Kyokotsu. Cut down like a dog. This feels like an ambush. Why is that? There's like one fucker throwing bombs too somewhere. I don't see him yet, but I'm getting him. You know, for all the things this game has so much difficulty on, enemy damage is really forgiving. You'd think in games like this, everything would just two-shot you. It's kind of chill. Misclicked. I'm not even playing like an HP build or anything. And thank you JC, you ran for the 53. Iranko thank you for the 31. And Badili thank you for the 8. Love Kazanshi will never get a sequel? Who knows? Might get a sequel on that one. Yonan the Fallen. Suffocated a natural death, huh? Was it smothered by snake tits? Because if so, me next. What the fuck is that behind her? Say no to Booba. Nothing personal, kid. That fucking animation is so stupid. Yeah, it's like those stupid Instagram reels, you know, where they do the sword trick and then the fucking foot just falls apart. Nothing personal, kid. Oh, jeez. Okay, now what the fuck is that thing? Is it a crab? Can I shoot that? Oh, you can shoot it, wow. I think the crab pussy is like the weak spot, no? Yeah, I broke it. It has a face! It's weak to lightning? It's a crab after all. He's slapping his ass? This game is not buggy at all. I'm really surprised about it because of the previous games. This game has been pretty much just fully stable. It's like no frame drops, no crashes, nothing. I know Wulong crashed like every... What was that? Crashed like every fucking 2 hours or something? And it would crash like every 30 minutes in multiplayer? You don't remember any Nioh game being buggy? Really? Nioh 1 and Nioh 2? A Wulong game? They're fucking unplayable at start. No! Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Big guy? I vividly remember them, or you never played them on release. Yeah, I mean, that makes a difference, right? They patched them afterwards. But they're really bad on release. I got Revenant. I didn't mean to press that, by the way. You get the fat kebab? No, I'm gonna get it tonight. I'm gonna get a big fat kebab tonight. Is it a secret wall? No. They put like candles there and everything? Fuck, for sure it was a secret wall. Ah, my secret text of dodging. Can't dodge without. I've never felt so insecure before about a jump. Because I find out the mouse scroll wheel just doesn't work sometimes for the jump. Wait, where did I go up before? Oh, it's here. Oh, is that a shrine? Ooh. Finally, Jesus. I went for the whole fucking place. Thank you, Sutux, for the 38. Let's see, multi of your still 2 orange. Well, that's like the little triggers, right, on the thingy. It's kind of like haptic feedback, basically. These guys are weak to lightning, by the way. Okay, where to? This whole dungeon is a fuckfest, no? Everything looks the same. Haven't gotten lost yet, but I think it's pretty close. What? Where's the other one? Oh, it's behind me! Back down, bitch. This guy got drowned. He fell from the guy from the side. It must be. His death course was drowned. Fight Revenant. No, wait, was it? Also drowned. These sections are so unnecessary. I let her grab me. Can't see shit in these fights. What the fuck? I'm fighting blindfolded in these fucking caves. Is that way down? There's like a trail of dead corpses there. Look at that shit. What the fuck? Perfectly spaced out too. What the fuck happened? How did this guy die? Drowned. Must be something that pushes here. Is it the way back? I don't know. I lost track a little bit of where I am on this part of the map. Ooh, my HP is so low. Oh my god. What the fuck? It was the chest itself. What? A tanuki or what? Does this skill feel overtuned? It's like the AI doesn't really know what to do about it. Like both damage-wise, the stagger, apparently like the little spin he does with the hand here, that's also a deflect, a little parry. Super strong. Oh, jeez, stamina damage. Is this the beginning? I can't see shit in this. Wait, what? How the fuck did I... It loops? Have I been there? It's a drop down. I don't know if it's a drop down or if it's just death. It looks too far, I think. There's an unkilled slime there, but maybe it respawned because I touched the shrine earlier. Surprisingly, no damage taken. Maybe it's a special jump here. No, I've been here. I remember this motherfucker. Then where? Where do I go? Fucking hell, everything looks the same in this stupid cave. Yeah, I definitely went through here. And then there's a crab behind it. I went in here, killed the big guy in the back. I'm guessing the checkpoint must be like the midway points. No, this is where the big guy was. This was dead ends. Wait. See, the shrine was up there. Oh my god, if he hit me doing the jump. What about this place? What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? The crab came here. The hell, they can jump platforms? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Oh god. Zet die best. This is the most annoying mob in the game. These stupid flies. Okay, so here was the outpost. Oh, it went further down here. Oh my god, the other path loops around. I thought it was weird I saw a crab before I went back. Because I cleared the whole place and like, oh wait, why is the crab there? Reduce the amount of damage taken when fighting barehanded. What the fuck? The music is nice, you think so? I find the music to be a bunch of random shit. It's like some dude playing completely random. Oh fuck. Random instruments. Like a few again for the tier 1. There was also random shit? Kinda. That doesn't mean the music has to be. So some of his vigor? Yeah, there is. There's 2 of them. I think the spear is one of them. Wouldn't be surprised if the spear is a very popular choice just because of that. HP scaling is so nice. Nosedive Yotaro. No items? Scam. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? This whole zone is designed by a sadist. Can't see shit and grab and snipe me from 1,000 range away. What the fuck is this? And a poison attack too. Oh fuck. The range of that skill is insane, no? Let's check gear. It's been a while. New sword. Bonus damage on poison enemies. You don't have to play any of the previous titles to play this, no. The story is completely different. Maybe there's cameos, I'm not sure. And nothing really sticks like that, you know? It's all just new stuff. How good is the game compared to Wulong? It's almost identical, I would say. All the Team Ninja games have a very distinct style. Is this a boss fight? Oh shit. Oh my god, those tits! Yes! Oh fuck! see shit in some of these attacks. Unblockable. Oh my god. Can't see shit, man. I need more young men. Young men. And a samurai lock too. Let's fucking go.
子供たちの言うておったあやかしこやつに間違いなかろうどれ逃げ遅れた仲間とやらを探すかの
Yeah, is that an item? No. Game is great so far, man.
これでひとまずは安心じゃろういずれあやつらの店にも顔を出してやるとよい
One sec. Okay. Do you know ninja run? Kinda. I like the samurai stance. Am I done here? Looks done, right? Weird, the map isn't revealed yet. Oh. He said something about a shop being open up. The white skull? No, that's a different one, no? Maybe there's more stuff there now? Because this shop was here before. No, it's the same stuff as before. Maybe it's later. I don't know. Or whatever, I guess. Let's go here. I'll double check later when the map's like all cleared up. What do I do against the very first boss? Oh, he was very difficult. But also, I find that that boss teaches you how to play the game properly. So, like mechanically, he's not that difficult. But because you don't know shit yet at that point, it can be pretty hard. Like relatively compared. I think ever since I killed that boss, there's not been anything in the same caliber. Like even that Blood Edge Demon wasn't as bad. My main thing was that the timing of the block in this game is weird. Like the animation goes off instantly, but the actual block isn't instant. There's a delay before it actually does a thing. An American magic in this game? Yeah, there's guns in this. There's matchlocks. What? Are you serious? No! Can you be demon slaying this? You can, actually. There was one dude that fought early game with water breathing techniques. It's actually the whole reason why I'm using this sword. Because I saw him use this attack once. And I just thought to myself, I need this. I need this now. And then you get it and it's really fucking good. Also, I think it's good for like some of the wrong reasons. Like the AI doesn't know what to do about it. They just kind of stand there looking at you and get hit. I imagine in like a more PvP-ish setting, a player would just rush you down and stagger you out. Holy shit, my eyes. Leaping strike fire. Oh, that would be so nice if I used that weapon. Can unlock some new skills soon. Got a lot of shit. Oh shit, how long till blast? 2 hours? Skip blast? No. I wanna watch the VO5s. They're good games, man. And right now, Dota is like hyper competitive. There's no team that's just like dominating every game at all times. Oh, did Mouse win? I didn't actually follow what they were doing. But they were in the play-ins because they were bottom 4. They lost to NA? To GL? What's GL? Gamer Legion? No, dude. Not like this, dude.
舞坂はあやかしの手に落ちた様子。だがこのままにはしておけぬ。手を貸してくれ。
Lost their YouTuber stack. Oh no, man. Yeah, they have problems in that team for sure. It's very noticeable when you look at the map movements between the pos 4 and pos 2 and pos 5. They're super disconnected. It's like the pos 5 has a completely different game plan from pos 4 and pos 2. And it's problematic because pos 2 is the main playmaker in this patch. It's like all the tempo heroes are all mids. So if you're not playing with your mid in the correct spots of the map at all times, you get fucked so much, man. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, that face! Is he pregnant? What the fuck is a giant from Elden Ring? Same moveset or what? It's the same moveset! He even has the sweep! What the fuck? No items? Our moveset, comrade. Japanese still cannot cut a fucking wooden door. There's no way. Most unrealistic part of this game so far. Oh, you can go up here maybe. Corpse? Holy shit. Just took him out back and cut him up. Do you think of Navi performance? I didn't really check them so much. I watched a few of their games. But I find that teams are really lucky on how you describe it. It's more that they find like a certain momentum. And it keeps them going real hard. High morale goes hard in Dota, man. High morale really lets you make plays where you otherwise you just wouldn't even think of. Like when people are in a good mood in Dota and they have like a good, you know, like a feel of confidence, you just do so much more in terms of ganks and laning phase, like everything just goes better. What the fuck is that? I mean, I still would. It's just like how? What the fuck am I fighting? What the fuck am I fighting, man? Oh, why did he spawn there? How's the combat so far? The combat is fantastic in this game. I'm using mouse and keyboards. And I do it because I hate myself. fireball. Oh, maybe this is the end. I have to kill more shit. Don't tell me reset. Oh my god. The fuck is that? A strange force prevents you from opening it. Huh. Is the staff this game? I don't know. I didn't check all the weapons. I find that you don't really want to try so many weapons too in these kind of games, no? Because the movesets are already so fucking vast. Like, I keep forgetting random moves I have all the time in this, for example. How the fuck are you gonna learn more than one weapon? Need a giga brain for that shit. Split staff is for ninja. Oh, I see. Any TCS weapons in this game? Maybe great for the axe? I know there's big moves on those at least. I don't know if they're gonna be as big as a TCS though. I heard them up here somewhere. Where'd he go? Oh my god. How far am I into the game? This is just about early game. I killed like 2 story bosses so far or something? Maybe 3 of them. This here actually is the main quest too. Where the fuck is the mob? It's TCS. It's 2 charge strike for Monster Hunter. Basically just think of an attack where you charge up for like fucking 10 seconds and then unleash. I don't think there's anything like that in this game yet. Maybe one of the special moves will have it. Let's be real here though. Those big damage numbers? You're hitting air most of the time. Those greatsword player clips, it's 1 in 10,000. All the other times it's just hitting the air. Yo, what the fuck? Where's the last 2 monsters? What is this? What's that sound? What is... Something here is throwing firebombs. Where was that? I heard him like here somewhere. I heard that little grunt he did. From the rooftop maybe? Oh. What? Oh my god. Oh, that was the last one too. It wasn't 8 out of 10. The last one is this one here.
助立ち誠に感謝する。これでしばらくは安全であろう。だがこれほどのあやかし、何？
Wait, there's a text for already clearing the
あ
cave.
やかしを沈めたなど、お見事。男をたぶらかす欲を断つべき裏行ともあれ、貴殿のいずれ手合わせ願いたいものだ。
I'm gonna check the door now, yeah. Did you hear what he said earlier? Omigoto! This is this box, right? Oh my god, there were 3 little dudes in that fucking cave. I didn't find any of them. I have to go back in that shit cave. TY versus TS, who wins? I think Team Spirit is better. But, you know. Never know, Dota 2. People showing up in the right shape always, mixes up things. Oh, here. I can't see anything in this place. What the fuck? Oh wait. Door that opens from one side only, of course. Fucking feudal Japan, no less. Thank you, everybody hit the back for the fee. Any chance for Deadlock Street Brawl? Yeah, I wanna play it, but I don't have time for it right now. Like this game I really wanna finish, because I actually enjoy it quite a bit. And then Blast is pretty much happening for the next whole week or something. So, you know. And there's a few other games coming up too. This month is like super packed. And that's right too. I need to play Age of Empires 2 at some point to practice up. That guy's talking shit, dude. He thinks he can just beat 7 Dota players by himself. We're gonna gape his asshole, so, you know. Okay, I'm not capable of 2 subgifts. Glabashir, Fagler 22. Anonymous, Fagler subgifts. And Dario, Fagler 22. Why couldn't the Jalapeno practice archery? Because it didn't habanero smile. It's a competition? No, I mean it's less of a competition. It's more just a for fun show match. And Hera's gonna be playing against 7 professional, or not professional, X and random Dota players. There's some people in there that don't even play much Dota, I think. Day 9 is part of it. I didn't even know he played Dota. He played like a little bit or something. It's cool though to play with people like that, because I used to watch a lot of StarCraft videos casted by Day 9, and now I get to play games with him. Ooh. We get to share the same asshole to fuck? Holy! What a blessing! Has to go left here at some point. I don't know, is this the entrance? And there's a boss here again? And there's a chest here? Oh. I think Hannah's winning that. I mean, he's gonna lose the first 2 matches for sure. But every time he loses, he's gonna get a handicap bonus. It's kind of a weird turn. But in Age of Empires, handicap is you go up in all the stats. Like, you get more resources, units are stronger, stuff builds faster and everything. So like every loss, he's gonna get a couple % more handicap. Until he wins the game, which is never. Yeah, I think the first game, when he started with 0% handicap, he's getting gaped, man. There's no way. Like the first few games even, I'd say. Does ever need a handicap to get a group of people? I don't know. But in general, like, it's just unwinnable, no? Like, how do you beat 7 people at once? Like, what's... Dandy Waga playing too, yeah. It's me, Dandy, Waga. Oh, 1 sec. Jesus. Stormer, Day 9, Monkeys Forever. I don't know if I'm missing anyone right now. Are the griefing mechanics? Kind of, yeah. There's some food and stuff you can steal. That makes the game a lot harder. I think I mentioned Gabby? Maybe not. Viper? I mean, Viper would be way too good, man. The point is that they're not other people playing aren't really Age of Empires players. That guy's a literal professional. I wouldn't be surprised if Viper can take games of him solo even. I don't know if he's still practicing hard, but he used to be like one of the best ones. He had like hand issues or something, no? Yokai teardrops from looking at my body. It's a lot of random things I missed here. Wrist surgery, yeah, fucking hell, dudes. Unlucky. Guess he didn't take care of his body well enough. He must have played through the pain, no? He just tanked it. You know, Steve has that problem too. He just tanked it, and then now his wrist is really fucked up too. Yeah, I should never tank wrist pain. Or like any pain in your body. Holy. I know some people, they work out too, and they just work out through the pain. That shit's a fucking recipe for disaster. Just fucking up your body. Now where is this little fuck? Oh, here! Is that one of death down there? Yeah, it must be, right? Man is so sneaky sometimes. There's a chest on that side. Oh, what's so sneaky? Is this death? No. Thank you, Endorsens. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Okay, that's like one more of those thingies. But it's on a very different spot. I think it's not from here though. I have to go find like a southern path from here. I didn't even leave this place. The fuck? My heart stuck here? Maybe it goes up somewhere. Oh, here. It's like there, right? Oh, it's like back there. Yeah, it's that direction. Well, not in that cave at least. Let's see. Above there. Oh, what? That's the path I took before. It's the one that loops. Wait, it might follow. Oh my god. Is she fucking the ground? Oh my god, they're both following! Yo, what the fuck? It's the whole fucking world here now. What the fuck? Okay, it's this path, I think. Oh my god. What the fuck? Where was it? Yeah, it's exactly this way. It's here. That parry sound is fucking satisfying, no? Goonmaster 69 died here. Cut down by, I think, that snake lady. He's fucking gooning to it or what? Oh, there it is. Well, how do you get there? It's like a path on the outside. Like here? Okay. Cave done. Never coming back here. Where to next? North here? Yeah, I think so, right? Fuck this place! Anonymous, thank you for this upgift, man. Ah. Oh, I got a level up. That cave sucks, it does. Everything looks the fucking same. And it loops! Oh my god, what a fucking scummy ass design that it loops. AV2N? I think I'm gonna start next week. I wanna finish this game's main story at least. Not that luck anytime soon either. Like I said, man, too much stuff to play. On the rooftop? What are Souls games better than Elden Ring or Sekiro for you? Elden Ring is the best one, I think. Sekiro is really nice too, but I miss the RPG mechanics when it comes to games like Sekiro. I really like making my own build and going for OP shit. And Sekiro just didn't have that at all. Sekiro was very much like you just play like a pre-built character basically. What the fuck, dude? I thought Sekiro wasn't that short, though. I don't remember how long my first playthrough was, but I think it was like a decent 30 hours or so. Is this jumpable? There is a corpse here somewhere, but I guess it's just the rooftop. I'll play the Grounded 2 soon? I'm gonna play Grounded 2 when the game comes out. Right now, Grounded 2 is in early access, so I'm happy just waiting. Yeah, unless for releases soon, but it's Obsidian Studio, so it's gonna be like 2 years from now. I can't see shit in here. Is it like a ladder or something? I give up. Tamakichi the Pyrotechnist. It's so stupid. It looks so fucking stupid, man. You guys need a different spirit thingy for this? Wait, it's jumpable? I just missed it every time? Really? But it looks like an invisible wall, no? Like the moment I hit it, my character just drops down immediately. Like that. Like what? Maybe from like the top part here? Maybe it's ninja modes. Maybe that jump is better. I don't know. Looks like same shit, no? Maybe I have to reach that part. It just doesn't make any sense, you know? So arbitrary that you just have to land there. Air dodge? What the fuck is air dodge? Is it a ninja thing? It's a ninja skill. Oh, I don't have it. But I think all these things are designed for non-spells to reach anyway. Probably. Shit. Dude, the fact that that shit has a parry is insane, no? How's the parry for this? Pretty good, I think. Some attacks are misleading on when to parry them. Like a lot of the red attacks, for example, they don't have a set timing. You just need to know all of them. So it's a bit wonky. And then the other parry, the deflect, which is like a perfect block. That one's weird too, because the block doesn't come out immediately when you press it. So the timing feels off on all of them. I find myself just holding block for the most of it and just kind of hoping for the best. Dodging feels a lot better in general. But I have a stamina build, so I might as well block. Can't block elemental attacks? If you perfect block them, it's fine. What is that? Unique accessory? No. Blacksmith? Yeah, maybe I'll unlock something there. I don't know what it was. This jump looks fucked, no? Oh, I thought I was dead. You missed a chest? Go back up there. The room was really dark. Couldn't see shit. Oh my god, the alias is hidden. Holy, there's so many different weapons. What? That looks so cool. I'm missing like a bunch unlocks here. Books or something. Fuck, that looks cool. I need it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. Those combos look a bit too long though. I don't know if they're viable. I never like long combos in these kind of games. There's so many bosses where you just end up light attacking until they die because you can't get anything else in. Or maybe you just press it on like a stagger. I don't know. That was a cool thing about first Berserker Kazan. Like even the super long combos had purpose because you could just chain stagger them. Oh! Oh, Yamato Oni-chan! What the fuck? Holy. Oh my god. What the fuck? Who's the fucking... Oh shit, archer camping and shooting me. +1 elixir. Nice. There's a flying thing here too somewhere. Above? I think I hear him all the way above. Yeah, there. Fuck. Wait, you can go up there or what? That counts? Okay. Crucible fight over there somewhere. Nani? Sounding the horn for what? All his friends are dead. Statues over there. What the fuck is the damage on low stance attacks, man? The fuck? Huh? It's so fast too? That's a... oh. What the fuck? That's the strongest attack I've seen so far. I thought low stance was like the defense stance. Beast... wait, what? Was it too little? You think? It would have been chill if I gave enough? I'd rather kill him anyway though, for the items. Fuck, this skill's insane. I I still know that. What the fuck is Spirit Force? What are Spirit Stones? What is this mechanic even? I've been playing the game for like 10 hours. I still have no idea what some of these random ass mechanics are. What's Guardian Force? Oh my god. Special moves are really strong. And casting these moves, I just know there's at least like one guy out there who's just doing light attacks only. Oh! What the fuck? Oh! No way. Oh my god! He just started fucking breakdancing on me. Oh, what is that? That's new. A master? Oh, maybe this is how you learn the new skills and stuff. Like the heavenly slash I learned from the other guy. Actually, no. Did he give me that? I don't remember. Shoot! What the fuck? Oh my god, his head. That skill's busted. It's fast and high damage. It's over there. Get this checkpoint real quick. My finest creation. 10,000 slashes in half a second. Are we an honorable samurai? No, we are not. Honor is for the dead. Oh, I'm missing a spirit skill to go to the master. Wait, do I have the spirit skill? Do I just have to swap around between them or what? Let me see. Does it say? Story progress required. Oh, okay. That's fucked up, man. They're making me backtrack on these spots I've already been to. At least they tell me. If they didn't tell me, I would have come back with every single one of the other spirits. There's like 4 of them or some shit. Oh. Well, a nice feature. I think it's a nice little save. But I would just rather have a mob there that I can just fight. If it's too hard, I just die. Instead of, a story block progress for a spot that I cannot reach yet. But yeah, it's definitely better than nothing showing up. Why is it so long? Enemies respawn this? They do, yeah. The God of Wind? This skill makes that heavenly lightning flash look like dog shit. Like, why would I ever use that skill when I have this? It's just better in every single way. I guess there's no elemental damage, so maybe that's like the one downside. My finest creation! It moves faster than I can move my mouse. I need to up the sense on that shit. Fucking infantry thing. Like the moment you look at it, it feels like nah. Stupid ass bees. One time I fucking don't wait for it, man. Would I fuck the snake lady? You a fucking pervert or some shit? Fuck a snake lady? Why is it even a question? I'm surprised low stance does so much damage too. I think this is the highest DPS I've had so far. Sugar the Filthy! It's the Dung Eater! What is that? Looks weird, no? Oh. Hello. Oh, this connects here. What the hell? How long to blast? 1 hour. Okay. It really does look like he's gonna just wake up and start fighting. Giant 3-ass monster. Okay, well this part connected. Shortcuts? Oh. Or... Oh, it is a shortcut. But specifically only for the other side. Well, fuck you too, I guess. Thank you 1SJK for the sub gift. X13Z, Factor 77 and Moriota, thank you for the 69, dudes. Nice. It's the cold weather to me here. I'm used to it. I like the cold weather. It's nice. Air feels nice and fresh. Seiji the Vagabond. Where is he going? Is Navi suddenly getting good? I probably just have like a really nice thread on the control right now. And they're playing on high spirits. Is that magic build in this? There is, yeah. I think there's a little stat called magic. You throw like fireballs and shit at people. I don't know if it's good though. I remember I was playing the magic build I think on the first game or something, on the second game. And it was super hard to pull off because all the bosses had insane gap closes. You might as well be melee. What the fuck? Chief Core. Oh, don't get me started on that fucking cultivation word, man. I can't stand it. All these Chinese games and their cultivation and the sects and then the fucking infinite meditation, all that shit. Game is great so far. It's really expensive though, yeah. I don't know if you want to buy it on like full price. Maybe wait. Especially if you haven't played the first two games. Just play those instead. Wait for a sale or some shit. 1 and 2 good? Yeah, I think so. If you like this gameplay, like the fighting, it's identical pretty much. Some new features in the new ones. The main difference between this and the first and second game is that the level design went from linear to open world. So you gotta kind of ask yourself if that's something you want or not. I never played Onimusha, no. Fuck am I going? Oh, what was that? Where do I go? That's level 25, so I guess I go up here? Oh, what? There's a thingy up here. Were there dungeons? Yeah, there are. There's a bunch of dungeons. I cleared 2 of them so far. Seems like most of the main story ones are also just behind dungeons. Oh my god. I hate this targeting. What the fuck? Okay, so somewhere there is one of those things. Oh, it's on the boats, I think. I think that 360 slash is better when I'm just surrounded by shit. The fact that it gives you a stagger before it goes off is just insane. It just teleport me through the fucking thing, no? Huh? Like the wall wasn't real. It just went through it and I ended up on the other side out of nowhere. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Wow, I missed this the first time. Okay, let's go north. A little pansy ninja. Figured he might try to heal. There's a thingy below me? Well, above. No, it's below. Okay, let's see. Where do I get the angle? Here? Nah, good enough. Should I on-display helmets? I feel like I'm wasting the beauty of my character. Because my guy's way too handsome to hide the helmet, or hide the face. What the fuck is that, dude? Oh, I see, this thing's like 0 key damage. It's just pure regular damage. Kappa. Bismillah. I didn't go this path to the right, huh? Let's find that checkpoint here, like the save point. And then I think I'll go back and check out the other side. Looks like a mini dungeon or something. Oh, fuck. I tried all weapons? No, I tried like 4 of them. I picked this one because it looked the coolest to me on one of the moves. That's some cock-ass behavior, man. What is that? What the fuck? Wait, it fights. How's the game compared to Assassin's Creed? Oh, it's a lot better. The story here is better than Assassin's Creed. Which says a lot, I think. What is this? Ding ding! Am I supposed to reveal them with this or what? Oh no, it's already... It's just down. Huh. There's a game called Mule Jennings coming out. I think I heard about that. I forgot what it was. But it was something... nice because a different studio... a good studio made it. I don't remember what game it was though. You feel bad for your friend who worked on Assassin's Creed and Skull of Bones? Your friend is responsible for that? Oh, it's the Bionese guy, yeah. It's time to unfriend. Even if it's not his fault. It's bad luck, man. That's all the way up. Oh, it's from that part, I think. Yeah, it must be. Still no checkpoint here. And this seems isolated? Like a dungeon or something. Oh, it goes left here, I think. Did I design his character? I did, yeah. I tried to make the most handsome man known to all of humans. And I think I succeeded. Looks good. I couldn't make him green. I tried. But there was no option. Looks like it's this gatehouse that goes that way, but... Oh, there's no path. What the fuck? It's like up there, I think. Oh no. Maybe it's from up here? There's a path that goes down here somewhere. This looks fully blocked off. Hmm. Like one of these paths here, maybe. Oh, it's just here, I think. Or? No, I walked from here. Oh no. Hmm. I hate having parts of the map unexplored like that. That's a grab. Oh my god. Ninja Yoki. Ah, fuck, this side just keeps going. This is the next level. Okay, well, it wasn't here. Oh, what? I don't think there was a shinobi system in the first two games. It's pretty much new in this. Long? I don't know. Maybe that other game had it. The Rise of Ronin one. I didn't play that one, so me not knows. Nani? I thought I found it here. Oh no, maybe it releases from here. But even that bridge there is broken though. Or maybe it goes from the right here somehow. Annoying. Ninja it's easier than samurai? Yeah, probably. You get the OP dodge, no? Well, I think the game isn't like super hard anyway. The first part of the game is the hardest. Like once you get past that fucking tutorial boss, it pretty much only gets easier from there. There must be a way that goes up here. The bell? It didn't do anything though. It was the same one for the fight before. I think it revealed hidden enemies or something. Maybe it opens now? I don't know. But it fell to the ground last time I did it. It's like just a one-time use thing. Fuck. Yeah, I think it just reveals hidden enemies or something. I don't know. Otherwise, this path isn't even here. But it has to be, no? It doesn't connect from anywhere else. It's literally the edge of the map. Is the map just banned? Oh, it's just this door, but it's locked. Maybe it's for later. Like a story moment or something, or a quest. Oh no. Yeah, some backtrack shit. Okay, I'll just keep going, I guess. I hate that this part is not explored. I can't help but feel that I missed something here then. Because this gate is locked too. So it has to be just from here. And this goes to a high level place, right? This is level 25. 25, this one's 24. I could probably clear it anyway though. Let's go. Okay, Escalados with the 52. You finished your paper about Japanese fighters. The teacher said it was too long, so you summarized it. I'll be watching Blast later, yeah. It's gonna start in like what, 30 minutes? Some really good games today. It's kind of painful to watch Blast though when this game is available right now. Because exploration is really fun. Those tits! Is the damage output too high? I'm having full clearing, so I'm stronger than average here, probably. But still. I'm not gaping myself. No way, dude. The game is just easy? Yeah, right? Just the beginning was super hard. Bitch. Oh! Shoot the eyes, maybe. It's a console game though, it's never clutch. Hey, they hit him too. Gimmick? Maybe. I'm thinking maybe something destructible? Like those pillars there with the lights. I think it's just cover. It's temporary cover. What the fuck, the aim? Maybe I shoot him as the nuke comes out of his mouth. What's this? It was not. What else is there? Blood spider blades. was just a fucking passage. Broke the rock that was blocking. I didn't notice. Oh my god, was that it? That's fucked up, man. I thought I had to shoot his eyes because his eyes were glowing yellow orangish. Dude, what's the timing on that? Come to think of it, the weak spot is the face on the urn, huh? Oh, I'm missing a story skill for these fucking items. Isn't that so stupid? Man, getting punished for exploring the game. Man. Cotton by the steel wall. What a name. Blast starting soon. 10 minutes. I got time. Oh gee. Is that a path or is that the afterlife? It kind of looks like a path to jump up. Not sure. I mean, they're putting boats out here like this, man. Like it's going up. Nah, there's no fucking way. There's one of those things there too. Those bell monsters. Can parry some mobs, huh? Or like the medium stance haze parry. Ah, yes. Oh, I switched back to this. How's my jet lag? I feel nothing, honestly. Something can be placed here. Something to fuck up the giant monster, no less. It's gotta be.
というあやかしの勢いだ。祠の要石が吹き飛ばされるとは。誰かあの石を安全な場所まで。
Stone, huh? Safe place. Maybe it's the prison cell. Is jet lag only from west to east? No, I think jet lag is more of a fuck up your sleep schedule kind of thing. I don't know. What the fuck is that? I should remember these mobs, I think. Oh, it's not dead. What is that grab range, dude? Oh, here we go. We didn't find a key yet, right?
この石
But it's cell below.
なんとも霊妙な輝きを放っておる。もしかすると大だらぼっちを沈める手がかりやもしれん。収まるべき場所があるはずじゃ。辺りを探してみようぞ。
What? That's how it dies? Really?
そうかんじゃ。あのデカブツが沈んでいきよった。石を戻したことであやつを再び封じられたようじゃな。じきにあたりにも活気が戻ろう。でかしたぞ竹千代。
Oh, hey, the keys. Oh, this is why there's boats here. Well, shortcut back down. done here, I guess? Yeah. Oh wait, what? There's a master here. And the cats, and this thing that I can't open up yet. I think I can fight the master at least, no? Thank you, Eddie, for the subgifts. Let's see, he's on the left here somewhere. Oh, he wasn't here before. Taigen Sesai. Something unusual seeks battle, accept the challenge. Yes.
この地を治める器か見定めさせてもらう
What's this skill? Since when do I have this? Oh! You've learned a martial art that shares a command with an existing martial art. To use it, you need to assign it under... Okay. There's an axe skill? I'm pretty sure this game was a Nioh 2. Thank you, Simon Egg, for the 97. Okay. I think that's good enough for today, no? Oh, let me get the cat first. Still 2 minutes for blast. And then there's like draft, and it's like caster yapping. Okay, I'll catch the cats, and then we go watch some blast. Fuck, this game is addicting. It doesn't help that I have so much to do too in this this month. Is it invisible or what? Yeah, right? It's like Halo Invis or something. Okay. He drowned. They should show the death animation, man. I can actually check. No, it doesn't show. Died from impact with Daidara Bocchi. It fucking took a rock to the face. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me just save here and then let's go watch Blast. Okay. That doesn't look good. Let's hope that doesn't fuck my save in any way. Is this the right stream? Ad in progress, but I see no ad. See, what's the team? Spirit and Yandex.
A Razor, a Brewmaster, and a
Oh,
Fly.
perfect timing.
Yeah, these feel very,
Okay, change title and shit.
very standard to me. I think some of the other games we've seen first phase bans that are like, oh, this is very team specific. Whereas this game, like, sure, Brew is maybe a little team specific or hero, but like, all of it feels within the realm of everyone is kind of first phasing these heroes. This is very stock standard.
Yeah, nothing crazy, I think, from either team. So, which does mean that you get a lot of like the normal heroes, like in the meta, especially like maybe heroes that you're also like scrimming or that are more new on the block. I know the Spirit have dabbled more and more with the Largo. They have played it on, I think it's been both on Panto, but also Collapse. So could be something that later down the line they could be looking towards.
The Shadow Demon hero is just such a solid, stable first pick. He's good against so many things. And even the stuff that's good against him is like, yeah, sure, you're sort of good against him, but like he's a support and he's preventing a buttload of cores. Yep. He's great against really big items. Like the hero is just, it's a very powerful hero.
I thought he would lose a little bit of value when Crimson became undispellable and they nerfed his facet a little bit, but it just seems like the hero is a good laner. He's stable and he does all the things you just mentioned.
Surprisingly, Spirit actually haven't played it yet in Blast Flame. I thought maybe in...
Really?
Yeah, I know. I thought maybe in one of their 11 best of ones, it either would have gotten through or they would have had the potential to pick it up, but nope, not yet. It's kind of crazy.
Entering the tournament, it was banned against them. Then there was a couple of games where it was just kind of ignored.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's
just
kind
sat
of a
there.
hero that's just been kind of sitting there along the drafts. But for Spirit, though, I would argue it is a shift away from how they were able to win their last couple of games. Right, when you look at the last kind of support duos, it is aggression, map play. They had clocks and shamans and hoodwinks, like heroes that want to do things. And then you look at Shadow Demon again. It's more of a chill reactionary hero, but I think sometimes Spirit can draft themselves these like low damage lineups that need time and scaling and kind of patience to get online. It's why, of course, whenever you see like Spirit XG, the games are always great because the teams kind of can do the same thing. But trying to consider, Spirit haven't been utilizing this pacing to win games in Slam so far.
I really like the Chen response into the SD. I think SD struggles to deal with this hero. Also, if you think what SD wants to do later, is like he singles out one guy with his ult. Divine Favor is undispellable. You have a lot of heals also to like buff up this one guy that SD traditionally kind of wants to kill. And I think it also pairs well with most of the support duels that Saxa and Malady like to play. You know, the Chen with the melee Tusk, the melee Tiny that makes stuff happen. I think they've got a really nice setup so far.
Yeah. Then you put in the Mars to play around with the Vision as well. So it's like a Shadow Demon that's trying to like save people that you can't because there's a Mars, and there's the laning that can get uncomfortable because of a Chen. So yeah, Yandex have done a good job to try and annoy him.
Because Warlock, we've seen this like I think several times this tournament so far, in response to Mars, is very, very good against that hero. I think so far both teams are making very reasonable responses here. I don't think there's anything that sticks out to me. I think they're very solid. It makes sense. You see the offlaner in Mars, so you respond with carry, and they're just deliberating on what their 5 is. This Kez hero is also like it's interesting because this hero ebbs and flows in popularity so much.
Yeah.
The hero just keeps winning. It feels like even whenever it's unpopular or popular, it continues to win. So I wonder what it is that makes teams shy away from it more. It's a hero that I think is not fully understood because it's so new and it's also so weird and people don't even know what half the spells do.
Again, it's like as long as you feel like you have a good lane, you probably can pick it right. It's able to play into most carry matchups. It's just a matter of, are you actually going to help your team or are you griefing your team by winning or losing your lane?
Okay, what do we have here? Fucking catch it up!
I am wondering what 5 they want.
Holy! Oh, it's the same counter pick as before, right? Even the tournament last year.
I feel like they usually
They
have
see
like
Mars,
a bit more
they pick
nuance
Kez.
with their support
It's super
duo.
good lane
Like
counter.
SD Warlock,
You don't
I
have
think
a melee
absolutely
core
can
that
work.
fights
It's pretty
into
stable.
arena.
But I also like this, where you just like this range melee combo.
It's good
I think
stuff.
It's just a little nicer to play.
Yeah. Also, if you were to pick that, then Yandex would have got the Tusk for themselves. We just saw the clips of what Saxo can do. And then you have like Chen, Mars really kind of locking down the side lanes. Tusk kind of being able to rotate in between, kind of make these moves. I think Spirit also kind of respecting what Yandex could have gone for themselves. And then, you know, Tusk, Kez, you put them in the same lane, you are just going
Oh, it's a BO3?
zero heroes. So
I thought it's BO5 by now.
Power between these two heroes, especially when Kez does get that
Weird.
first item Deso. Or even, again, the Battle Fury if you're playing more for the farm. Still very annoying to play with Tusk.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is a bit interesting in that I think Spirit generally sticks pretty tightly to the melee plus ranged lane duos. I think they very rarely have double melee or double ranged.
You met Muke in the random deadlock
Shadow
lobby?
Demon 5, it's not a
Yeah, a
role
bunch of my
this
friends have
hero
been spamming it.
I feel really excels in because you don't get the ability to stack the triangle, which is like kind of a big part of this hero. Is you just vibe the lane and you stack triangle, you get your levels off of that because the hero's so level dependent. So if they were to put Shadow Demon safe lane and Tusk 4 against Chen, which is like better for the laning matchups, you generally want the melee hero against Chen in lane. It means you get Shadow Demon in the safe lane, which is like a little odd.
I'm wondering here a bit. Okay, so I like this a lot from Yandex because I think
The
if you
squad
look at
bad in his
Spirit's
bash?
18 picks, it's
Oh,
either
they
like some
nerfed
pocket
her good
embers that
facet.
is, like hard to catch.
The one where you
or
went
it's
with
gonna be
Blade
the
Mill,
offlane guy that
so...
gives a lot of team fight.
But even before
There's a
that,
high
she
chance
wasn't
they
picked
were
much in
looking
pro
at, like,
games.
you know, the Underlords, the Tide Hunters. So for Yandex to pick the Ursa here, I think does make a lot of sense. You have some, you know, some stuff that you don't love about SD, but Mars can cover that, other heroes can jump him. You should have a good lane if the Tusk does end up being the 4. So I like this a lot from Yandex.
Yeah, I think picking.
I haven't played Deadlock yet, no.
I mean,
I played AV2 thingy. It's Miwaka, Samsung, Grubby, Day9,
save the guy.
Monkeys Forever, and I'm probably missing some people. I don't remember all names on top of my head all the time.
Pre-BKB, like the fact that you want to buy Manta as well before BKB, any silence, any stun, anything just to kind of manipulate your ability to stand your ground, stop getting the Raptor dance off, is going to feel quite nice.
Okay, so this makes me think that it is going to be Tusk 4.
Yeah.
Primal is just going to cut waves. I think you should do fine with Tusk Primal in this.
That game is gonna be on the 24th. I don't know if Dandy Dana is good at AV2 or not.
These heroes are not
No
very
clue.
good
I know Stormstorm and Wago, okay. Stormstorm is good, I think. And Grubby is a fucking nerd, so he should be good too.
The support duo kind of needs an extra mid hero with some lockdown. And so without that, I think Primal will have a very, very chill game. As a hero that Collapse is insanely good at.
Yeah, he's even, I would say it's his best hero. There was a time where he had like a bit of a, maybe an off phase, but his Primal was, he was destroying like every game. He will like show up in the mid lane sometimes minute 6 because he's been cutting successfully, then killing the mid guy. So I do think they found like a nice middle ground of still finding this like melee guy that can go in first, but it doesn't just get super dumpstered by the Ursa in the lane.
Yeah, I mean, especially because, you know, the way that Morel plays from the mid lane, he's playing Embers, Queen of Pains, Storm, like super aggressive heroes. You now have, what, every hero that wants to enable each other to go and do things on the map, right? I was worried about sometimes Shadow Demon lineups not having skirmishing and playing more defensive, but Kez, Tusk, Primal, the natural hero
God, we
from
starting with a
Morel,
lot
it
of
really is
pressure?
a very
What kind of pressure are you
forward-thinking
talking
lineup
about?
that can try and play into Yandex.
You mean like in-game
Do you
pressure
think
from
there's
the
anything
opponents?
missing from Spirit's
Peer
lineup
pressure?
then?
Chat pressure?
Honestly, it's pretty well rounded. It has points to play. It can take towers through Kez. It can take Roshan. It can kind of do all the little bits.
AV2? What do you mean?
Yeah, no real
Blood pressure?
opposition.
Parental
to the
pressure?
lineup so far.
I mean, or like something I would like is
Pseudo
still,
age
a
rushes.
type of playmaker, because I think Primal being the
Oh.
only one that goes in first is not super easy to play. Obviously, the hero does.
When
excel
someone
at it,
tells
but
me you
could
have
help
pseudo
him a bit
age
with-
pressure
I think
problems,
Puck could be quite
just
good
means
for
you're a
Spirit.
greedy
I would
bitch,
also
no?
say that their bans would help this hero.
It's one of
like,
those
get through the
fucking
game.
animals who
You take out
go
the beast, you did,
Octarine
like,
Core
take out the
Midas
Hawk.
with
Luckily, that
Refresher
is
Orb.
kind of Morel, sorry, kind kind of wheelhouse. He's going to very happily pick up any of those heroes.
On point.
Yeah, I mean, I think you for Spirit, I don't think you want another melee hero. You've already got double melee offlane, you have melee carry. If you pick another one, I think you can run into potential damage problems. And the way that Tusk likes to
Last ban Husker screams Ember to me. Always bans.
There and being the body for you. You want some oomph following up behind him. So I could see something like Queen as well. Kind of just depends on what's
It's a bit of a hard storm game.
What you see in the pool, what makes sense. There's always this dance of last phase bans.
I don't know what this guy plays.
Yeah.
This Minnow guy.
Okay, what do they want? What do these bans mean? And there's the foresight there. So I think when you have that time, a lot of
very common aim is 20 units and Gobi has 4.
As soon as you ban the hero, you know what
But I see Viper do that all the time. I guess Viper and Gobi is a big leap in skill in this sport. But when I watch Viper play AoE 2, he would always just greed like fucking crazy. And then you see like 20 Arbalists rushing into his base, and you have like 1 Scorpion and somehow win. You're like, huh? What's going on there?
Like, I think if Yannick's were to pick it, it's like it's somewhat low damage. And I think there's a lot of two-sided. It's not particularly good against any of these heroes. It's not maybe the easiest for them to kill him, but he's also not cutting through them necessarily. Like Beast is definitely good against Quap. That lane is pretty hard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Again, depending on what Spirit go for, I always seem to, when I see last pick for Cherry Jr., I'm like, I always want to see Earth Spirit or Kunkka myself. I'm a sucker for it.
You're an enjoyer of Boat Boy.
Yeah.
Is it Beast Mid?
Quinn has
Beast
been
Mid is
a
bans.
certified hater the last 3 days.
So
I'm
nah.
a Boat Boy hater.
Number
like,
one.
When you see
They need a burst damage spellcaster to pair with the stuns that they have. Oh, well that's good enough. It's a hard storm game though. Oh no, Murta is a piece of shit to play against. Especially since the hero likes to go ATOS even on supports.
I mean, now the Puck and Quap we talked about for Spirit start looking good.
And Mars with Jules is really hard catch too for Storm. Even without Jules, it's pretty hard. And now there's also a Puck on top of that.
Yeah. Stormburst Puck is like
There's some parts I like about Spirit Draft here. I like that safe lane matchup they have. You have a Cass ready against Mars, feels good for the Cass. You have Storm versus Puck mid. This matchup really depends on who gets ahead.
And the hero scaling in Storm is very good, so I'm surprised Spirit.
And generally, Puck is a bit sadder than Storm when it comes to mid game and late game.
Mind angling to like this primal beast later.
And it depends on the item build too. The Storm might not be going for like the sniping type of item builds with like Orchid and Hex. You could be like a BKB Shivas type of build too. Hard to say. Is Cass stronger than Ursa for later game? They fill different purposes.
I favor Yandex.
In a 1v1, Ursa obviously wins in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, Yandex, they have this type of lineup that
But Cass has a lot of different options on how to approach the game. Like his building damage is higher, so his split push is better. He has a lot of random things, like a silence. He has like AoE clear out of nowhere. He can bait more than Ursa. Ursa needs to use ulti for his kill now every time pretty much, since he removed the ulti from his short.
From Game of Legion, like the same thing can happen here, right? He just plays out his lane. He gets the good active runes from root.
And they both blow each other up if they catch him off guard. Like one stun is pretty much just death for whatever hero.
Ways
let's see, the Spirit offlane, what is it? It's like collapse
but it
plus...
doesn't feel like a winner is as clear cut
Is
to try and predict
the
from
Tusk?
any of my
That's a pulling lane, I think. Because you're already facing an Ursa, right? So they should just be pulling creeps.
From either side, but with the best of one,
I like the Spirit drafts.
You would love to get
I think their safe lane might be the difference here in this game. It could come to the point where the Mars never gets to play. Does Cats get rid of the online faster than Ursa item-wise? Yeah, it does. Ursa is always slow, right? Because it needs to have Battle Fury plus 1 or 2 items. And Cass goes like, I don't know if they go Death Zone dispatch before they did. And then you just play the game right away. So you're gonna be at like, what, 3,500 gold versus 4,400? And that is even just his farming tool.
Indeed, as the panel was touching upon,
1 sec, I gotta be back a moment.
This last pick for Yandex, and you gotta say, right, when you look at it, Spirit's cores, they're all pretty reliant on the mobility. The Dream Coils and control from Chira Jr. could go pretty hard this game.
Very good Dream Coil game for sure, and some harder abilities to catch sometimes versus the Puck, right? Like you can see some of these coming in until there's a blink on the Primal or something. You know, you can usually be able to play around either a Storm zipping into Vortex you, a Tusk running into cast his spell, so can definitely be elusive. I'm looking forward to this one. I also did want to highlight one other thing, because I don't think I've ever seen anyone do this without Gyrocopter, except when it was broken, but Tusk has Drinking Buddies on. And I think it's a pretty interesting game.
Yeah, that's pretty rare, right? Yeah.
He's not playing with Gyro, but he is playing with extremely explosive damage, but he's playing with Primal in lane. So this hero benefits massively from Drunken Buddies, literally the double benefit. Tag team does literally nothing. Drinking Buddies is damage and movement speed, which is damage.
That's
So
true.
kind of cool.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I mean, because what?
Right?
If you look at the matchup that they're up against, you know how
It's a
scared is
Chen.
the safe lane duo going to be on Yandex's side of things? They're going to be pretty scared.
Yeah, like it's a Chen. Chen sometimes like overall the the first level or so can be a bit weak unless he gets like that kill with the penitence and the blood grenade. And yeah, you could definitely take advantage of it. So a cool approach. We'll try to talk about that Drinking Buddies potential later too, because the saving potential of this game is something we're gonna have to talk about also for Spirit, since they have the Tusk and the SD versus the Mars. Yeah, we're in for a treat. I also, Saksa playing the Muerta. I feel like I haven't seen them play this in a while, so we have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, looking forward to see the skill shots coming out from that lane in particular, right? Yeah,
That lane.
Saxa and Noticed.
Def?
Get their eyes on Yatoro.
Oh.
Not gonna get the angle for any sort of setup. Yeah, God's Rebuke just out of range as it was.
Thank you, hours eat for the 61.
Yeah, Yandex's level 1 is not the greatest to get a kill, I would say. Spirits is actually infinitely better to go for those.
That's 3 runes.
Can't quite go for it.
I try Mugenics? Yeah, I'll play it at some
Set up for
point.
3 bounty
But I'm
rings.
busy, so I'm not sure when.
See down bottom, Malady.
It'll be annoying.
He's going to try and mess around with Yatoro as he tries to get to the lane. And they'll, of course, get the block on so they can get that first wave meeting underneath the tower just to try and make Yatoro's start as tough as possible.
Almost lost the creep. We'll get denied. Saksa will be able to take that one out, but almost ends up getting it. So 30 seconds, they won't have a creep up top. So that pressure that we were talking about could be there. Maybe at least a couple creeps.
I like that attempt there as well from Saksa. He threw out a dead shot just in case, the sort of TP from Yatoro's the lane was in the area. As it was, it didn't connect, but you can definitely see what he's trying to do. They'll go fully aggressive onto Noticed immediately, once he doesn't have Saksa by his side. Try and set the lane up for a good start for themselves.
I gotta be honest, though. I really like the lane setups for Spirit. I actually want to say that they can, maybe not win all 3 lanes, but can come out pretty even or ahead in all 3 lanes. Because bottom lane, we've seen this SD plus Kez versus Mars a few times. It can do pretty well. And it's a risky lane, as we said, volatile lane for the side of Yandex because of the skill shots. Storm versus Puck, historically, can be pretty good for the Storm nowadays. And yeah, this Tusk and Primal, they're gonna
Have I
get
checked
stuff
the last
up.
starship? No.
Can't prevent the
Never heard of it.
Yeah, and we're seeing already, so we obviously saw this the other day on Skeeter, right? I don't know if it's Skeeter who necessarily started it, but Yatoro's also going to be going for this Vlad's build first.
Snowball level 1.
The Kez, as opposed to the Falcon Blades that we kind of used to see, be built first all the time on the safe lane Kez.
Which is really cool. So I actually, I'm glad you actually said that because I did talk to them about that specifically, and they were saying that Mickey, I believe, had started it, but I think he was doing it on like Luna and stuff. So bottom, good dead shot.
Well, see them turn to Panto. They get the angle with the spear. That should be first blood.
That is a bad death.
Able to get a very nice angle there to catch out Panto. Getting caught a little too far forward. And that's the thing, right? You said it's a volatile lane. If they hit the skill shots, and, these guys pretty good. They don't miss an awful lot here. These two.
That was such a newbie death.
Cool
like what the fuck?
between the two of them.
He just walked too
I think
close.
Muerta is probably one of the most I want to say least impact or high impact in terms of laning phase. Because if you just miss both abilities drastically, it's dreadful and they're very expensive. But if you hit them, they're very potent in the laning phase.
Yeah, mid-matchup so far, we're seeing that sort of lead.
Suck the fear in the tower? Yeah, but he has to be close enough to be fearing the tower.
In this Storm versus Puck matchup, which is definitely only going to continue to be a bit difficult for Chira Jr., at least until sort of the 6 is online and he starts getting rotations coming in from his supports to try and punish the Storm. But that could be hard, because if Morel's able to get this sort of lead, keep this XP advantage, it's unlikely
It's got a thing too, right? Like, what do you gain for being that close to the tower? Like, one other attack at the cost of your death?
Before the Storm. With this sort of start, Morel should be hitting his 6
Super high risk for pretty much 0 rewards.
Go aggressive here around the Lotus.
Oh, if that landed on the 3. It's dead, no? Unlucky.
They'll be able to get the Lotus secured here on Yandex. Pretty low. Panto is going to go for...
Not sure how big his stick was. Oh, he had a big stick though.
Deadshot's going to
He's
push
better
back
this way.
Torres still able to jump in, but the God's Rebuke was
It's
ready for
Terrifier too.
Notice to push him back once again. They're dealing with this well, again, with the two of them. The dead shots, the rebukes, the spears, pushing back Spirit each time Spirit try and go on them. They're protecting themselves nicely. Now, see, over towards the top. Bit of a chase down there. Watson was able to run down Rue. He was not giving up on that one. Chased him pretty far out of the lanes to get the kill, but he will succeed in that and take him down.
Went for the boots just to chase him out so he can stop the creep pulling his bottom. But they get the connection.
Man, I thought this thing was supposed to be going really well for Spirit.
And bully Panto a little bit, a little low on the mana. Yeah, they don't have anything, any sort of regen to pump up any further spells.
That's
But
a double creep wave.
These two are, yeah, and they're, I don't think they're really missing any of the skill shots at all so far, Saxon noticed. Absolutely on the ball here with the dead shots and the spears. Playing into this safe lane of Spirit very nicely and causing some early difficulties for Spirit.
I love when you see these type of skill shot heroes landing the abilities. It is
a
quite
fun
beautiful.
lane.
Saksa,
Yeah.
beautiful dead shots, hitting one hero and bouncing it onto the second one. I think in every single occasion so far. But yeah, Yotaro just missed a full. I think it was like 2.5 creep wave almost under that tower there when they get the kill. So probably the worst time for him to die too.
Yeah. Farm so far, of course, has still been fine for Yotaro.
It is.
In terms of CS, he's getting a lot more out of the lane than noticed. And we'll see Morel not able to get any of those water runes and out of bottle regen, so...
Did he just get a mid
kept
grapple?
pretty low.
I think he just got him during, like, literally as the grapple animation comes off with the dead shot, so they can't actually close the gap, and Saksa will survive probably because of that, too. Nice little play. Small little interaction.
Very close to the 6. Morel's still that little bit closer.
TY.
So
Let's see.
might just back up and clear up a neutral camp to ensure that
Team
he's got that
YouTube.
safety. And is
So even
not
though
too vulnerable to ganks.
Even though they've gotten they've gotten these 3 kills, which puts them a little bit ahead, but if you look at the actual net worth, it's looking still pretty solid, as we were mentioning. Spirit's lane still very safe in terms of just farming. It's just these kills that we do see that Yandex has been able to get has
not having
put
a lot of
themselves at
big
least an even
disadvantage for
slightly ahead point
DS.
inside the laning phase for now.
I'll just
But still
say,
missing some CS. The Mars noticed that although he's gotten a
like,
kill, he's
obviously
actually
gonna
bottom
be
of the course.
leaving, losing some synergy
playing
since
versus
they've
that
been
top
playing with
lane
Law
match
for
still.
quite a while now. But on the other hand, I'm not sure if Law was really performing like super well.
All right, top lane, Malady. He's got
His games are
he's got
super
the golems
wonky,
already.
especially his laning
double butt
phase.
golems. He's got the double stuns or the shard golems. Is he gonna use them to go for something, or is he just gonna farm?
Yeah, Watson's just got the phase boots out, so they could try and go aggressive. I mean, we're definitely seeing, in terms of see around the rune spawn.
Saksa.
But damage is picked up from Morel. He's going to turn to Saxa, and with the amplified damage, Morel easily has the damage to kill Saxa off. A nice kill here to be picked up by the mid-storm.
I thought they might go for that kill top because of this move. That's what I was going to mention. It's around the 6-minute power rune, so I think maybe I was thinking that maybe they anticipated that Collapse was alone, but it's not an easy kill by any means. He can just charge away if they don't time the shard golem stun kind of perfectly, so...
Why don't Spirit just get a star
overall,
mid?
like looking at the Primal Beasts game in
Just
general,
get one.
like, I just love this hero right now, so I did want to talk about it a little bit. I think it's definitely on the rise. Yeah, he definitely has some good opportunities to get some pretty big grabs. There's not really any saves in order to prevent him from getting these grabs. He just has to watch out for these dead shots and silences in particular, so could be pretty impactful. A lot of times I see these primals, they're playing versus like Shadow Demon, and then they can never even cast Onslaught because they're purged.
7-minute wisdom. They'll be able to hold the defense around it. Saxa and Noticed ensuring that Panto's not going to be able to get away with a bit of a steal. Rue will be able to take his own on the top.
It doesn't just cost a lot of money, it's just really hard to find a player.
Okay, Panto's just putting down some...
Like, how do you think it
maybe
works? Just
expecting
pick up a fucking star
rotation
mid,
for Malady
dude.
at some point soon, because Chen has hit 5.
One that's available, one that speaks their language, one that's ready for the whole year to play Dota.
Saxa and Noticed to see if they get the angle.
Both teams probably calling the mids
I'm
are
pretty
missing,
sure there should
right?
be some
Both
Russian kid
Shira
out there.
and Morel, both off
If
the
you
map
think
right
you
now,
know
I
better
think
than
it's gonna
5
be kind of
professional
a
players
posture.
plus
They
their
gotta
manager,
prepare for
coach,
that next power
and
run,
their
but
whole
also be
team
prepared
setting,
for those potential
and
games
everyone
on the
around
side
them,
lanes.
then sure, man.
Chira Jr. Yeah, both of them just
If they
immediately back to
wanted
mid.
the best possible
See
player, they would have gotten it.
opportunities
Then
go
maybe they even think it's
quite
Law
here for
or
side
this
lane. So
guy.
they'll try and maintain control of mid here for the 8-minute power rune. It's just going to be an invis, and we'll end up spawning down on the bottom.
Sox will just take it.
Deal with the creeps, yeah. Not really something too crazy for either of the mids to get their hands on.
Oh, this Mars lane went way too well, I think.
Coil gonna be used? That's the question.
We'll be seeing
Kinda need to have
Focus
them
match
working
later.
with you. It feels
Let's
like
see
to
how
go
late
for
it
any type
goes.
of coil play. Doesn't feel like
What
they have
time is
the
it
best
now?
follow-up.
Like 3
I don't
PM.
know if he wants to pair with the Mars.
Also, you have time if it's like all BO3 1-hour games.
Gonna try and set something up onto Malady, but Malady does have Watson by his side.
The SD fuck up? Yeah, but even like one death doesn't make it that bad. But maybe that death snowballed it and fucked up some other parts, like not getting the pull off in time and stuff like that. Because the lane was really pushed in for whatever reason, and they never got it back. The SD was just like sitting there, Hitting them on the tower
Hide
almost.
from Watson. He can't. Saxa's able to come across, lays down the calling. Another dead shot connects. He's going to try to deny the neutrals. He's going to get the deny. Oh,
Wow.
he made a lot of space there, Collapse.
What a
And
beast.
they couldn't quite get
That
him.
feels so
He
fucking
actually
shit. Now you
able to
chase
get
this
the
guy across the
deny
whole
to,
map, you
like,
get nothing.
Really like the stupid camp as well. How much damage did that do?
The stupid camp,
5
you call it.
damage from the Satire
5
Mind
damage.
Stealer.
But Owen, it's all the little tiny things. The Cobalt Cup, the movement speed, the wind lace, just moving quickened Cobalt Cup too, super fast. And then
He was,
Soul
you
Ring.
saw it
5
there.
fucking
Yeah, he was
damage.
zooming.
Yeah. And then he's Soul Ring too. That's the smart thing, right? Soul Ring under those crappy creeps as you call them, so he's pretty much 0 HP. Heads up.
My goodness.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of space.
A lot of space. Yeah, he definitely got what he wanted out of that move there, Collapse. Very nice
Space.
done from him.
But at the same time, looking at net worth, it's actually Yandex has been the ones who've been improving in terms of these last few moments. Even though it was Spirit who got a couple kills, the economy game for Yandex is the one improving more.
Or Saxa.
So shameless walking uphill like that. No vision on the support.
Get the dead shot off. Enough manners there for Morel to jump away. Won't be able to stick
Nice
around.
arena
long enough
use
to
too.
power in. There's going to be the space for Chira Jr. to get that instead.
That was.
Won't die.
I mean, that was. I don't know. That was quite. A
So
miss up there.
shameless
Not
is
noticed.
super
I'm not sure.
shameless.
Not even attempting for like the spear into the arena. He just drops the arena and then didn't cancel the animation and didn't. He's waking up, getting the hang of it for now for the Mars. Slight mistake.
Around the middle. Where did Panto and Rue want to try and make a play? It looks like they're sort of trying to bait here on the mid lane. Yeah, Morel's baiting pretty hard.
He's got the mid region. Nah, it's not worth it.
It's going to land onto Chira Jr., but he had the 1 charges.
It's definitely not
He's got
worth.
enough HP, so they don't
Collapse.
really get that close to getting the kill attempt at all.
You
Coming in from
pick
the
up
side,
runes
the
to get
Malady
kills,
dead shot
dude.
This time's gonna miss. Doesn't matter. Malady's
So if you
still
get a
able to
kill
keep
before you
distance.
get the
Chira
rune,
Jr.'s
you're just
gonna drop the
happy.
Dream Coil down on the Collapse. Rue trying to step up to help out. Defensive disruption comes out from Panto to try and keep Collapse safe. Got the snowball as well, buying safety for him, allows him to back away. Nobody's going to be going
So
down.
which team just watch? No.
Gets out.
I just watch.
Not only do they have double saves,
I just want good games, man. I don't care who wins.
Got the Ash Legion shield, so they can both.
Although
barrier
I do
their
find that it's
allies as
nicer
well, too,
when
so they have double saves.
underdog wins.
That's pretty great. Does that barrier stack if 2 people press it? Do you get the double, or do you have to wait for 1 to wear off?
That is actually one I don't know because I usually don't end up stacking with that. I haven't
Well,
done that. That's why
look how rich everyone is on the course.
I
There's no
imagine
one
it
fucked
probably
into a
works
support
just
of any
individual
kind.
instances, right? We'll see. We'll try and do the math. See if they
so.
get like a 280 barrier coming up.
I'll try to watch.
Yeah. It
yeah, definitely
might
a
just
big deal.
override the original. Yeah, either way. Yeah, just keeping one another alive. Now Collapse is able to back off, clear up this pretty big Ancient stack. It's going to be a lot of money here going towards him. Pretty much the Blink Dagger, in fact. He's going to be very close after he farms this.
That's huge for Collapse and overall
Look at
for
that
the side of
shit.
Spirit, honestly, because their initiation
Easy
is kinda
600 gold
lackluster.
just from
We're saying
that.
the counter
Holy.
initiators with the Tusk and the Shadow Demon for now. That might be enough to just go for the puck in a lot of situations. We'll have to
He's got
watch.
the Dream Coil back up. Will not want to use it just for root.
I generally find that if the game goes even like this and you have puck versus Storm, the Storm is happier.
They have the catch for the 3 cores, but there's so
It's like
much
the items
save
you get on
Spirit.
Storm are more dangerous than the items you get on Puck.
Honestly, until
Because Puck goes like,
Watson's
what,
ready to
Blink
join the
Witchblade or
fight,
something?
it's-
Storm has the
it is
potential
just
to
gonna be
go
hard
for
them to
Orchids.
get kills
I don't know
right
if
now, Yandex, they
people
wanna
play that right now on
be
Storm.
aggressive. Which maybe that's
But it
fine.
used to be
Maybe
pretty
they don't
common
want
that you
to.
buy
Maybe they're
Orchid
happy
into
to
like
do
these
it.
slippery
Make
heroes.
sure that the game is safe
And then suddenly you have to go
for Watson
Yules and shit
continue
like
to
that,
bring
and your
farmers
whole
the
puck game
Ursa,
feels bad.
and just being confident in the
Or Greaves?
down the
Oh
line.
yeah. I
Which,
mean,
I think
people
that's a
kind of
pretty
stopped
fair
doing
sort
that,
of
no? It's like a very
way to
short
sort
thing.
of see
I don't know
this
if he's
game
doing it
going,
here.
because overall,
It's like
I
one
think
tournament,
Ursa
everyone bought
against
Greaves,
the
and then
Ursa,
it just stopped.
like ultimately, right, the Ursa can be
Maybe the fucking
quite
puck
and
goes
we'll
Greaves
them
when you
trying
see
to set up
when you
on
see
from
Orchid.
top, but he's got backup.
Holy
Malady
TP
and
force.
Sax are both here. Spirit, they're going to have to back away from this. Not able to force for the play.
My real big worry though, like you're talking about all this, like the Ursa getting the
Yeah.
farm, right? It's versus the Shadow Demon. The Purge
Sure, you
is
think
probably one of
the
the best
control is
abilities
too
in the
much?
game. So that's my one worry is I want them to get at least some stuff done. I don't want them to just sit back and play.
Oh, here we go. Notice he's going to get the setup with the arena on towards Yatoro. Get the spear as well. Yatoro did
Nice
get off the
rotation.
Raptor dance. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Nowhere
had
near
no
enough
idea.
field to
Even in the
surprise.
ward there, but
He'll fall. They also have the Dream Coil to catch
I guess it
Panto
doesn't
on the
see.
chase down. So Yandex, that makes some quick moves here.
Does Puck
Getting
sound
Watson
good?
involved.
No, not really.
There we go. Sort of hesitates there and get the last hit. Gets back in.
What do you
does
think of
manage
Storm
to
as a
kill
support?
Watson, and they'll take the tap. So
Storm
we're
skills
now
too hard on
starting to
gold.
see even sort of
And
before he had the
XP.
Battle Fury done, I think actually
That
might
makes
have done
Storm really
something
hard to play
about
support.
You know, they are getting that little bit more active, a little bit sooner.
He needs items to be effective. He needs XP to be effective. It's too much.
You have Chen, right? You want to, and Chen and Ursa. You want to be kind of dictating pace in terms of objectives as well too. You can hit creeps, but you can also fight and take objectives very easily around these. That's true. What Ursa does as a hero.
You could honestly, against Spirit's lineup, they probably will be able to force a
Kaya
pretty early
builds.
Roshan, right? If you're Yandex
Which blades?
You could do it at almost any moment if it's sneaky enough, right? If the Chen just sends creeps and the Ursa goes, you guys.
If this goes late as TS clap hearts, I don't think it's free fighter team. I think both the late games are very powerful here.
With this early blink, didn't find a kill.
It might be a little bit easier for Spirit because they have Storm Initiate, but even this Storm Initiate, it's so dangerous to go in. There's a potential Abyssal Blade on Ursa. There's gonna be like a Hex on Mars. Level 25 Puck is pretty much unplayable.
Yeah, that is early.
There's a lot of ways to counterplay. I don't think the late game is free in any way.
In the trees, Malady is going to be found. Spirit catching him hanging around. But yeah, what
they do have Shadow Demon against Ursa, which fucks.
Underrated for a long time. It's
like if you ever get ulti out on Ursa as a Shadow Demon, that Ursa is not playing for the full duration of that ulti.
As well. Yeah, I think it's like an amazing item that people just.
But yeah, it's hard because Ursa always jumps, right? So it's hard to get the ulti out on them in like reasonable time.
Uproar, right? So if you hit people, you get uproar stacks too, so you can go in with full uproar stacks if you get. So there's like a million different reasons that it can be good.
It's undispellable, yeah.
It does slow down your BKB timing though, which can be
the ulti's fucked up.
Maybe in this type of game when he's playing versus Mars and Puck, he could still accelerate and just look for the BKB, so he can just get the hard lockdown since there's nothing to pierce it. But yeah, we'll say when we get there.
On the mid tier 1. See progress for Yatoro. He is about 1100 gold away from having the Desolator done on top of the Vladimir's.
Okay.
Watson's got a nice little ancient stack to clear up here.
Watson.
Half the way towards his Blink Dagger. Here's the move though from the rest of Yandex. So actually just the three of them looking for this play around the Dream Coil and Arena.
Scan does connect.
I have stage 1 is 4. I'll try it when I have time, man. I'm super time constrained in these last
bit of a slower paced game we've got going on here.
In the next few
4 to
weeks.
5, 16 minutes. I think me and you at least have had a lot of high kill count games. We've had a couple of these heroic ones, of course, too. So strap yourselves in. This one a bit more of that creep hitting, perhaps waiting for that objective timing. For right now, though, Yandex, they have this mech and this arena combo, so they are very strong rallied around Malady. Unless he gets picked off before the fight.
Sure, Junior. He's gonna go for the jump forward again. Yeah, doesn't want to drop the Dream Coil just for a Tusk. I mean, Spirit are doing a pretty good job of avoiding any sort of attempts from Yandex at this stage.
Many games from backlog? I don't know, it's like thousands.
Very happy with the amount of space that he's being given.
I've seen the Menace game too.
Pretty much given that
they sent me a key actually for that one. I wanted to play it as well. Because I fucking love those squad type, turn-based squad type games.
Blink Battle Fury, 16 minutes, again, super fast on the Earth.
I don't have enough time, man. Need Manta Star or some shit.
Those objectives are soon, like you said, those are soon going to start going onto the menu here. 16 minutes, Roche can be a possibility, but Tormentor.
Could play Crimson Desert? Probably. I'll have to see.
Area, at least on the side of Yandex, perhaps get some extra.
And I'll be playing Ori 9 as well, yeah. Brother, like I said, it's very, very busy.
By the way, so he did end up committing for that shard. It means he can also play at more of a distance sometimes too, rather than having to wait or, you know, go in first. Like he can throw this rock into an arena and then pick and choose his target too. So he's got.
I never heard of Obey the Voice.
Perhaps with this. And seeing Morel, this is cool. Not something you see every game, but the Storm Spirit this game, even though he's got double save, he's actually queuing up the BKB. The silences from the Puck and the Muerta, perhaps something.
That I mean that's a very, very safe build from him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which of course it's going to be very difficult to kill this Storm. Unless they do find him with some sort of arena spear opening, but that's never easy to do. You know, outside of that, in terms of instant stuns, there's not a lot. So he's going to get to press this BKB, even if he, as you say, even if he does get clipped.
It's actually pretty easy to kill Storm in this game, especially if Mars goes Jules.
So, yeah.
There's a few options.
In these early fights.
It's gonna be like, you know, Blink Abyssal, level 25 Puck, or just Puck before BKB. Mars Spear is impossible to react to if you have Blink on Mars. You could, you know, like just blink and spear into ulti. And then Mars eventually also goes Hex with Refresh Orb. Murta will go Atos likely. And also starting with second skill on Murta is pretty big too. There's a lot of ways to kill this fucking Storm. I would not be happy to play Storm this game.
He's been killed off 3 times. On the other side, Watson, he's yet to be found. 2-0-2, having a very, very smooth start here on the Ursa.
And it's a Battle Fury, you know, well, of course it's a Battle Fury because it always is, but it's a Battle Fury versus a non-Battle Fury, not farming.
Yeah,
Death of lads, so more about maybe perhaps slam my fighting style. So you'll definitely see that Ursa.
Mars is way richer than it should be too, for sure. He's above the cast, dude. Usually he's like 3k behind cast in this matchup.
No, but right now, yeah, definitely some concerns.
Yeah, they fucked up that safe lane somehow.
In terms of getting Yotoro online.
I think they didn't pull properly and didn't bring the lane back. It was in front of the enemy tower for way too long. I'm not sure. I didn't get to watch it in depth.
He's actually pulling him out of the spear, so he didn't get like forced
no
through
coil.
the dream coil. It probably cost Rue his life, but a very cute save there with the drinking buddies. Spirit, they're going to try and turn, look towards Watson. Toro
Can they turn?
forward, but he's still
Blink spear?
careful.
Oh.
Not easy to fight into them. The blink into the spear is going to be there. Toro's going to get sent back into the rest of the team.
This Mars kind of solo winning game right now, no?
Double kill. And they're trying to chase on for more Yandex. Watson jumps in. Deadshot comes through for Zach, so that's Panto dead. Very nice team play.
SD doesn't synergize. Yeah, kind of, right? But it's good enough still, I think, to just win that lane.
Lose 3 heroes. That's going to open up the space for Yandex to step into the pit.
Maybe the bigger thing is that Morta beats Shadow Demon in lane.
Just that little bit tighter today from Yandex in comparison to what Spirit's bringing.
Storm pick countered? I mean, countered is one way to put it. Oh my god, they lost the Roshan. Aegis? Collapse Gauntlet.
What? See what they can do it for round 2. I mean, they just have to bail out. Sax is going for the TP away. I mean, it works out. Collapse comes charging in, gets the kill on Watson. They don't get the kill on Roast. That still goes the way of Yandex, but he gets the Aegis. He kills off Chira Jr. as well afterwards. I mean, you can't ask for much more there from the Primal.
Hey, Collapse, I swear this guy steals more Aegises than anybody. This is just insane. This was also, by the way, this was rock throw. He rock through. I think he hit everyone with the rock and then comes charging through with the Drinking Buddies bonus. Explosive damage.
Short Russian.
5,000 damage he did. Oh, now he's caught.
He's gonna get caught by the spear. Pretty tanky on this.
It's fine, no?
Should be able to walk this one off. Yeah,
can he turn? If he charges in now?
Rock back and hits all 3 of them. I mean, that's going to inspire sort of Ruin Yotoro to get in there and start looking for the kills.
Oh, Yatoro somehow fed. Oh no, fucking disaster, man.
I mean, it was a nice rock throw into.
They could have just left.
Away, being like, guys, what are you doing? We need to get out of here.
Does Yatoro even have his Deso?
They did not get the message. They just charged.
Oh, that was with Deso. What?
We'll see again
fucking 0 DPS.
Now this is sort of the point where it's like, okay, Yandex, they're really getting the ball rolling. They win this team fight. They get the 3 kills. Of course, an extra sort of twist to the tail as the Roshan sort of situation played out afterwards. Back in action, they nearly found.
Could Collapse go in and tank damage of Vegas?
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough.
Did he have Vegas there? Or did he lose it already?
They really didn't consider the fact
no, he lost it already, no?
He was back in the game and he had the Dream Core ready. We'll see this play once more around the Roche. Collapse just getting in there, destroying one.
I think if he had Aegis, he would have just died there for fun. He lost it instantly, pretty much, like here.
Aegis still stopped Yandex from getting it. So, you know, we had a bit of a slow start, but it's all kicking off now between the 2 of them.
Yeah, I mean, Collapse is trying his hardest, doing his damnedest in this game, but honestly, Yotoro has no game now. Yes, he has okay farm, but he's bottom of the cores, and that's 5 deaths in a row. He just shows up, and it actually looks like he's the one who's hard countered in comparison to maybe the Ursa versus that Purge. The Purge did nothing to Watson. On the flip side, yeah, Yotoro.
He could have actually died there.
Targets. They're too tanky. They have great
he didn't warp out,
and then he's chain
and everything else was cooldown, including his dagger.
As well.
If they knew his button cooldowns, he would have died there, I think.
Before the BKB, but honestly, yeah, having just the Manta, like that next time, when
if they had map pack,
I don't know if that's going to be enough, even though they do have these saves. You know, at this point, playing into a team that's 8k ahead of you, it's going to be a difficult game for Yotoro to sort of pick himself back up, and not an impossible one. You know, we've seen him do it before, but it's going to be quite the road ahead for him.
Especially because the other thing is they don't have the auras, something we like to talk about too.
Oh my god, the Chen is OH.
They don't really have anybody.
What the fuck? He's worth more than both enemy supports.
So Malady's actually has the Crimson in 200 gold. So we're already talking about damage issues and kiting issues perhaps for Yotoro, throwing this mech, throwing this Crimson.
Dude,
there's extra elements.
He's almost as rich as a core.
Difficult, quite difficult.
Like 1k behind me.
Yeah, Yandex coming up to close to a 10k lead here. 22 minutes in. You know, this of course all despite that Aegis steal.
Yeah.
I weren't really able to make too much happen with that Spirit after they got tripped
I gotta keep checking the storm builds.
From Chira Jr.
BKB rush.
Punishing that aggressive.
Yeah, so he's going more like a BKB Shivas type of build.
And for Morel this game too, he's had a bit of a quiet one, not dying a lot. 2-1-1, 8 galvanized. He has the BKB now, but he doesn't have that ease of sometimes in a storm game where you have an ideal target you want to jump. Because if he jumps the Chen has tons of healing, so it could get a little problematic. And then, you know, Storm versus heals isn't always the best. Versus Muerta, if he gets
I'm done Nioh for today.
probably just live. So
I'll play more tomorrow or so.
Targets that Morel has
Spirit
to
damage?
for in this game.
Well, the damage is supposed to be Kez. Like, even at this point, Kez is super high damage. Like, Primal never really becomes damage. He just... He does this little bit of burst. And it sustains a bit with trample, but... You know, it never quite, like, kills a guy. He needs +1, +2.
Also 100 gold away, so we'll see sort of the Primal and Mars turn up.
And
with their
Storm
respective
doesn't
BKBs.
have good
BKBs
damage either
also
until
on
much
Watson
later.
on the Ursa.
He's going Witchblade. Strange build.
Although, other thing also is for Yandex, they don't have any BKB piercing disables until way later, right? Until the puck has, you know, his in particular 25 or whatever it is. On Spirit, they will always have these BKB piercing disables in control, so can never really count them out in terms of the fights, depending on how it goes. So they have Shadow
Primal's damage now.
Punch. They have
It never sustains well enough.
Also bypasses that status.
It's a nice spell here and there.
Different tools.
But to win a fight, you need more.
Depending on initiation.
You need a cast with blue buff, Falcon Rush going in and just fucking kill a guy.
The draft, you know, it's nice for Chira Jr., right, that he's been able to get away with this aggressive build, right? Just what blink into the pool for Asma this game.
BKB force?
Will force the BKB out of him.
BKB force or
Any
death?
backup anywhere near, so if Spirit realized that, they should be able to push for the kill. I mean, they've been a bit careful about it. Gonna try for the jump now, Collapse, he's in. The Hand of God will be popped in to try and keep Noticed alive. It won't keep him alive completely, though. They push for the kill, they'll get it. I mean, you definitely feel that. Obviously, Spirit, they were being kind of careful about that because they were like, hang on, can we actually get away with that? But it was a good sort of aggressive move. You know, they played safe, but then realized that there was no help coming for Noticed.
It's a pretty good kill, and it's a pretty big slip up, I would say, from Notice, because now if they smoke, if they can find a second sequence of kills, it could be pretty massive for them. He was so deep in the river. Chira?
He's going to jump in aggressively here for Morel. Again, turn from the wall, one for Rue. Committing straight over towards Saxa there. Morel popping the BKB. Not messing around.
Would you bet a Storm here? He's going for Witchblade and then Brasma, I guess. But he has a lot of good options this game.
To sort of get the chance to
like
take away
Aghanim,
that lead that Yandex had going.
Aghanim Shivas is a really good build here. Brasma Hex is a really good build here. I'm guessing you skip Orchid now because, you know, BKBs and Dispels are gonna start coming out.
They might get a bit of a nasty surprise though if they end up walking into this Ursa. Toramrio gonna see if they can get.
You can even just go fucking Plasma Aghanim too. It's good enough.
In particular, very hard for Spirit to go for.
He might have to consider big heals too at some point, but that's more like when Puck gets 25.
You know, blink, chain stun plus silence with the Kez if they can actually find him. So he's very close to having it, so they can actually start to build their kill threat onto that Puck as well. And these small little sequences of kills on, they really matter, right? Killing Noticed mid, then killing even Sox at bottom. Sure, you use BKB on Storm, but if it isn't punished, it's pretty massive because it's going to give time to this Kez, Yotoro, to get that BKB that we were mentioning. You know, he went greedy for Manta.
He's getting there.
Got it. Yeah. He's got the Ogre Club. He's catching up.
Shiva's fucking inefficient? People generally don't go Shivas on Puck. You can though.
BKB, you know, that recovery will come out.
The Halo skills are really hard on either casting stuff. So they would go Shiva's, Octane Core and other things. Or just go like full attack damage. And then you go like Aghanim plus Parasma plus Datas or Fresher and maybe like one defensive item like a BKB or Aeon Disc.
Morel? If they're gonna get the setup, they can't quite. He's out with the ball lightning. Morel's away.
BKB was 3 seconds on cooldown.
It's not a bad Shiva's game on Puck. Because how you could play is that you just go for caster build on Puck, and you Shivas and blink in first, and you find the SD, and then you fuck with him. And you just get a silence out here and there. Can this Puck get Hex? Yeah, he can, but then he will lack damage. Could be okay though. Maybe if your Ursa is strong enough, he just becomes the damage. His Witchblade is Parasma now.
Starting to just sort of react to really the way that Yandex want to play the game. And Spirit kind of.
I think he has a choice here to go for more aggro or go for BKB or something like that.
Thing, yeah. I'm looking forward to see this too. I saw Morel queued up before, and then he.
Nah, you won't go BKB. Maybe Lincoln's.
The shard. I'm curious to see how potent this can be with Kez too.
It's an okay Lincoln's game too, because you block the Storm pool into Aghanim, and you can block the Primal ult. This game slowed down a lot.
How close to that bash here? Watson is okay. He's got it. I think that's what he was maybe waiting for them to make that next hit.
I mean, because now if they can get kind of the spear arena set up into the Ursa, they should be able to kill most of them. Obviously, the saves are still something you have to factor in.
But one lucky bash could just net you a kill or net you a stopping of a TP or stopping of something, right? Like, so.
Yes, and obviously the blood sport facet aspect of the arena is going to give them a bit of a solution.
Grab.
Now see, notice. He's going to try
to Link is on Q.
He's going to catch Yatoro in here. Yatoro, has he got any way out of this one? Defensive disruption will come out.
I'm pretty sure the puck misclicked his buttons there 1,000 times over. He panics.
They'll chase down Panto. Notice, gets the angle to push him back with the spear.
I'm almost 100% sure.
He wants more. He's actually able to get the jump on the collapse.
Well, whatever, it's fine.
So what's the rest of the team deal with Panto?
Holy.
Watson makes sure he's got his sight set for collapse and ensures that they don't just get the 3 kills, they get the 4 kills. And the big one there at the end, putting an end to Collapse's streak.
That was so smart, actually, from Yandex. They baited the hell out of him there. They just put him in a position on the puck to them think that they can go on him, but everybody's there on Yandex, and there's the not the lack of the BKB on the Kez. Does nothing. Jumps in, gets caught inside the arena, 100-0. Really good.
Kez is a very strong hero, but he needs a lead. He needs to win his lane. This game, they went even on that bottom lane. There's no way. They've done this a few times already, where they just pick the Kez right into a Mars and it just stomps the Mars in all of laning phase. But this time around, something went wrong, and the Mars got good form in XP.
Chaotic in this game in order to really fully reestablish things.
Wow, what a BKB force.
Nicely done there. The spear into the calling. Has to BKB zip TP to get out of this.
So it's GG? Yeah, kind of does. But never count Spirit out.
It will get that Spirit, but honestly works out kind of nicely because it pushes the rest out and keeps only Yatoro in. I don't know if that was the intention, but
Puck missed every spell almost. I was watching him because I was like, what is he doing? Like, he's not moving out of the Aerie shit, he has phase shift ready. He didn't blink. Then he fucking coiled nothing. Oh, he panicked a lot. It's kind of funny to see. But it's okay, his whole team was there.
Teamfight is also, you know, Storm not even there, right? Morel, I believe, was just grabbing a power rune, so he wasn't even involved in any of this.
Easy to panic there. I don't think he expected Pyro to jump him like that. Even with his teams are nearby.
The game feels like it has to be like perfect execution, really, or just hope that Collapse is able to get these big charges through, because I'm still just seeing some lack of damage. Even when Yatoro has BKB, just versus this Crimson, versus the potential pipe that's going to be coming out, there's so many heals, and they're grabbing all the Lotuses, and I do want to point that out. I've been checking, and they have greater healing Lotus on the Mars. They have small Lotuses all over the place, too. So these extra heals, it's very problematic when Spirit is still lacking that damage.
Back to a 12k lead now for Yandex.
That sucks as Goofy Young me. Sponsor or something? I don't remember. Oh, it's an anime character.
Tormentor.
It's a manga character or some shit.
Starting to bump up the advantage.
Now you know, all your idols in Dota are weebs.
Just try and do their best.
You will never unlearn this fact.
Doesn't get to the point where Yatoro is able to pop off. As you say, you know, at this stage, the BKB is going to come out. It's not as fast as Yatoro would have hoped for, but it's just, it's not going to be enough. He needs that BKB and then the butterfly to really pose any sort of threat in these team fights. For now, Yandex, they can deal with him.
Yeah, they're so tanky, and they even have great tools to just not let him deal damage. As we've seen, the little disables or just the Muerta going into the Pierce the Veil. You can't really do anything to her. And now, speaking of the Muerta, I always wait till they get the item, but this is a really good item in terms of playing versus saving heroes as well.
Was my top 3 on my pool?
The way that you use Deadshot
I think right now it's like Timber Puck.
Shoot it off of the front hero.
I don't have 2 heroes. Timber Puck Wop.
Saving heroes are, and you can just prevent any save. So
am I weak too? No, no worries, man. I'm not a weak.
Spirit, are they ready for this? I think at the moment, the best thing they can do is sort of see the smoke and get out of there. Smoke is going to dispel now. Notice, does he want to go for the dive? He does. He actually gets the setup on towards Pan, so they get the spear pushed back. They'll kill him off. Morel has to put the BKB. He's going to try and turn and fight potentially. I don't know if they can do this though, Spirit. I think they've got to back off. Now they want to try and go
this is wild.
Collapse. He's in with the BKB. He's going to try and make the jump.
They have everything still.
The BKB comes up from Notice. Buyback will come in from Panto, but the arena's
that goal was a choice.
Yatoro will be able to jump up to the high ground, but they've got to go on full retreat here, Spirit.
That certainly was a choice.
Fight into Yandex right now, and I think, you know, that they'll realize that after that jump in towards them. A team fight, it just seems impossible for them to take. They do try for it there, you know. Collapse, he wants to commit, wants to get something started, but as soon as they try to get some action started, I think they feel it. They're like, well, we can't actually kill anyone on Yandex right now.
Oh, and they did like no damage. You saw the. I mean,
Cast being denied on healing? Yeah, well, it's the same way I always explain this hero. This hero doesn't have a cheat mechanic for being melee. Like, you can always compare it to other carries. When you look at heroes like, say, Slark or, well, I don't know, Juggernaut or something like that, they all have like some kind of mechanic that makes them cheat on auto attacks. Where they don't exist, or they just, you know, they do like giga damage out of nowhere. Cass needs to hit like a fair player. Oh boy.
Collapse is super low, he's just dead. They've killed Collapse, so BKB comes out from Yatoro, but the bash is there straight away from Watson. They're falling apart.
Watson.
I don't know if they can recover in this game, Fog. 3 dead on Spirit. Yandex, the timings and just the overall macro plays from them this game. Too much for Spirit to deal with. They sort of had a bit of a highlight play around that Roche steal from Collapse, but outside of that, Spirit, they're just getting outplayed.
Morel's he's not able to do much of anything. He's 2-1-3. He's not dying, but he's not able to jump in. The heals, the sustain. Yandex, yeah, this game is truly feeling impossible. Yatoro just can't do damage. 2-7. Rallied around each other perfectly. Chira now had, we saw the Aghanim displayed right there, killing Collapse. Great approach.
My favorite DOTA patch? Whatever patch had Puck with the negative face shift cooldown.
Stick around for more here, Yandex.
That was the
to be afraid of from Spirit's
Arcane Blink with minus cooldown and
they've got everything still up. The Hand of God is back up as well.
Strongest I've ever seen in DOTA.
Will they back up? At least give them some respect. It looks like they will for the moment. Does feel like they could have perhaps stayed lingering around, but we'll back up, pick up all those items that they got from their gold. A full Aghanims now for the Ursa as well. Has ways to just play around any of the disables, even if they do catch him now. Yeah, just really good macro play from Yandex, honestly, in these last 10-15 minutes.
And just, we're really seeing sort of the draft work out very nicely. You know, the Puck last pick, Chijuni's playing it perfectly, only died once. Instead of getting to go for this full aggressive play, the blink into Parasma Aghanims, we're seeing the effect of that. And I can only imagine, do you think after this game, if indeed, Spirit aren't able to turn this one, what sort of...
It's good to see these Puck builds, man.
The Chen's got
I hate the ones where I start seeing like E-Blades and fucking Aeon Disc randomly and all that stuff on Puck.
Just completely destroyed what we wanted to do in this game.
Well, like the BKB Lush ones.
The Chen and the Puck are two good ones.
Like, this is like a perfect build here.
But like the Chen has this invisible factor that you can't really ever like... I mean, you can feel absolutely in this game, but... It could be one of those.
Even if it doesn't win now, this Puck build eventually wins the game.
You have to ban if the team is just very good at playing around it. And so far as we
once you get that second damage item out, it's just every coil is a fucking kill. Even on course. BKB is fine. It depends, man. There's a lot of games where you don't need BKB on Puck.
Butterfly, further big lockdown coming out from Yandex now that Noticed has the Hex done.
Honestly, this is bottom lane also. It's not like you can really prepare to ban versus like a Mars
you
or
wish
anything, but notice
Puck can't face shift for rooted.
Skill shots beautifully.
Your wish is granted, but now you can face shift stuns.
The rotations, not really missing much at all. And the arenas have been, although it hasn't caught like a two-man spear or anything, they've been pretty perfect in terms of controlling the fight.
Oh, they can't even leave base anymore.
Spirit getting a little bit of breathing room. We'll see what they can try and gather together to prepare for the inevitable high ground defense against Yandex. Can they find some sort of way to piece together a team fight?
I don't think Cass will win this anymore either.
Maybe if they can get
27k at 36 minutes is unplayable.
Some snowball effect in the team fight, but it's just seeming so hard. You know, if the 5-man of Yandex comes running at you, it's just sort of very difficult to envision anybody dying on Yandex right now with the way that the last few team fights have gone.
Yandex, this game, they made pretty few mistakes, right? Like the last mistakes they really made was Noticed getting caught in the mid lane and then the sequence afterwards where they got the secondary kill. But before that, I don't even remember. I guess it was the Roche that they gave up the steal, but that's not even really too much of a mistake. That's just an
No, that's just an outplay from Collapse. So. That's just Collapse things, yeah.
That's just Collapse things. So yeah, honestly, Yandex, these last 15-16 minutes or so have been pretty perfect the way that they've rallied around, playing with the Chen. Smokes up, Spirit's gonna try.
Oh, it's a disaster, dude. That's not even reactable. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Was it slow?
They'll now turn towards Yatoro. He's trying to go for Watson, but Watson can stand his ground.
He does no damage, man. He does 0 damage.
Arena Spear in onto Yatoro. He's caught. He'll be killed off. 4 dead on Spirit. No buybacks on them. They're going to get the catch as well onto Panto. Saxa finishes him off with a dead shot. Triple kill for him.
They're all full health.
I think this game's over. It's definitely going to be time to start talking about game 2 of your Spirit right now, as Yandex, they kind of just crushed them on another level this game. Yeah, GG's going to be called. Yandex coming in.
Why does it do 0 damage? Well, the hills he's fighting with Henki.
Like cool little cute moves, right? In particular, I mean, only really from Collapse.
I don't think the puck preemptively like phase shifted. I think the Tusk misblinked.
Getting overrun.
And then he was slow with the ult.
Really understanding their timings. As soon as they got like the blink on the Battle Fury on Ursa, they got the Greaves and the blink on the Mars. They just would go time. Great fights from them in Spirit. The team fights, they were unable to really approach them.
Because Tusk blink really punch is not reactable, I'm pretty sure.
Everybody's full HP. It's just hard to choose targets. Yeah, Yandex really executing this draft beautifully.
Absolutely, yes. Spirit, they just couldn't find the damage to break through sort of the defenses of Yandex. A very nice, well-rounded draft and fantastic moves from Yandex will get them the game 1 win here in this best of 3 against Spirit.
One step in the right direction for Yandex. That game looked fantastic, and in a best of 3, it is definitely the advantage you won. All 3 of you saw both sides to each draft. How both
you can't block the punch with Link and
at the end of the day, not a lot coming.
It's one of those random
not really
things.
Able to make any sort of
it
plays
should be blocked, but it's not.
Not really able to find anything on the map, I'd say.
Yeah, I think they woke up on the wrong side of the bed because it was very uninspiring from them. I feel like for the majority of the game, they kind of just
there's no game standing there. An auto attack at most.
Also, we're not playing the fastest Dota, but they did make some good moves. There were some really nice individual plays from them. I think Sox has some great team fighting and spell casting in some of these moments.
Because an attack modifier? I mean, don't think about it too much.
Their thumbs and then slowly lost.
Yeah, it feels like Yandex
Lincoln's has no logic anymore.
Wanted to do in the early game to break down the map, like even here.
You just need to know what gets blocked by Lincoln's and what doesn't.
Layering it into the silence to then have Notice come into play.
This one simply doesn't.
This, game 2 and 8, right? Like he just didn't have the carry performance that you normally see from Yotaro, and it always goes back to like earlier on, even in the laning phase when they're just bringing this like conga line of aggression through the twin gate.
Lincoln's used to be really
then they kill him with everyone else taking the tier 1 tower.
Reliable
like they knew what they had
and predictable,
to do.
but not in this patch.
Battle Furies on the Ursa. There's just his farm disparity between the two, and Spirit just
oh my god,
just make moves. Other than Collapse stealing Aegises, that is just a
staple.
Yeah,
apparently
staple.
You can wake up on the wrong side of the bed and still get that if you're Collapse.
No, I mean, this incredible.
The guy is just the GOAT when it comes to like being, I think, clutch. He's like the offlaner that will deliver like most often, especially in those moments. But like Yandex, they're just looking good. I think apart from like
maybe a knowledge check game, but specifically Lincoln's, every single spell interaction you just kind of have to know.
They understood what they needed to do, what they had to wait for, kind of like when to strike, when to bait people. Because Spirit, I'm not really sure what it is. Like maybe when Yotaro has an off game, which doesn't happen that often, maybe there's just a voice missing because he will usually take over like the mid to late games. But this Kez, I feel like just maybe skip it for the next game. Whereas if you're Yandex, I think they were very happy with a lot of trades in this draft, closing the first phase with the Chen into the SD. I think Watson is undefeated on this Ursa. His scoreline might be like
I think Break is pretty consistent now.
Like
there used to be a time when Break was fucking random as shit.
Dropping like 13-0,
when they added all the innates.
He was like what, 10-1? Like you gotta
it was so hard to say whether Break would work or not.
Yeah, I mean, I
like
think
for example, it didn't break
well,
PA's
evasion. Where he goes through
so you just think like, what the fuck, you know? Like, what am I playing here?
This is the type of move that Yandex likes.
But I think now it's pretty consistent. Most of the things that should be breakable are breakable.
And you can see it here, right? They have Arena up, they go bottom. He mentioned it earlier, there's some nice spell casting, and they just get some kill. They get this SD kill as well. The bottom tower is opened up. Like, they're not trying to steamroll you, right? Yandex is not some hyper-fast team. They're not an OG. They're not going to, like, win the game in 20 minutes.
Yeah, even on break, you just need to know. It's super annoying stuff.
Items, he's go back and farm again. Like, it's a very back and forth, I think.
I made you do total work to streaming it on Christmas, now you're 184 hours deep?
You can't just let them
Holy fuck,
their
dude.
solid game plan, because you're right, Watson
yeah, I also got like a good 250 hours in or something from those sessions.
I think my hesitation, I guess, for Spirit was as soon as they picked the Shadow Demon, a hero that hadn't really played so far in the tournament, I was already worried, like, are they going to be too defensive with it? And then you had concerns of the SD Kez lane, Quinn, and it's like,
are your nades even breakable? It depends. That's the thing. You just need to know.
Buddies to amp up
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a pure knowledge check. There's a lot of passive innates that can be broken, and then a bunch just cannot. And if you just don't know which, you're just wasting fucking billion gold on items that break.
You're sacrificing yourself, and I want to
kill it's a very bad point of Dota.
Everything just kind of come crumbling down so quickly that like
unintuitive, pure knowledge checks and nothing else.
Spirit kind of put themselves in a grave quite early in this game.
Yeah, I will say I like what you mentioned before this series, that they're a better BO3 team, which I agree with, and I think it will be kind of put to the test, like how much did they lose with like the roster changes of the
Let me
year,
see if
not
Fear the
having
time
Silent
loop?
around
No,
now.
haven't.
Because yeah, in BO1 they did struggle a lot, but this is like the type of team that you would expect them to make the right change
interaction gets you
throughout the
lose.
series.
I mean, you won't lose
I
of it,
think,
maybe.
Honestly,
but you can
kudos to
definitely lose a
Morel.
team
He
fight,
played
baby.
the lane really well against
Who
the
knows?
puck. He was just straight up winning the lane, and I don't think much of the fact that they didn't make any moves is on him that much.
So
This matchup is
random,
one
man.
where
Like,
you just
for
sort of do
example,
your thing
Gleipnir
with him
gets
and you
blocked
need to
by
chill there
Lincolns.
and hold the lane, because puck keeps pushing it in, and you can't really kill him. So to me, I look at Spirit's side lanes, and I'm like, you needed to have plays on one of those, either Rue
And do
coming
you
to
know
the
it or
safe
you
lane or
don't?
Penta going to the off lane. Like, I think to me, this game, Morel did his job. I don't really think there's that much he could have done differently to sway this. I feel it's very much on the core players of Spirit that they weren't doing anything.
Even on top of my head right now, I don't know what gets blocked and what doesn't when it comes to, like, say, SingSing stun, Lion stun, Nick stun, and then against Lincolns. I have no fucking idea, dude.
But was Spirit too far behind at that point?
It used to be everything, but now I think it's only one of them or
All
so.
we're doing really is stalling the game out, or was there still an even amount that they could have done?
I think they can, and like they are plays, and I will say that this is like kind of a miracle in itself. Like when you play against this guy, like you need to be more aware, or you need to like secure all the areas like where this guy can come from and sneak from like
targeted? I have no idea, man.
But like later, because I will have a graphic to show where,
like I said, I have 28,000 hours in this game and I don't know.
More obvious
it's just too inconsistent. Changes every fucking patch. And now it's like the weirdest whatever since they made Lincoln's very specific on every single thing instead of just targeted spells.
Easier for them to like fight and hold their areas. Like if you look here, like again, you know, it's maybe a little bit of a meme, but they've got the Greaves Crimson, and at the same time, if you're Yatoro, you don't have to be KB yet. So sure, you stopped them like a few minutes ago in this play, but I think because
you can click the Lincoln's boxes. I mean, that's completely wrong. For example, you don't have to click Gleipnir, but Gleipnir gets blocked.
Fight into that. I think it's honestly too hard.
This is also such a strength of support that can farm the way that Chen does, is you're the one that's buying what you guys, again, you said it as a meme, right? Because we bring it up every day.
It's too good, man.
Yeah, necessary items, whether it's a pipe, Crimson, Greaves, right? If you're supporting,
so just memorize every single one of them.
Use a core, whether it's off lane or whatever, you don't have to worry about that. That's so much more money that you get to have freedom with.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also, for these teams specifically, their offlaners are not big aura buyers. I think they're both big, like, blink enjoyers. And so
they can Aegis steal.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. And so whenever you have Chen on your team, like you said, it means that I think it fits them very well. Like, whereas Spirit, I think
I have no idea how Gleipnir
really
behaves,
struggles
dude.
in pipe and aura metas because Collapse doesn't like to buy these items.
No
Spirit
fucking
doesn't like
clue.
to play with this. They want to play off the scaling and the jump ability. And so they don't have it on the 5, right? They don't have the Chen. They have the Shadow Demon, who didn't really do anything. And they've got a Blink offlane, which means if you're playing against the Pipe Greaves, it's coming eventually, and when it gets there, you can't fight anymore.
Yeah, like
Panto? Sorry, you go.
no, like I mean, he could be playing Chen. I assume that's something.
Yeah, okay,
you're gonna
yeah.
So but like the thing is, like you have this SD5 who's like kind of a bot in this game, not necessarily his fault. But then you compare it to the Chen, who's a chat. The hero has like one of the most stupid level 10 talents. You get 150 attack speed on some dumb tomato guy who runs down lanes. That's the reason why he has Greaves and Crimson.
Just don't pick Shadow Demon. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't want to see the hero. That's it. I don't mind
Nioh
it,
plays
but,
great so far.
I need a bit more.
I played like 10 hours, and
just, keep saying it
I've been doing like a full clip pretty much of every area.
Like,
it feels pretty
when
good.
You have Chen and Mars on your team. You don't want to have any early pressure against you. You want to be the ones kind of chilling, doing your job in Spirit. They just had a misread. You know, I think they had high expectations on their lanes going better. They thought Yatoro would have the Deso earlier. He's buying Vlad's Deso. You pair that
Lincoln doesn't block lines and even target it.
They were meant to be winning the lanes.
Is that so?
Meant to be doing a bit more.
I mean, I can check right now. Let me
lanes
see.
went badly. Everything falls apart. So don't pick
to-
SD. Have a better lane.
I don't even know, man.
That. When you're saying don't pick
But if you
SD,
say this,
you
then
just
a lot of
not
people in
really
chat were
going
wrong.
Euro, you're like, don't run it 5. If you guys want it, save it a little bit and put it in 4. That's where it's better suited.
I mean, I've seen the way that Spirit's been playing at the moment. I don't think I want to see it at all.
Okay,
in
for
their
them,
draft.
you're like Spirit, no one, other teams.
But it's like the thing is as well with Spirit, like if you
It doesn't matter if stuff is AoE. Like I said, Gleipnir gets blocked. Gleipnir is untargeted AoE on the ground.
I'm seeing aggression and moves that makes Yatoro's build feel good.
So whatever you think it is, it's not logical when it comes to Lincolns.
You're conceding lane in the 5 position, and you're just going, yay, my team's gonna do something at some point. Like that's not how Spirit's winning. So Again,
Fekir could go for the
SD,
97.
very good
I
hero.
play Fekir
Whisper
79.
doesn't feel
Gio
like it
Fekir
should be
27.
a first priority for them.
A Chumfi
I
Fekir
think
22.
it's also a really big deal.
A
They have
Fluffnix
kill
Fekir
threat around
55.
mid.
Cold Steel
Like, I
Fekir
think this
90.
team,
Not
very
logical?
historically, they
Yeah,
really
but it
like
used to
being
be
able to bring
logical.
support to the runes
Before, like,
and fight you on the runes.
directly
I think with
targeted
Wall, they
spells
really
would get blocked.
prioritize this. And you've got
So, you
Storm
know,
versus Puck.
you see
I
like
think
a
you want
Sven stun, it
different
gets
lane
blocked.
matchup
That's
next game.
simple.
Not just because of the
You see
lane
Electric stun, it doesn't
scaling,
get
but
blocks.
because
Super
you
simple,
can't
right?
kill the puck mid, and I think they hate that dynamic when they can't interact with the mid hero because it's just weird. Their supports tend to just hover around mid a lot while they have self-sufficient side lanes farming, getting.
I
solo
don't know
XP.
if it's
So I think in a game
like the
this,
AM skill.
They are
But
uncomfortable.
I
It's weird, and it
remember
puts into that
2B
SD,
complaining
point,
to me
which is
about
they don't
AM
have forwards
reflex.
that enable the
That
killing,
something about it was
and
really
their mid
weird.
hero has a bad matchup, so this guy's just invulnerable, and it's very weird.
Something about Dazzle, Poison Touch, and AM reflex.
That very nicely,
It just
but I think
didn't work
also, like,
properly.
the 16-17 pick, they went for like the Ursa Muerta together. I feel like that covered really nicely for what Spirit may have wanted on the 18 pick. You know, like the more elusive Spirit, or maybe the Tide and the other heroes on the 18 slot. So I think that honestly, Spirit,
Shuriken as well, yeah. There was a lot of random things.
They had the one Roche thing going for them, but that's kind of about it.
Kind of diffed in everything that it sounds like there. And whilst they might not be able to have quick changes to have that playing, something that is going to be able to be quickly changed. That was a lot of be able.
What the fuck is this shaitan looking game?
Which is coming up just after this break.
Holy my eyes!
I am under attack.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, oops, that's not the right item.
All action is reaction. The way is clear.
Nee. Oh, nee.
Je batterij is altijd leeg
Huh?
als het niet
What am I
uitkomt.
listening to?
Daarom heeft alleen Vodafone 3 jaar batterijgarantie. Wordt de kwaliteit...
I mean, the sun just goes through, man. Whether you click it or not. So yeah, the people that thought in my chat that it only gets blocked when you click them, well, guess what? You're wrong. So whatever you thought you knew about Dota, it's just not right. Sanking stun. It just goes through. That used to get blocked too, by the way. Nick stun, it didn't get blocked before. Still doesn't get blocked now. Now you know. But then you have some bullshit like this. And you go like, huh? Why? How do you remove heroes now? Oh, here. Yeah, they changed the consistency at some point. It's really weird. I'm not sure there's any weird spells. Link is still pretty good now. But yeah, you just not blocking those things. Try Lion AoE X? What's wrong with that?
Why not?
It just works. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it just works.
Oh, hell yes.
Huh.
My rage will bring me back.
Oh, BRB 1 sec. So why does Gleipnir get blocked but not AoE Hex? What if you target AoE Hex? I don't think it matters, but I don't know, I can try.
Yes.
We're continuing our best of 3 here between
You can't target. It's only on grounds.
and my 3 analysts had a lot to say about Spirit's draft and gameplay and execution and farming and
Crosshair placement.
items.
Hearts, resolutions, windowed mode, yeah.
The whole thing is going
I don't know what else there
on.
is.
And something that was brought up before this series was just how much has changed on the side of Spirit, whether that's been in their players or
Is it
their
just
coaches.
Gleipnir fucking with it?
Moving into to a best of three, you have that time period to adjust, but I do wonder who is going to be that voice if they've maybe even lost.
It's definitely not about projectiles, dude.
Who is going to just be able to move on and look towards.
Like I said, there's no logic to it.
What must be discovered?
The answer because it is.
I can tell you who it isn't.
Who is
Morelli.
And that's a skill should just work. I don't see a reason for this. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not sure how it works with Omi slash though. I think this one's still fucky. Does nothing, no? As in it goes through. Yeah, this one makes no sense either. Makes no fucking sense.
He also maybe has been silent the whole other time and just goes, I think I was fine. Repicked me Storm Spirit, guys. Let's run it back there. And we're going to run it back by getting to see a game.
Your middle tower is under attack. I don't think you want that to happen.
Yeah, this one's always been like this, but it makes no sense. It should just get blocked. Like, why would it work like this? How does it even block one slash?
Adjustments needed on the side of Spirit as the Yandex. Well,
It doesn't block Tusk Punch. I know that one.
Going to be satisfactory for them, or is there also going to be some change-ups in what they're bringing to a best of three right now? What is not being changed up at all is the fact that a Shadow Fiend, a Treant Protector,
It blocks?
Hero is banned.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't block the punch.
Putting a little bit of a stock in that Shadow Demon. They banned it out in the first phase.
Yeah, again, for the reason for Shadow Demon, even though it's like it,
I mean, I played this hero.
pick one hero, C3, then you can maybe entertain it later down the line. So
It blocks a kick, yeah, but the kick is not the fucking punch. I didn't say kick. Nature's Prophet? It used to block, I don't know about now.
On 13 before, and it's something that I feel like Spirit after that is like, okay, you won with the Mars, we won with the Mars before, it's a classic. Are we gonna prioritize? I can definitely see the pick in this phase.
This is a weird exception in the game.
This guy's good.
This one does only work if you click on them, but not if you know, do the manual targeting.
I mean, the one.
That's fucking weird, man.
Reaction like no one knows.
Why is it not the same for Lion?
Where's my yes and?
Yes, and you're super cool, Quinn.
Thank you.
I don't know about
Plus
that one.
aura
We'll
right
talk about
there.
that later.
Plus aura.
All facts, no printer.
What about Zeus? Let's check. I don't know.
I will say.
Are you gonna scream?
By my shaggy
No,
berry.
he will not do that.
Do it.
This one blocks both. It's target and non-target, but this one's only target. Oh wow, if you put it here. I guess Bolt is a bit different because it finds the targets. Oh, that's fucking weird, man.
The exchange of a Mars for Underlord, Underlord for Mars.
Listen, AoE, the AoE does not matter, man. This was an AoE too. Glyplay is an AoE too. Maybe Sprout is weird? Just know every spell. Just know every spell.
Slightly quicker. I think get pace better. The difference is just the speed of map play. Your prayer kind of waiting for a fight to happen. Locked into his
Like obviously Storm gets blocked. You know, gets blocked. This is also like, this is so weird too, right? Like, why does this one not get blocked?
The most easy bot that will do it.
Why does this one not get blocked?
Something because like your innate kid just allows you to free farm and be the fat guy anyway.
Ooh. Well, actually, no. Quinn is
It's
right.
AoE, yeah, but so is the Zeus fucking spell.
The game ended in 15 minutes and Claps ended with only a cloak and a headdress. He didn't even get the aura. So
That's right.
He isn't actually an aura player.
It was taking like a Giga Stomp or
Yeah, it was 15
was
minutes.
a mouse.
Yeah, 19 and 1, lost to now. So yeah, again, Quinn technically correct.
It's not targeted anymore? Brother, Gleipnir is not targeted anymore, and neither is a Zeus spell.
It's gotta chip it in.
How good your process?
Fucking hell.
Bust that out.
This one goes for 2 if I get him.
By the way, it is me sitting on the opposite end of the platform, and then the 3 boys sitting next to each other.
Checks out.
Little pigs.
Boink. Alright.
Like the wind.
You want to do it?
It's fine, I'm done.
You tried. You kind of gave up half.
I'm done.
Alright, either way, Yandex, they do go back to the master.
Is Zeus just unlucky?
Chen will be the aura buying hero, so there will be kind of the match of itemization between both the lineups so far.
I do like that they don't make there a mismatch where Spirit has it and Yandex don't. And Chen just pairs very well with Mars. Keep everybody in the cage, so Chen actually can do damage with you, but this is
I like that.
Yeah. I like it for the fact that Ancient Apparition, it's a somewhat weak laner. You need a hero that can do the work.
Is there any more weird
The
spells?
DK between carry and mid lane, and then you already have enough setup that if you do find the Clinks or a hero, they are going to be locked down and they are going to die to the combination. So it's not like one of the exposed Ancient.
And the weirdest thing is the Sprout.
From Reconics where they drafted it and it felt kind of.
Actually, the Sprout one is normal. The weird one is the Lion. This one I really don't understand. Why does this not block? This should just block. Like, this should not block, but this should block.
Hand of God, so I think AA, it is a very volatile hero in terms of.
I don't fucking know.
But this is a slot, like picking it later in the game, like this. I'm quite a big fan of what Spirit are doing here.
AA might need to buy Ghost Scepter in this game. If you ever get caught by a Clinks, of course you are just going to pop, disappear, you know, farewell. So positioning and good sentry placement might be important for Panto.
Unless he wants to feed, then he will.
Oh, fucking weird,
There are
man.
some records to be broken still. At
The
this
Sanking doesn't get blocked either.
We saw Clinks a couple times
But
yesterday,
Sanking, that one's normal. That's expected. Because that skill, you target the ground anyway. But this stun in particular has a targeting. Look, you can see the selection circle. If there's no selection, it looks like this. So like this. You see that? Like there's no thingy below the hero. So when you select something, it really gets fucking selected. So it's a targeted spell. So it should be blocked by Lincolns. But it doesn't. And then you do the same thing with like Furion. Get for the hero. Ah, it's nature's. And you do the same thing here, right? Like you can see the targeting. See that? Like that circle kind of closing in? Gets blocked. So you cast next to him, it doesn't get blocked. Natural. But it's just not the case for Lion. It's so fucking weird.
You also now have the top where, of course, the Dragon Tail, but you're always going to be finding the backline, looking at the positioning. If you are comboed, then you're going to.
Lion just doesn't care.
Mars comes in to save the puck, enable the clink fight. Yandex, they also have plenty of ways to try and kind of disrupt Spirit.
Tiny taunts? I don't even know how that one works anymore. Oh, it just stops the whole thing? But you can toss him, right? No, also not. What the fuck? Well, I could have sworn you could toss the target.
So with that being the case, Yandex can push the tempo some. They can potentially make a little more moves and speed up the tempo. If they don't do that though, which you saw last game, right?
Yeah.
It was a pretty slow early.
You can toss to someone. You can toss to someone else still, but that's normal. Wait, is that normal? I guess you're not targeting him, but you're not targeting him anyway with like all the other spells.
Kill them, and at some point you will get stunned by Dragon A and straight up insta killed.
Yeah, like this, the way I envisioned the bottom lane to go, like I would like Yandex to make the traditional Saxa heroes, like it could be Tusk for instance.
I thought before you could toss to people and it would just block the Links anyway and you still take damage, kind of like Omi Slash. I didn't know they changed it like this.
Stall the tower, you're pretty fine. But I think this time around Spirit have like a way better match of like being able to jump. They have damage mitigation. They also have
Quap Axe? I mean, Quap Axe should just be normal, no? I think it just doesn't do anything to it.
not really high. Like you have Chen.
It's actually super interesting how Lincolns works or doesn't. Doesn't get blocked, yeah. I mean, it's also kind of weird in a way that it doesn't get blocked.
And the follow-up damage, but I think Spirit also have options. Like your DK can go mid, you can pick a Sven, you can pick whatever else lanes well with.
Because the function of this skill is very similar to Gleipnir. Like you choose a spot and you get like these single target nukes that fly out. But this one gets blocked and this one doesn't. Game starting? Oh, they're starting soon. Super weird. You just have to know.
We're gonna be here a little bit. No, but I mean, you're right about Morel. He's not like I played against the guy in Pops. He's not like some lane stomper player. He doesn't play like.
Thank you to the Jave, the subgift. Thank you, Chan. Thank you to 24.
That's not him, right? He's spirit player. He's lane drawer.
Husker doesn't jump on Linkers like he used to.
And so,
oh, I think before you would jump on the target and then the Linkers pops, right? Now it just stops the whole jump, doesn't it?
If they pick something new, that's also fine. Like I think DK is pretty good.
Just from my memory, it works like that, but I'm not 100% sure.
They played it, I think, against was it against Tundra? They had he played the Dragon Knight carry.
Just know, man. Just know every single one of these fucking things.
The most sense, just because DK mid is fine. It's a good lane with AA. And I think when you play against some of, like, Warcry is giga good in this game. You're also gonna have like an early.
Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Off lane, Pit Lords, plus 4 Willow, plus 5
and you
AA.
slaughter these guys if you jump in.
Plus 2 DK,
like
plus 1 Sven.
Good jump. I think once he's
plus
in,
4
there isn't that much that stops
Windrunner,
him from continuing to, like, you know, he has his old running Warcry BKB. None of these heroes will stop him from just going ham squeezing.
Again, the Morse.
The thing with Spirit's lineup, and I think we saw Tundra actually lose with this as well, right? It's the idea that if you do misinitiate against the Clinks and then the heroes that Yandex have, you just play on the BKB. When it expires, then Yandex will kind of naturally win the fight. So for Spirit, it is about the execution of getting the God Strength, you know, big right-click BKB, utilizing the Ice Blast, and Yandex kind of. They need to try.
You think it is much more consistent now? I guess we have different definitions of consistent.
Yeah, I mean, I think Yandex they can play fast this game and they can snowball. But if it's a slow, stagnant game like we saw last game, I think Spirit have the advantage. I think they prefer the slower tempo. I think they have more tools, and I think this double range core is a bit odd for Yandex.
Yeah, this Yatoro's going 12-0, and we're going to a game 3.
I mean, Spirit just
It's a free game for Sven.
I mean, Spirit just made really good adjustments, right? We said they are the adjustment team. Even with all the changes, they're still able to do it. Because game 1 to game 2, it is a very.
How is that consistent? That's what I'm thinking, man.
It's just that
like just from the chat reaction alone, you go like, wow, no one seems to know anything, basically.
Yatoro set up for, what was it, 12-0?
12-0.
12-0 game, hold Kezu to it. He believes it's going to be a game 3, but let's see exactly how game 2 between Spirit and Yandex plays out.
Why do neutrals not get blocked by Lincolns? I don't know. I think some do, no? I remember there were some that did, and then some that didn't. There was some that you would think would work, like that headband, for example, but it just doesn't. It just goes for Lincolns.
And Yandex, Fog, we heard from the panel, they seem to really like the change-ups that Spirit's coming into this game 2 with. Do you agree, or do you think Yandex is actually going to be able to give them quite a tough task?
Got changed, nothing works on Lincolns anymore? Yeah, I balance
like
I guess.
Tanky bruisers
just know.
It seemed to work for a lot of teams. Warcry in particular too is just. It seems like it's a really good. Just right on paper, you Warcry, you have a DK and an Underlord running down to Clinks. These fights are gonna have to be pretty specific how Yandex wants to take them.
The patch where that some stuff doesn't make consistent. Yeah, I mean it's what I'm telling you. Like all the guys like fucking complaining about read the patch. We did read the patch, my man. It's not about what they are, it's about how they are perceived and whether they're consistent across the whole board.
Yeah, this is a classic here for Toro, and as you say, great game for it in terms of the defensive capabilities and how much raw beefiness you're going to have, and just in terms of what they're going to be able to do to sort of set up fights for him to pop off, right? They got great root and control between the Willow, between the Underlord, and they've got that burst, right? You know, at any stage of the game, a Sven stun into an Ice Blast, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, people will very likely die unless they have some way to disjoin either some Yules or any type of little like force staff or something to disjoin from the AA blast. We'll have to see. Because the other thing too we do have to talk about is that Yandex did get 3 out of the 5 from the last ones, 3 of their most comfortable heroes.
It's gonna be easy with this game. I don't think this game will be easy
for
any team.
Draft for them. It's just
right now this lane is already super hard for Puck.
Tanky cores can definitely perhaps see some
this lane is like you're fighting against a hero that you cannot harass, and he has more damage per hit than you, and he can lower your damage per hit. So you're pretty much just feeling like shit throughout the whole laning phase. And then because it's a DK2, you can't go and rotate randomly. Because in Puck you want to move out of the lane, or someone moves to you at level 6. And get the rune and stuff like that. But here, if you like leave the lane on against DK, you just lose the tower like instantly. So you're stuck on lane as Puck, and you need other heroes to come in and gank for you.
I think it could come back to bite them for sure. I also think like this.
They have some good heroes for rotation though. Windrunner with max power shot is good damage against DK, and Chen is pretty good too. You just bring some cubes with Koi already, and you fuck up the DK hopefully.
But with this lane in particular, definitely difficult. We'll have to see what Rue can do if he can work some magic playing around the
What Chan said, it's always potato, I think. Yeah, it's potato again.
I don't know how much they can.
Was that one patch I read before? They made the mana burn value halved at level 1 with that level sati creep, so that whole facet is completely dead. It's such a dumb change. Like, everybody understands you need to nerf and buff some things to make them viable, but they're just deleting stuff from the game, man.
That extra sort of defensive item on the build-up with the
it's unplayable.
Dressed to puck getting into the game.
Like, what's the point? Just remove the whole facet at that point.
I think he'll still just do the Witchblade build, right? But I think it should be quite a bit harder versus the DK, just on paper, right? You're likely to, if you get caught by a stun, if the Willow Fear follow-up or any other follow-up disable comes out, you have damage.
That sucks, yeah. Well, that last whole patch just seems to be out of tune with what they were doing in the patches before.
Very volatile.
Yeah, it's kind of like someone had really good ideas with facets, and then a new guy came in and just fucking shed all over it.
Once they do have that very nice sort of
really strange on how it's handled.
Both of these heroes, right, have ways, you know, especially if it sort of Shackle gets skilled early on, you know, to at least save one another. You know, so even if they can get that connection with the cold feet, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to get easy kills down here on the safe lane Spirit.
No, I mean, I feel like we say it so much. This hero is incredibly weak in lane. Even if you have a way to use Cold Feet, which makes him honestly 10 times stronger in the lane, he's out of mana when he has to use Cold Feet. Like, look, Panto is literally So the next time they go for an aggressive play, it's very likely that, that should, unless they're very low health, they're just going to survive again.
Yeah. I mean, we're really seeing, indeed, as you said, this top lane does not look fun to play for Spirit.
No, it doesn't.
He's got 10 CS. Watson, he's got 18 and 6. You know, it's a lane where this Clinks is completely free farming, and Spirit, I think that, by the looks of it, they're having to go through quite a fair bit of regen. You know, both of them have had to bring salves out for themselves. It's not an easy lane to sort of survive through.
No, and it's a pain to lane versus this stupid Hellbear, too. I've played versus this so much, because you're like, oh, it's kind of weak, I can kill it. But if you kill it near the carry gets like 150 or whatever the hell attack speed it is, and just kills your offlaner.
Yeah, and that sort of comboed with the boost from the Penitence means that you're in trouble. And Collapse, he is in trouble. He's got a Fairy Fire, but that's not going to save him. That's just first blood here for the safe lane duo of Yandex. And
shit, I missed the first blood.
I don't see this sort of top lane changing sort of the outcome anytime soon. This looks to be Watson very much set up for success here on the Clinks in the safe lane. And a big part of it is because they get that Chen in the draft again. Malady, he was so farmed last game. The items were flying out for him. They get the sort of
start got first
again.
blood.
Yeah, yeah, that's going to start him on that sort of same path once more in game 2. So if they can try and kill him off here, they've caught him in the root, but it's not enough control. He's perfectly fine. Very, very difficult off lane here for Spirit to try and just utilize to punish this safe lane of Yandex.
Chira, we'll get a courier snipe. Nice little play there. Uses the waiting rift onto the high ground to get the second hit. And overall, Morel, 26-6, but Chira is handling it. 22-2. There's those extra denies, but not too shabby by any means. He's getting some runes as well.
Going very nicely from Chira Jr. You know, considering, as you say, that matchup, we've definitely seen outcomes of this DK puck where the denies would be even higher than this situation. So making the best of what can be a bit of a tough time there in that 1v1.
It's BO5s after these matchups.
He's poking and prodding, keeping around that HP too. So if there is, I mean, their heroes actually are not really the best at rotating around even when the 6 hits. With double supports,
I hate this matchup, man.
Support, it's pretty lackluster with the coil.
DK players are brainless.
Great CSing so far, across the board on the side of Yanda. Everyone is free farming, well, mostly free farming in terms of lanes, and they're slowing things down. That's the other thing too. Yatoro is not free farming down here.
Who am I willing for? Nobody. I just want some good games.
We're seeing the constant poke up top, and yeah, but he keeps Morale low HP. There actually could maybe be an opportunity where he gets the coil, and if there's a power shot, kill shot, if he keeps him that low, there is a chance maybe to go for that.
Bottom lane,
I'm not playing that okay damn soon.
Right?
Well, maybe in like 2 weeks from now. I have to see. My schedule is super busy.
Sort of hit some of the jungle camps, make his way back to base to refuel. It's going to be absolute freedom for Notice here down on the bottom lane. We'll see a bit of focus towards the mid lane with the 6-minute power rune. It is going to end up being top, so Rue might be forced to pick this up. Yeah, Malady's coming in, so Rue's going to have to grab that. Neither of the mids going to be getting their hands on that one. They'll get the Dragon Tail onto Churchill in the middle. Morel's got to be a bit careful with the potential burst that Yandex can throw out.
Yeah, I'm glad he has the raindrop. That's the first thing I checked for on the DK. Have to be able to have that. A little bit of extra HP versus the burst that can come out. They're really trying to put emphasis with this catapult here with the 6 timing with the 2 supports.
Malady here to help
Every
out
2 show matches on the 24th.
No damage.
Yeah, pretty
Couple
much.
weeks from now.
Barely a scratch done to the tier 1 tower here around that dragon form with the way that Yandex, they're able to push back Spirit when they try and group up for these moves early.
Really smart stuff, honestly, because at the same time that it was all happening, right, they sent Yatoro back to base. So Saksa was like, okay, I don't have to be bottom. Notice is getting full XP. He's getting full free farm. I can just walk mid and be able to contest that attempted aggression. It's just in the laning phase, it's a 2k lead. That's pretty substantial.
Because this bottom area of the map's going to get very scary, right? But the fact that Notice got that freedom to get this wave, once he has the 6 online, you know, a +1 down on the bottom lane could threaten even the Sven very early on.
No, absolutely. I mean, these supports, they're probably 2 of the most fragile supports that you can pick on the terms of Spirit. AA and Willow die to just spells that hit them by accident.
Yeah. I mean, because it's a complete sort of switch up, right, as opposed to what they were bringing in game 1, right? Spirit having 2 of the more defensive supports, this time going for the much more aggressive option on both sides.
Stun, won't get into range. Oh, he actually has the water bubble, sorry. I still confuse which one's which, the Chen creeps. I literally can't tell which one's the one that's stunned.
Oh, well, between all these, like the Marsh Mages and the...
Yeah, I've just had difficulty always.
What's my must items against range carriers like Drow Ranger or Clinks? It really depends on your hero. Well, Blink is probably a good start on most heroes because you want to gap close them.
That is nice though. I mean, these stacks.
But yeah, it depends on the hero and your matchup and your.
Especially with the way that these lanes have already gone down.
I mean, Sax is coming across to sort of mess around with
do everything.
Get the shackle into the power shot and the blood grenade. That's going to set up potentially to
close the gap. The Sven is poor. The pit lord is even poorer. What the fuck's happening on the lanes?
Possibly just a little bit too close to tier 2. Almost certainly expecting mass TPs to be coming in from Spirit, which wasn't the case. You know, Spirit actually focused on just using this opening on the mid to get some damage done now with the 2nd round of the Elder Dragon form. And this time around, they'll be able to give the tier 1 a fair bit of a beating. Dreamfall's going to be popped down. See if they can punish him for this. TP's coming in. They certainly can.
So
Arena's there.
That's the only thing you can do as Puck. You can't really rotate, so you need people to come in and you fuck his ass on every coil.
TP into an arena.
Super greedy by him too, just to hit the tower like that.
They will be able to punish you when their ults are up.
Especially in this game where they have no saves. Right, in the last game, if they do something like that, there's the potential disruption or Tusk can maybe save something. But if you're on that high ground, a coil and a spear, I'm really smart from Notice. And to point out also from Notice this game, he's not playing versus saves. He can go Victory Feast. So he can actually play a bit more aggressive in terms of what he can do.
Yeah, no smart switch up there from him on the facets. It's you know, this game, it's looking rough already.
Like it.
Rougher than game 1, right? 9 minutes in, it's a 3k lead for Yandex. Spirit, they're having a tough time today.
Would you buy him Pitlow in this game? Probably Crimson Guard, right? He's going pipe.
Having a rough time and a rough start versus
Crimson pipe?
That is very
I'm not sure.
If they can get
I'm not really a Pitlow player.
Chen again, who this Chen in Malady already approaching some.
But they usually go all up bot mode with Aghanim.
Very early that he's been able to find this. They do have
Aghanim might be like a nice little gap close against Clinks.
But yeah, this is
a weird one.
Really good start.
Because when it comes to Spirit's lineup, you know, coming into this game once the draft was done, do you think, like, is it expected that the lanes would be this tough? Or is this a lot more worse than you could imagine Spirit was sort of preparing themselves for the outcome of the lanes to be?
I had a feeling it would be rough, but not this rough. Because it's an AA in one lane, and then it's an Underlord versus double range in the other. So it was kind of designed
primary
to
position?
be difficult, but
I don't play much anymore. But I play mostly mid and off lane otherwise.
Yeah, around the mid. They go for the Dream Coil here, up towards the tier 2. They'll try and turn for
oh jeez, what is
Rue's
this?
already dead. Hand of God comes out. We'll see Yatoro coming in from the side, but his God Strength's on cooldown, of course. Had to use it to...
This casual Sven is walking by,
so
what
he's
the
not
fuck?
really going to have any interest in getting stuck into the fight. I mean, they're getting away with a lot, Yandex. The fact that they can just sort of walk up 10 minutes in...
Are you more Dola? I don't have time, man. Too many things I need to play.
Dream Coils around the tier 2s, and nothing's to be done from Spirit.
And I feel like I'm generally much happier just watching Dota instead of playing it.
It's looking very worrying. The supports are also completely, not completely.
I don't like the people, man, in Dota.
I would say Willow and AA aren't really these heroes.
Too many crybabies.
As much alone, Willow slightly, but they completely rely on levels and having their cores having a good time. And right now, I mean, Morel is kind of the only one. We're seeing the Underlord start to catch up, but they need the Blink and they need the AA6 before they really can kind of break this mold that we do see Yandex just following. They're about to have Mech finished up on Malady.
I mean, Junior. They want to start messing around with Spirit around there. I mean, whether or not they're actually strong enough to get in and contest the Ancient stack, it's probably not at this point. They do have Dream Core back up if they want to try, but the Ancients,
do I miss Taiwanese food?
they're going to get cleared
No?
up. So Spirit will at least
I'm
be
okay.
able to protect
I
and
ate Taiwanese food
clean
like
up the
a
Ancient
month
stack
straight, man.
before Yandex head in. Yandex
I'm
might
okay
still
with
want
some
to go
Dutch
for a
food.
kill. See off to the side, just holding back on the Hellbear Smasher there with the Dragon Tail. So Spirit a little bit of something there, getting to clear their Ancient stack before Yandex sort of pushed in to check out the situation.
But they do have to farm it with, you know, these 4 heroes, not with the Sven, who maybe, you know, with the Toro being slowed down, probably
Am I
wanted
chicken?
those.
What am I
but
eating?
not
Chicken
the worst
popcorn?
Setup here.
No.
He's just able to walk up from the high ground, get the
Meaning,
arena opening on towards Morel.
I'll die. It's kind of a shitty one.
Was pretty beefy as the Dragon Knight with the Dream Core still ready to offer
Oh,
up. They
jeez,
can take
man.
him out. No chance of anybody turning up to help him out. It's 5k lead now. And that also came at a time when the Blink was picked up on the DK. So that sort of whole Blink smoke up reveal, it's going to really be hard to make a move with. Especially, okay, they have just hit the 6 at least on the AA, so they do have that Ice Blast follow-up. Smoke is now picked up. It does feel, though, despite the fact they're 6k down, they kind of are having...
The ban Chen.
They have to try for something.
I don't think Chen is the problem.
Because if they don't do something now, I don't know when they're going to get the opening to do so.
I think the problem is more that bottom lane. I'm not sure what happened there.
Get the setup. He should be dead here. Ice Blast coming in. There they go. They get the jump
But hey,
stun as well.
some good kills coming out.
If they can turn it into a chain kill as well, Dragon forms up. Spirit finding exactly what they need. It's the beginning of something. But a very, very big something there. Killing the Clinks off. They can put the pressure onto the tier 1. They needed that. Without that, this game was going to rapidly fall out of
Is
control.
this Alim? I think it is, right?
Need to get the ball rolling.
What is the planes?
Honestly, I was looking at him like, my God, Watson has Deso before the AA was 6. That's like, how do you play AA? You show on the map even for a quick second, you're just dead. So at least they do now have that.
Yeah, they're kind of
so
pulling
play
back.
A more defensive position.
Well,
on
it's
the
2k
AA
net worth
advantage.
advantage.
Completely, really just around the blast if they can find the catches with the DK. Looking at the way that Yandex is playing Saksa, I don't see many people doing this anymore, so I do like to talk about it. Blocking camps. I think Saksa and Tims are the 2 that I'm seeing doing it the most when they do get an advantage in terms of early game, even though there's 500 camps. He's now blocked 1, 2, 3, and I think he had blocked 2 more before that. So I believe he had blocked at least 3 to 5 camps with wards. So very smart to prevent, Sven, one of the fastest junglers, if he's given the opportunity to get the stacks and all that. That's going to really slow down the momentum and growth there for Yotaro.
Dude, this Sven's net worth is insane.
He has every single
sitting on
besides
5k.
the one that his Chen is taking.
And he's supposed to be the fastest farming hero too.
He's fine with that.
Is Mars the problem? I think so. For whatever reason, this Mars keeps winning his lane.
Pipe is finished. Pretty solid.
I don't think
timing,
this
at
lane
least
is
on
as
that. It's
bad
gonna
as
reduce a
the
fair
Cass
bit of
one.
damage, sure, not the Clinks, but the Puck and the Mars could turn.
But
some
even
of these
so, he
fights if
shouldn't
they don't
be
have the
this
full
rich. He
numbers
shouldn't be
there
winning the
beside
lane.
The Underlord comes in.
What
Spirit
happened
on a
there,
very
man?
Defensive posture though, just looking to farm and recover. DK form is up. They have vision on the high ground, trying to catch this Puck. Does have a shield rune.
Yeah, last jump was very good on towards Watson. See what they can find this time. Saksa will be the one to walk into the smoke.
And the thing with his note, this guy, he's really good.
Nothing crazy. It's,
Sucks, fine with that.
Of course, it's one of those situations where, Watson, he's going to be
I'm
very
not gonna
happy
play
on the
much
other
Dota
side
2,
of
I
the
think.
map. Alright, okay. I don't have to worry about that smoke coming for me.
The more I play Dota 2, the more I realize I don't really like playing the game without a party queue. And there's no party queue in my current bracket, so it's unplayable.
Morel's gonna go Orchid, so that's the route since they don't have the perhaps the
DK is not reactive for
follow-up
Puck.
versus the
It
Puck.
is if it's far away.
Sometimes can be a bit of a risky one.
Soul
We always
Sage
talk
is
about the
impossible, though.
Orchids. If you don't have good window, don't open up the map with it, can start to fall off pretty hard because they can itemize verse it, or it delays your BKB for a very long time.
No, they're going to go for the smoke
Yandex.
themselves, Yandex. And they're still very strong, especially when Watson's ready to fight. Doesn't quite have the shard out But of course, yeah, just with the Deso and the right clicks alone, should
Yeah, I'll
easily
play
be able to
Deadlock
deal
at
with
some
every
point.
catch in the arena.
But that's whenever that is. I have too much stuff coming up right now, so.
Morel wouldn't be a bad target at all. We can get the jump on the
standing
DK.
on the creeps.
Did that be Dark Heresy?
Also been
No,
spotted out.
but that game is also not out yet, so.
To get out. It does not.
Kinda hard.
Notice gets the angle, lays down the arena, has the spear locked down. They've caught Morel. Very nice move there to sort of just get around Rue, because you could tell, right, Rue was very much in position to potentially stop that sort of smoke move happening.
I'll check stuff. I'll check this out from Steam Fest demos, yeah.
He was there to sort of catch the initial move.
I'm busy though.
He's not there to stop Notice. You know, Notice going already for that wraparound, knowing that there was going to be still that DK, that bigger target, a little deeper to the
And
left.
Kling's really chunks DK, huh?
I think so.
That stupid E-nades.
Yep.
Doesn't care about the armor.
So for
Or casts a lot less,
Spirit,
at least.
Whenever Morel shows on the map like that, it's kind of giving an insane amount of information to Yandex, because he's the blink playmaker. And if he's showing, that kind of says we're not going to be looking to make plays. And if they just gank him, unless they're all sitting behind him prepared for it, it's very likely a very good move.
Gonna get the jump stun here into the fear.
Nice catch.
So as soon as he's back on the map, will manage to punish Shira Jr. out on the mid.
I'm not playing the Yakuza
They
remake.
actually play safe. Some pings
And
will
I'm
come
playing
out around
Eugenics,
the
but not
road.
on
They do
release.
opt to not go for it. And especially now that they're without the puck, they won't try for anything crazy. They are going to have to let the tier 1 tower go in the mid, so Spirit.
Same for no rest of the
managed to
Wicked.
get an objective
For the Wicked.
off the back of that
I'm
puck
just gonna
hit.
wait for release for that one.
Good momentum gained. Morel still has half of the dragon form.
He's got his eyes on Yatoro. Oh, he might be able to mess with the TP. Oh, no, actually, yeah, didn't have vision with the night time. So by the time he saw him, it was a little too late to cancel the TP with the spear. So Yatoro getting out just in time there, because they might have been able to set something up there if they did get that catch.
Very smart. See Yatoro drawing the lines, perhaps with some frustration. I think he's telling his team, guys, a lot of these camps are blocked. I'm limited on my space to be able to find farm. He is recovering, though. Still bottom of the cores, but we're seeing them all at least hit that 8K mark.
Yeah, they'll be careful up here as well, because Yandex will bring the numbers in, but Scam was thrown out on the twin gate, so Spirit know that a move is coming in from this angle.
They're getting time to catch up for sure. The Orchids.
I didn't play Parajackers, and I did finish the Cyberpunk DLC.
Then they have the follow-up chain stun with that DK.
You can't fuck Idris Elba, man. In that
There's definitely
DLC.
some fragile heroes, as we can see for the side of Yandex. Yes, they have the heal.
Man.
Chen and perhaps the Mech and Pipe when he gets it, but if they do get caught from the initial stuns, I mean, someone's.
Yeah, what's the point of the fucking DLC?
Morel.
Smoke time. Just gonna get dispelled here by Malady being around. Morel, he'll settle for him. In with a jump stun and the Orchid follow up.
Nice kill.
It looked so bad for Spirits, but now it's kind of fine, right?
Game. I can see
like 3K net worth at 10 minutes is pretty rough. But 3K at like 19 minutes?
Aggressive moves on that storm in the last
Well, it's
game.
nothing. They still have this problem where Sven is not playing the game. Sven is a total bot right now.
That was a difficult early
And
game
it's so
for
weird
Spirit.
too, because usually this hero
Without
plays
doubt,
with
they've
+1 item being a hit.
Managed to find
And he's the
their
poorest
sort of
core
footing
almost.
now around the pace they can play around this DK. They're slowing down the lead of Yandex. Yandex, of course, still at the moment with that advantage with how much Watson's got. 3K lead as a team. Yandex.
They're looking for some type of pickoff before Rush. Rush is going to
Morel's
shift
pretty
down
far
to
up in the
bottom.
mid. Oh, it's a bit spooky here. No, he's going to get the silence off. I mean, that was... Honestly, he's kind of lucky to get out of that one there, Morel.
This
We're in
DK
a
build
dangerous area, you know, pushing out
doesn't
on that
scale
mid
well.
wave, but he will get away with it.
Notice just a little.
This build really is like, go out there and get kills or you're gonna just lose late game.
Looking to set up though for the Tormentor. But Spirit, they've got the blink on the Sven. He can start turning up as we were mentioning. Let's see if they can
want
land
to
those
go
big
for
combos.
This could be a pretty explosive fight. Spirit get a good jump here. They could absolutely wipe away that lead that Yandex has had against them.
Especially if they get eyes on Watson to start the fight.
Yeah. I'll see who heads in first. I mean, the hesitation from Yandex definitely does indicate.
I think he went for this build because he wants to catch puck and win on it too. It's a really good tempo for this build.
The power shots to scout.
But the scaling is much worse than like, you know, just some generic BKB, Daedalus, whatever build, like Armlet, Mask Commanders, Daedalus.
Focus is going to be down onto Notice getting a big arena here.
He does have Shard too, so can get the potential double spear.
They get that into the burning barrage of Clinks. It's going to be a pretty deadly start to the fight.
Looks like they're ditching. The smoke's ending, and the Chen creeps are actually putting.
But yeah, I wouldn't feel good if I were Spirit here. Even though it's only a couple thousand gold at this stage of the game. You still have a Sven on your team that doesn't skill super well late game, and your DK is building early game items.
It just meant that,
it will become unplayable when Puck gets his damage items ready.
Having to completely leave that play behind because of the fact that there's a chance.
And Clinks too. Clinks is some bullshit this patch.
Pretty darn good on this hero.
They can keep it so simple too. I don't even think they need like a proper target on Yandex. They just have Mars jump like maybe 2 targets, any 2 targets, and you just fucking throw Burning Army on it.
Which means that Tormentor will go to these 3.
Saxa's gonna take him a moment. Saxa, the mech here will keep him fine. Well, I say he'll keep him fine.
Like preferably you only kill like what? DK, Willow, Sven, like any of these 3 heroes, and you'll be happy with your jump.
Pump out those heals for him. He'll get the shard. And yeah, quite fortunate that there was not an Ice Blast at the ready to throw over in their direction.
Yeah, truly.
Dead Wind Ranger. But Saxa lives thanks to the team and gets himself the Gale Force.
A good one.
Kling's nerfed? I think they fixed his innate. Apparently the calculation for that was wrong before. Oh, huge. The fucking Willow didn't believe. But maybe he still gets him? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, not able to actually get out.
I wonder what happened there for Puck, because that's level 4 phase shift, and you can always blink out of phase shifts.
Maybe not facing the right direction for the blink. Not sure.
Yeah, I thought we'd get the blink off.
I'm pretty sure that was free for Puck.
Not, so he is dead. Big
and his,
that works out
facing the wrong way? Yeah, but you can just... He could have blinked in any direction he was facing, and it would have been safe. So I think he just fucked up. Like he was facing literally the wrong way and clicked the wrong way.
They're not going to burst this Sven. They're not going to get anywhere close to
you think it's blink cooldown? Oh, I don't know, man.
Get to do a whole lot more.
That means he blinked to the lane, which is also kind of iffy. Watch the Dandy video? Yeah, fucking turn in your phase shift. But even then, it wasn't necessary. He just had to remember what way he was facing and then blink. I think he fucked up.
But Yotaro is getting big. That kill definitely matters, being able to find that one on the Puck. And he did find the Dream neutral item too, we should always mention.
They would have fucked up too, yeah. He didn't believe in his Sven.
Right there.
He was so slow with the ult.
Hit the Puck. The phase shift. And cheer up. He is going a bit of a defensive route, right? The Lincolns is just super valuable this game versus the Sven and DK.
Yeah, has to.
You need to wait for stun? No, you don't wait for the stun, dude. The moment you see your Sven blinking, you just throw the ulti.
I'm impressed that
he threw the ulti after the stun landed and then waited 1 second.
12 minutes ago or whatever it was.
So it was super late.
Neither of them have really died
he just had to throw it out the very second Sven blinked in and just be done with it.
That they're able to keep themselves.
So either he wasn't watching or he hesitated or something like that.
Pant almost has blink dagger, in fact.
But whatever, the Puck fucked up again, so the Puck fucked up as well, so that's GG's for him. The range? No, that range is super long.
The fact that they are going to have that build up of auras as well in response to the auras coming out from Yandex, it's going to feel a lot nicer, right? I do feel we see a lot of games still at the moment where if you don't have that hero that's ready to sort of pick up.
I'll be playing AoE 2, yeah. In a while, not today.
You really feel the lack of.
I'll get like some 100, 150 games in before I play against Hera.
I don't know. Maybe
need to make sure he gets caped.
Anytime any of these auras even get a slight buff, it's like, oh, jack them up even more in terms of how strong they are. BKB timings are about to hit on Spirit. They're about to have double BKB timing with their auras. They're going to be very strong to go for these fights. On the side of Yandex, they're also going to be strong to fight, but a little bit different how they have to approach them.
He said they already beat ball players before 1v7 with 200% handicap.
Has to be in a very defensive posture versus these tanky cores that can close the gap.
So he's going to beat us eventually for sure. But not at 0%.
Overall, that lead, to go back to it, Ken, it really is the fact that there's this Chen in this game, right?
It's the Chen.
Malady is just getting massively farmed on. Yeah. Like that sort of distance between him and the other supports in the game.
And nothing new in AoE 2. Just a little fun event. That's it.
That Yandex do have.
But this is what I would say that like a hero like
also
Sven,
I like AoE
pretty
2.
Okay with it if
it's a good game.
Because you can just
some stupid mechanics that I dislike, but they're minimal.
Chen auras don't matter as much as some other heroes because you just hit that hard.
200% handicap. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Like the meaning is like reversed. Handicap just means it gets buffed. I think it's like everything gets buffed. Like let's say you have 50% handicap, it means you get like 50% more resources, 50% faster recruitment, more HP, like everything.
Jump stun, notice there to help out. ensure that they can't quite go for the dive. I mean, Yatoro was ready for it, actually. He blinked forward to the side of that tier 2 to see if he could get in.
Do we lose Freezes 1? Oh, never really played Freezes 1.
Well. They want to go for the smoke up and strike back, maybe feeling they can catch.
You played those weird Star Wars RTS games?
Whilst Yandex don't
I don't know which ones you mean.
This might not be a move that Spirit
probably not.
quite expect. Noticed. Gonna get sort of shown up by Brew though, coming in from the side. So Spirit know what's happening.
That's
now.
such a bad death timing. Like, you want to tank smokes as a support, but not right in front of a Roshan at Roshan timing.
It's at Rosh.
On Yatoro.
There's no God Strength and they're right in front of the Roshan pit.
Yes, BKB. Didn't pop it. Yatoro is a fucking madman for not popping BKB there. Holy shit. There we go, the BKB pops. Watson in double? 4-staff? Any support? No, that's a 4-staff. Oh, that's done! But he has no God Strength! What? This is normal strength! But I think even with God Strength it was not enough. You only got like one hit out.
As he's going to get chased out of this. I mean, Spirit, for all the composure they sort of had in the moments before this, making these pick-off plays happen, they make a bad call.
Oh, that was such a good set of spells too. There's like a 3-man everything spell from Pitlord into 3-man stun from Sven. And no one dies? Like what?
Oh, and where was the Ice Blast?
No Ice Blast?
Like, there was 3 heroes stunned inside of a pit. I thought there was going to be an Ice Blast at least to get them.
There it is.
It was up. I don't know where. I think.
What the fuck? Bonus kill.
I mean, okay, Panto went for an Aegis still, but that did, you know.
I like how both teams are tipping him.
Last game, they'll at least have a bit of a giggle from it. No, Collapse will tip him, say, you know, fair play, mate. You tried for the Aegis still. But that was rough.
I'm not sure if they would win the fight with the AA Blast, but I actually need to see the fight again because, like, I saw a 3-man pit while he was disengaging, and then I think I saw an Ice Blast just fly over the Roche pit. So perhaps it was just a different. I don't know. Maybe I'm blind.
We'll be able to get the replay on that, see exactly everything that went down, because a lot happened there, and I think too much in terms of what Spirit felt that they could try for. You know, they were on the retreat. They had to, it really did feel like they had to cut their losses on that one, trying to full commit for the fight.
Sven is such a non-hero if you don't get a hit.
And Yandex, they've got an Aegis on Watson.
This whole hero's premise is relies on +1 item.
They would have
killed it's like, you know, the heroes start with Battle Fury, so you just farm faster, so you have this item
Either way,
leads.
the God Strength was wearing off.
But if you don't have it, it's like fucking awesome melee creep, man. Goodbye Team Spirit? Very likely here, yeah.
We'll see again here. So sort of at this point,
will they figure the Blasphemy formats? I like it. I like that they're experimenting too.
We'll see the. Now Ice Blast was already thrown
Double
out,
Alien Bio Freeze or something we've seen all too many times, no? Oh my goodness, those spell. How did no one die? Wasn't no 2-side for Klinks either, huh?
So low on the Sven.
Look at the fucking damage on Klinks, holy shit.
Downhill for the rest of the fight with the Sven gone. Not a chance to get the damage out.
He did blast the pit, is what it looked like, is what I see, what I saw in the replay. It looked like he blasted the pit as the fight was going off. So, I mean, maybe would have gotten some type of
Nioh finished? No, nowhere near, I think. I'm in early game.
Yandex now, Aegis, full items being picked up in these last few moments. Extra coverage versus that Orchid that we were talking about, you know, Morel. Sometimes this Orchid can fall off pretty hard. They're getting items versus the top.
And they're looking for Notice, but they might not get him. They won't. BKB TP out, he's away.
I learned a mechanic. You can pin to the gate. The Fiend's Gate is a pinnable object. It also gets glyphed. I didn't know that either.
What's the cast time on the fear thingy?
That was actually pretty funny.
Is it longer than Svensson?
Notice survived.
Can you cast other spells on it? Like, could you frost shield the gate?
Probably. You can frost shield wards.
That's true. Yeah, probably can then.
Irrelevant, but yeah, still. Kind of cool. Noticed BKB back up in 50, unable to find that kill with the God Strength. That means
I don't know. I don't play Willow.
That's tough. We're gonna see this replay again.
Oh no, he was just fucking. He was sleeping.
They need everything.
Dude, the Willow was fucking sleeping.
Yeah, smooth spear onto the two of them into the BKB.
He's AFK, no keyboards.
Keeping his cool here on the Mars. Noticed.
The fuck?
He's playing this really well. I actually really like his Mars.
Oh, gotta be careful here. BKB TP should do it. I don't have anything.
The Nightfall.
But, again, anytime they push out these lanes these far on their own, they're at least going to have to use a BKB charge every time to survive. I mean, they're scrambling for stuff now, Spirit. I mean, what do you think the call's going to be from Spirit? You know, with the way the last few moves have gone, can they go anything whilst the Aegis is in play? Do they wait for the Aegis to expire, then get back to trying to go for these smoke ups? Now, how do they recover? They're going to go for it now. It's into this Aegis. It's risky, but maybe they do just have to take these risks.
I think that's exactly it. I think you just have to take these risks and you listen to your Toro. If your Toro says, let's go for kills, you go for them because he's got God Strength. He's the strongest hero on your team by a long shot now, and you can't hemorrhage kills on the map anymore. Yandex is doing what they do best in terms of just gaining that lead and just it continues to grow.
Oscar might be a last pick instead of Sven. Hard to say.
It doesn't feel too bad to settle.
Oscar stuffs a bit against Clinks. Be 1 sec.
He checked it because he actually swung first, stopped, checked the courier, and then went for it. So
yeah, because you don't want to be taking out a Chen's courier with a smoke at this point, unless it has a gem.
Yeah. Big 20 talent for the Sven. Very good versus the Clinks in particular. An extra 8 armor, so everyone's going to be racked up with 22 armor. Definitely can be pretty substantial in terms of these fights, although there is a lot of spread damage on the side.
I just ulted him. He's fine now.
Full Hex now. Unnoticed.
That's early, yeah.
They might not expect that. They might, honestly, this could maybe even catch to get like a pre-BKB.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. I mean, but the way that Yandex has been playing this series, you know, it still feels like we're waiting for Spirit to kind of level it up on their side of things. It was a rough game 1, starting to really work out to be a rough game 2. They've got to step it up. We know that Spirit can bring more than this, but so far the coordination, the team play, it's not been at that top level that we expect from them.
It really needs to be as good coordination as possible. Watson will step forward. Who had the gem? It's on Morel.
Okay. I mean, they're coming in with the wraparound, and Notice is going to be able to get the opening. Comes in with the spear combo to start things off. That's Panto gone. Now they turn it towards Yatoro. There's the Hex to open things up. Oh, get the BKB up.
Where's the Hex, Morse?
He's got to run. Watson's going to be in with the chase. Yatoro's going to try and stand his ground against Watson, but he cannot do so. That's going to be Yatoro gone. Collapse. He'll slowly get surrounded by the remaining members of Yandex. Into the trees. He gets.
I don't know if him getting BKB mallet there. Like, it would have looked better, but I think the result is exactly the same.
They're kind of cruising through this series. Triple kill for Watson, 17k lead. Spirit just continue to look a little bit lost today, Fogged.
Yeah, broken really, in terms of just getting their spells off even. They get the initiation again. Notice just jumps the back line, gets both supports inside the arena, the literal dream. No Ice Blast. And you can see there Watson now at this point, somehow in a way can actually stand his ground versus Sven because of all the auras as well. The Sven doesn't have the rallying around him.
Yep.
This Clicks is just too big. 20k lead now.
And Watson having a great time here. Mid-tier 2 also to fall. Should be the money for, or at least very close to, yeah, no, he's got enough. So to get the full Daedalus now out on the Clink.
Gord's fine?
Kind of the war
You mean
cry
Gord?
such as out there, they
Oh no,
absolutely
that's
have enough
supposed to work
physical
well.
damage to threaten Yatoro. Again, the jumps have to be perfect from Spirit to give them a chance in these team fights, but it's so hard now. You know, the itemization's coming out from Yandex to deal with Spirit jumping upon them at this point, now that they're 20k ahead. We'll see again on this replay. Quick jump onto Panto, and indeed,
yeah, the BKB does nothing.
Catches him out before he's
even if it doesn't get X.
They just didn't, I guess, have sort of the time.
Yeah, this point is so rough because your DK went for these catch items, utility items. So all your DPS is this Sven, and if Sven doesn't get the hit, it's just over.
Taking that fight anyway. They just got caught completely off guard by that wrap.
Oh shit, DOTA, thank you so much for the raid, man. Oh, he's not watching many games today, huh?
They've got to go Spirit. They find one sort of support kill like this. They need to turn it into more. They're going to try with this smoke. Can they catch Chira Jr.? Not easy, he's got a Lincoln's.
Super necessary for them. They can't get initiated on.
7-1 pubbing? Fucking hell, dude.
Shift is there. They'll get the jump. They're going to be able to kill him off.
Wow.
Big kill for Spirit.
Yeah, let's watch tomorrow if you're up for it. Sounds good.
They'll turn it into a tier 1 push as well.
Can they turn it into any more? God Strength still cooldown for 50 seconds, but if you can continue to sequence these kills, never let them group up with their 5-man.
Some comeback kills.
Could be pretty nice. I don't think Yandex will give that type of opportunity, though. I think after hemorrhaging the puck especially, we're probably going to see them just group up to not let them get picked off again. Good move, though. You know, all things considered from Spirit, following Yatoro.
Yeah, they'll take what
this
they can
chat is
get
so
right
rich.
now and how far behind.
He's high net worth, then both enemies supposed to combine again.
Too. That was really clever from Collapse, the way that they set that gank up.
They seem to be struggling a lot against both Morse and Chen.
Vision is placed. Saksa, they see Yatoro.
I mean, they're happy to fight without their puck. They don't need
Hex.
Notice. Ooh, does he get the spear latch? Will still get the chance to pop the Hex down on towards him. Now the arena's laid out. Watson ready to bring in the damage. BKB from Yatoro. He has to run. Get out of the arena.
How did Rue end up dying?
Rue will get left
What the
behind.
fuck?
Spirit at least will keep their cause safe. Will allow Yatoro to retreat.
Says a lot about their read of the game for Yandex. If they go for those type of plays without the puck, feeling that they have enough to just kind of cruise through versus Spirit anyway.
The initiation to
Is Sven good? Looks like shit in this game.
It's pretty terrifying if you're
He lost his lane really hard, and then he didn't do anything for like 15 minutes. And then he took all the farm in the map.
Again, showing how strong they are. Yeah, and the fact that also Yandex are going this with no BKB on themselves. And
Yatoro?
Ooh, Yatoro, he's going to get the jump out.
Every time they gank Yatoro, they find someone else.
See Collapse considering turning up to try and help turn this one around.
Oh, it's Aeon Disc.
Notice, but the Aeon Disc keeps going safe, and
Yatoro didn't check his inventory before he went in. Oh, it's cursed. The game's over.
Double kill for the Clinks. They just cannot fight them whatsoever right now.
Man.
What's that damage? The Clinks is fucked up.
He tries to go for the
Does Aghanim Clinks with a shard?
Just one shot him because he's facing the back.
It's so stupid.
But the Aeon Disc
That shard is super overtuned, by the way. I don't know why it's 40 mana cost to clear wave.
It just really feels like they're in their
There's no way that's normal.
And it's not too much of a surprise, right, when a team, after the way they execute in game 1, comes into game 2 and gets, what, 3 of the same heroes that they're popping off on again, folks.
Yeah, I think this Chen Mars, you know, we mentioned it like halfway and even toward the tail end of that last game, what they were able to do. I'm feeling the same thing. Like this puck, sure, Chira, he's amazing on it. He's doing great. The Clinks is also godly, but yeah, it really feels like a lot of it is rallied around the arena and then the Chen auras. It's enabling so much out of their team.
For sure. I don't
Clinks
think
is like
other
top
teams
safe
are gonna
laner in
let
this
them get
patch.
these two that easily.
No.
Here's the push.
Watson?
Lab's trying to lead in.
It's like Drow Ranger, but good.
A few seconds without their mid and carry Spirit.
And again, to point out, they do have all these greater healing lotuses again, just like they did last time. So extra healing on top of the Greaves and the Crimson that's going to be coming out any second now for Malady. 26k lead, it has grown massively. Now getting outside.
What is the hard counter to Clinks? I would guess it's gap closers and maybe like some of these weird unique damage blocks like Morse. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if these random heroes like Spirit Breaker or other Blink type heroes would just be good against Clinks.
They're not going to use Collapse.
Don't know about this Pitloid though.
Yeah, they won't commit through
It is a gap close with the Aghanim.
It's so hard for
Slaughter?
Yatoro in these
Yeah,
fights
should be
because
good, right?
BKB's down to the 6 seconds already. We mentioned that. Yeah, it has to be
It's kind of
pretty much
scary
as
to play
close
melee
as
into
possible in those
Clinks,
6
because then you have to
seconds.
hard commit your
And yeah,
jump on
they are
him,
starting to get way too
and then
tanky.
burning
I thought
army might
maybe
just melt
with
you.
the Sven damage versus the Chen auras would be overwhelming, but when I saw that last fight,
I almost... Oh, I don't even think Sven is bad against Clinks. Like, matchup-wise, it seems fine. Sven is a gap closer, because it's a natural blink buyer. Oh my god. It's good damage in his bonus armor. Like, sure, he shreds armor a bit on Clinks, but it's still bonus armor against all physical damage. Like, what else can you do against
set up for another one.
Clinks'
Sox
damage?
looking for top. Collapse will get out before it. I mean, nice little one shot at least. Toro does just delete Malady, but his team, they're getting nothing. Nobody's able to step outside.
There we go.
Noticed.
I mean, they're going to look towards him. I don't know if you want to mess around with this Mars. Could just casually turn with the Hex stun on towards Collapse. And Watson's coming in with the side to bring in the damage. Collapse has at least got the Ghost Scepter to get away from the Clinks.
Where they can win against Clinks? Yeah, seems okay too.
Oh, that's actually interesting too from Noticed. He took the God Rebuke crit. I thought he was going to
Do I think the change in the mid player fucks Spirit a lot? I think it's more than just changing the mid player. But yeah, for sure it has an impact on their synergy. Spirit's mid and late game looks a lot weaker, no?
On the big damage.
He can he can actually one-shot the support kind of in this way, right? So
he's been caught and his BKB's still on cooldown. So he's gone as well.
Alright, my flight back home was fine.
No buyback on him.
Great ward coverage. Again.
I don't know how
another one that they placed
they really speak in this team.
Overall throughout this whole game.
But just from like a third-person perspective, not having me Poshka seems to have a higher impact than anything else. It's like ever since he stopped playing, This team stopped making like these calls that just win games randomly.
Now start to push him back.
These smoke gangs, the little bottling DD runes.
Pressure on all fronts though. Double
The
catapults.
base
all three
pushes they
waves.
do.
Yatoro
It's just
goes
like
bottom, he'll be able to
something is
clear that
missing
one.
from what they used to do.
Looks like Yandex will be a bit patient
Do I
here.
miss playing in tournaments sometimes? No, not really. I'm kind of happy just watching games and playing lots of variety games. And Silent as a coach? Yeah, perhaps that too. What happened to Silent?
It's nearly
Just burned
level
out.
25. Maybe if he can get that next time online, you know, we have
Sold.
seen the damage potential when it came to hitting the Chen. Obviously, when he's hitting the cores, it might be a bit of a different story. But like maybe if they can still get that jump, kind of everything thrown down, Ice Blast onto one of the cores, they can start the fight off in a way that gives them a chance. But if that jump goes wrong, the fight's going to be over, the game's going to be over, and their hopes here at Blast Slam 6 will come to an end.
I think this is actually, I was going to say, I think they have to kind of go for like this YOLO wraparound play and just delete a target, because he has to delete a target without BKB and then get the follow-up targets with the short duration of the BKB. So it's just very complicated for him to do so.
I'll see if they can find it here. Yatoro ready with the God Strength. They're going to go straight for Notice, but Notice
That's
has got
fucking
the Nioh,
Aeon
just
Disc.
got the BKB. He's also got the Hex. He's able to target the Hex off on a Yatoro.
Oh, you fucked up combo, Notice. That was supposed to be a refresh into Hex, into Spear, into ulti. But now it's super messy and he fucking died like an animal. Oh, he goofed. Yo!
Spirit, they get the kills this time.
Any jump on the Clinks? Or is this it? Oh, he wants it. As Aegis. Buyback on Puck? No? Aegis is gone! This TP's out. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that BKB was long enough. Because if the BKB ends, then he gets stunned.
They get two big kills there.
That Mart hesitated so much. I think he hexed him to run away at first, and then he realized he caught the Sven in the hex. But then it was too late already. Because he was just thinking like, what if I just Arena Spear this into another refresh into Hex and Arena Spear again, he would have been dead. But he fucking hesitated.
They're gonna keep the game going. That could have been the beginning of the end, but Spirit, they find a way to hold on.
It's a cool way to start the fight too, because it puts Notice in a position to make mistakes, and he did, right? Like a couple of these, he maybe could have insta-speared or maybe could have insta-refreshed, etc. He ends up missing both, ends up going back in and then dying. Cheer Jr. overplaying his hand and jumping in. Spirit have another life in this game, because Aegis was also getting reclaimed at the same time, so Watson was like,
just went. Yeah, no, if he didn't get that BKB off, he might have been dead as well. Spirit,
It is a hard push.
as much as they can here.
Even with 2 dead, this is a hard push. Unless you just kill the Clinks. No, the Sven is dying. What the fuck? Oh, Saxa, what a fucking gamer. Brother, who just does that? And then he misses that most easy power shot I've ever seen.
Goes for the TP, but the Dream Coil will be thrown down on towards him. At least the space though for Morel to get out of there. I mean, hold, but yeah, well, when you're taking a carry for carry trade when you're 21k down, you're probably not too fussed about that. You know, you take that if you're Spirit right now in the situation you're in.
yeah, and Saxa, you know, you see them running in and you're like, oh, this is such a great situation for my Gale Force. He actually Gale Forced the Sven right on top of the Clinks, so a little unfortunate for that.
Why did they push like that? Well, they probably feel like they're really far behind. They can't see the gold, of course. We can. And they feel like they need to force something. And they're hoping that those 2 heroes don't have buyback and they can jump 5 versus 3.
They can keep pulling
And one of them actually didn't have buyback.
You know, sort of was their 20, you know, over 20k net worth behind. You know, maybe that sort of.
Because if you just play safe on that scenario, you might just casually lose 5 minutes from now.
That's an AC.
It wasn't bad too. They got the Clink skill. It's a nice trade.
3 minutes.
Would be nice if one more guy survived maybe, but you know, you gotta try.
The really sad thing is that Yatoro's
Either you lose quietly or you fucking die trying.
See that they can't farm without Yatoro. They can't really step out, and everyone on the side of Yanda can just farm. So they do really recover that net worth back to what it was. Already so crazy farmed. Another Hex about to be finished too for Saxa. So again, this low duration BKB.
They didn't get the puck buyback now. He fucking held like a madman. That's a big kill. That's 1,000 gold, no?
So that's a dead Chen.
Holy fuck it. It's 1,200 gold for that piece of shit. Did my game crash? No, I'm not even in game. What the fuck is that? This is the caster.
It definitely sort of slows down that momentum, even though the lead they have is so large. At least the space will be there for Yandex to get the Tormentor. They'll get the
No, there's no audio.
Jr. You know, he's going to have a big boost up in potential in the next fight. Again, gifted the Shard. And also the fact that he has been playing with sort of this 7k gold.
Butterfly better for Sven or Refresher?
25.
Oh, I don't know about
a lot
this.
Of this lead that they have right now
On
is
one
not
hand,
invested in
Butterfly feels so good against the Clinks.
we're probably gonna
But on the other hand, can you really play Sven in a way where you're playing for two jumps?
Especially when they're all 5 as a unit, right? They did.
I don't know.
That started that whole situation was because Spirit caught them kind of
Really
off
hard to
guard,
say.
which caused Notice to make mistakes, which caused Chira to make mistakes. So it's a sequence of things. Now that they're gonna have the 5 with all these next items, let's see how
I think
Spirit
Sven needs to.
like you said, it's like full items on 3 heroes almost.
It's massive pickups. Yeah. Mignon is picked up.
25.
Jr.
I think Sven needs to have super high impact in his first jump. It needs to be so that one guy doesn't get to play.
I mean, yeah, because what's he going to switch out?
And preferably more than one, of course, but he's not playing against noobs here, so.
Eat the eggs, yeah, for sure. Ooh, butterfly for Yatoro.
Oh my god, illegal! And then he fucking gets the Sven on the refresh! Did this just not BKB? Or was he Spirit in the first one? I thought he wasn't Spirit in the first one. I missed all. Oh my god, the Mars is fucking solo won the whole game.
I mean, without the BKB,
Jesus.
he's getting caught quite a few times by this Hex for Notice.
The Hex? Yeah, but he didn't start on Hex, did he? He started on Spear into Arena, so he had time to BKB, I think.
Perfect possible fight ever from Yandex. There are literally 5 heroes on high ground.
I'm not sure if it's all died. Need to see replay.
He literally gets like almost, if possible, a 3 or 4 man spear.
Mars is bounced late game.
And this is
it's one of the better ones.
Where, I mean, Yatoro just spent up, so he does not have the money for buyback. Spent all of his money, so he's going to be out for a full minute.
That could be Megas. Even if he gets, yeah, I mean, obviously he has to get the BKB, but they have things now. They have so many tools. The Aghanim's puck, or sorry, the 25 puck as well. Yeah, that's gonna be Megas.
Easily bringing in the damage here, Yandex.
I'm playing in the AoE to show my chip.
Collapse it. Catching him under the towers. He's pretty tanky, but not tanky enough with the whole team being into him. I say that actually, maybe with the Ghost Scepter, a little bit of hope to survive that little bit longer. It won't be much longer. He goes down. Ice Blast going to be pretty much whiffed there. Doesn't catch on to anyone. Little bit of time still until Morel is back in the game with Yatoro. As Yandex beating onto the tier 4s. They'll take the 2 tier 4s down. They'll respect the respawns coming in, starting to retreat. Yandex, they'll do the damage, and they know not to sort of
Spirit out.
Here. They're in a very comfortable spot.
What the fuck?
Only the Ancient left standing on Team
Ever
Spirit.
planned on streaming Marvel Rivals? I already played it a bit. I played for a few days and I felt like I got enough out of it.
Take this Roshan
It was fun, but nothing long term for me.
Spirit, they know it. They can't sit back. They've got to go for these risks. They've got to get out on the map and see if they can get that jump onto Yandex before Yandex gets another chance to start the fight onto them.
Look at Yandex taking, they're even being as careful as possible. Look at this positioning. Not even on the enemy high ground.
It ain't over yet.
They're playing
Give me whatever the fuck you're smoking.
They see the Willow Bramble, so they know that they're
I
in the
wanna
area
huff.
smoked.
It ain't over yet. Ah, this Mars is just unfair.
Panther will buy back immediately. But Morel is
also, that AA walking up into enemy high ground from the river. It's most illegal shit. What? No, buck! And now it's over.
Another 2-man spear into the Hex. They've caught Yatoro. Get the BKB and Satanic off. He's starting to heal up. Yatoro.
Wait, hold up. Watson died.
Down Watson. Yatoro, can he go for more? Gets the stun onto Malady. He's trying
Buyback on Wind Ranger, but not Watson. 2 more dead.
For Yatoro.
Gotta go back soon though, because top lane is pushing in.
Survives through the initial
yeah, he goes back.
Gets the big kills and will be able to
40,000 gold! Mega creeps!
Yeah, left behind though. Rue. He'll get taken out by Saxa and Notice. He does at least have the luxury of buyback. But somehow, someway, when they're 20k down, when they're 30k
yeah, I think
down against the
Sven is a good hero against Clinks. It's just that his game was really bad here on Sven.
Occasionally these fights where you're seeing the potential.
But I think if Sven in a normal game where he's like 2,000 gold ahead of everyone else, which is normal because the hero has one of the faster farm speeds, then you just fucking run him over.
Super impressive, really. They got Chira right at the start of the fight again, right? He got somehow disabled, got caught by something, and got isolated. Notice the spears also didn't latch a couple of these. Like this play right here, when they're able to isolate the puck for a bit.
I think those boys can play to their 40? Yeah, easy.
It actually gets him right on top of the clink. So before, like we saw the Gale
Isn't the
Force
average age of Formula 1 drivers like 40? Isn't Manny Pacquiao like a 60-year-old boxer, world champion? If they can do these things at age 60 or whatever, then you can play Dota at 40, dudes.
They want to try and force this was a 3 dead on Yandex. Oh, so there's high ground. I mean, they're just sort of throwing bodies in to sort of create distraction, make space for Yatora to finish with the Roche. In fact, Yatora wants to go for the kill instead. They've got eyes on Notice. Notice has to put the BKB, push Yatora back with the spear.
They're still finding about the clinks here and the puck.
Attention away from the pit. Question is now, can Spirit actually go back in and finish the Roche? Because everybody's going to be back up on Yandex. And Yatora...
Oh, BKB force.
The spear arena combo does not connect. They'll probably have to run. Actually, no, they'll see the chance to get the jump on the Saxa.
Go in or for what? Oh, and now he's hexed up. It's fucked.
It's over. From the damage of Watson. This time around, they cannot survive against the clinks with Watson being in position. Double kill for Notice as he chases down Panto. Collapses left behind around the pit. He'll fall as well. And without the buybacks, it's over. They went for one last attempt around the Roche to hold on. It doesn't work out. Yandex get the 2-0 here today against Spirit.
Kijk, je kunt hem over de 36 en Anox zit, fake with 12 man. Spirit out! One of the first teams out.
Too late, too deep into the series. They couldn't turn this against Yandex.
He's pointing in his little weeb figurines.
Horrifically wrong, really, right? This top one in particular.
Is there a picture of Quinn?
Great pickoffs overall. Honestly, Yandex, this Chen and this Mars probably needs to be really addressed, but the Mars in general, I mean, either one of them, right? I think one of them needs to be taken out.
I think it was Quinn, I'm not sure. Hey, it was Quinn?
Absolutely, Yandex looking fantastic today. They'll be moving on to Blast Slam 6 here with a 2-0 against Team Spirit.
A very convincing 2-0, I'd say so, and that is what is going to see them here in Malta in about a week's time. So a lot to look forward to when it does come to Yandex. Obviously getting to see them play a bit more Dota, but getting to break down as to what this series was for themselves. Because, Kazu, do you recall what you said at the end of the draft?
Yeah, 12-0 Yatoro. That did not happen. Not even close. Honestly, I don't really know what happened to them in this game. Like, maybe if that one fight in the triangle goes different, like where he kind of gives like his whole game to like jump in and like get like another stun at the end, but there was no Ice Blast. There were other things missing. Just a bad game.
Yeah, they honestly, they looked really rough. I thought they would be on the right trajectory. They won the last 2 games in the group stage. Now they get to the best of 3s, and they just didn't show up today. They genuinely looked not on the same page individually, together. It was just.
And again, just to be clear in this clip, Panto at the start of the fight, he actually ice passed the Roche pit, because that connects, and then you have the fight develop. So I don't really know the logic behind it.
But like before, like, because I thought
Thank you, Hoytman, for the 2 months.
This fight, but they're already running.
They're running away. He's blasting the Roshan.
Just clicks. He was not balanced.
Blast is used, then they go back in again. So Spirit, throughout this entire game, just showing multiple points of just not connecting on the spells, not having those moments where, again, if you rewind the clock, even to the online event we just saw, they would at least find these connections. But in this tournament, in this game, there was
I'll watch next game too, yeah.
that you can truly praise.
I don't have time for all of the games, but I'll watch like one of them at least.
Fights that they ended up winning when
I'm playing some today? No, I played a bit of Nioh today, and now I'm just watching Blast.
At least 2 or 3 heroes, and then Yatora is able to do
Who's
whatever.
most likely to win this tournament? Is it always Tundra?
Of course, that goes back to
whatever reason, Tundra wins all of them every time.
In their laning phase.
It's almost scripted.
They pretty much put Spirit in this like awkward position of like, if you don't initiate correctly, if you don't get this one pick off, we're already.
I'm liking you a lot.
The game. Like
you just didn't press B there? Yeah, I thought so. Because he wasn't the one Spirit.
Puck was like, Yandex was pretty much on cruise control, right? And that alone is another problem that Spirit had to deal with, because Yandex just so good in the early
Not like
game.
it was much to do though. Like after his 2 teammates were called, it was over.
But also like a lot of their spell casting. I would say like noticed he had one big blunder like later where Yatoro got to then like kill him. But apart from that, I think their itemization was really good. The way they cast their spells, team fighting, their mid game, like, you know, they know, I feel like, really nicely when to step on the gas and when to like chill a bit, take a step back, wait. So honestly, this team, they're looking quite hot.
Yeah, I think it's also totally fine to be a slower team. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There've been a lot of slower teams throughout Dota history. I think that being a conscious choice, which I think it is for them, right? They are a bit of a slower team, and they're okay with that. They make some moves early, and then they chill, they get items, and they play with their item timings. They did it very well this game, and I think they looked like a cohesive unit, and Spirit did not, and I think that was honestly the biggest difference.
Is there even downtime, or is it like?
Would you say there were other areas
It's a
that were
rolling
also
schedule.
maybe diffed a bit?
I mean, I don't know. I think this safe lane is just such a problem. Like, I did not anticipate the lane going as badly as it did. I said it in draft. I thought it would be the Klink specs is whatever, but it was not whatever. They got turbo stomped.
Yeah.
This problem, I don't know. You can't play like this. This Underlord has no game. He's just AFK farming neutrals, and the Klink's just shooting him in the head with a bow the entire time. It's not Dota like this, and I think Spear doesn't function very well whenever Collapse plays from such a behind position.
Yeah, but I do feel like they had the tools in like the mid game to then like take over, right? You've got the DK like morale to like take it over with the Ice Blast. You had your Toro, who had a bit of a maybe like a slower game, but he had a blink at an okay timing as well. I really thought that they could make up for it, because I still like Spirit's draft. I think today it's more of a gameplay problem to me.
No, for sure. I mean, Panther, he rushed the blink dagger, as you can see from the scoreboard, right? He goes for that blink, and when you get that, you're expecting Rue and Morel, even your Toro, depending on his blink dagger timing, to sync up and try and make moves. But it felt like Yandex just knew where to be on the map to exploit that. Like, as soon as you see the itemization on Spirit, it's like, okay, you know what? Be ready for that one move, because if they do get the pick off, sure, the game can get a little bit awkward. They're playing on every God's Jump, they're playing on every Fiend's Gate, but Yandex, they just went, you know what, fine. We see your aggression, we wait for it, and then we break you when we're ready.
Well, Yandex doing everything so right, getting the 2-0 does also mean that they're going to be here in Malta, but until they're here with us, we'll just have to settle with an online interview. Watson, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the win. Did you expect a 2-0 like that against Spirit?
No.
A man of many words, as always. I do have to ask, what would you say is your favorite thing in your room? If you had to pick one item that you love more than anything else, is there one? Maybe further behind you? The Quinn.
Pepe and Quinn.
Pepe and Quinn. Is there a story behind the Quinn fan?
No, I just got it in like when we played in Gladiators on China tournament, so I bring it home.
I love it so much, and I'm sure Quinn has some questions as well.
Yeah, there were a lot of those fans there. It was a little too much. I was curious how you felt about Collapse and Rue in this game, because in the past they were like really strong lane. They would give y'all some problems sometimes. Do you feel like they're a strong lane right now? And if not, who do you think the strongest off lanes are?
Don't know. I think against maybe Gamer Legion, it's like hard to say.
Really?
No joke. Yeah. We just had like better heroes. Like Ursa against what? I don't remember.
What was it?
Something and Klinks against Underlord. It was
You had
pretty
Chen.
chill. And I had Chen, yeah. Like Giga Chen player.
Yeah, Malady was definitely something else on that Chen. I do have to ask, like, normally, you're infamous for your Terror Blades and your TAs and stuff, but now you're winning on Klinks as well. Do you have a top 3 carry heroes for this meta?
Yeah, I like SF.
SF?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm ghoul, you know? From Tokyo ghoul. SF, what I like else? I don't like Endrunner. I think this hero is pretty sus. I like Ursa.
And also, yeah.
But my coach don't give me Kiss. I don't know why.
Even after you beat your Taurus Kez, you're just like, I still love that guy.
Yeah, we won Dream League with Kiss. But they don't trust.
That's messed up.
That is super messed up. And last question as well before you leave. Do you have a top 3 animes at the moment? Because I know you're a big anime lover.
First, I think Naruto. Second one is maybe Attack on Titan. And third one is solo leveling.
Okay, all right. Solo leveling sneaking in there. I know a lot of people love that. Quinn, do you have anything else to ask Watson?
No, see you in Malta, brother. Safe flight.
Thanks.
See you, Watson. Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm just happy he didn't say the egoisto football thingy,
What,
right?
the
Where it's like,
Kuroko no Basco?
no, the football one's way worse. Where it's like, oh, I gotta be the best. No, he went for some other stuff. Again, I don't really know anime, but
I only know Naruto from the list he mentioned. That one is goated.
The solo leveling one, it was massive. It was a manga for ages. People loved it, thought it was pretty good, and then it got turned into an anime. I want to say like 2 years ago, and BSJ was trying to convert every talent that existed to go and watch it. He's like, this shit is the best thing you'll ever watch. I've never seen an anime so good. And yeah, so I was surprised that it snuck into Watson's top 3 because he's a big JJK lover. So I was surprised not there in the top 3.
Jujutsu Kaisen or something. I don't.
Yeah,
I have
that was
no
exactly
idea.
it. That was
So
exactly
many words
it.
I did not understand.
JJK, by the way.
Jim, James, and Kyle.
Exactly. Love those guys.
Crazy.
I can't be passionate about something other than Dota without getting flamed on this fucking panel, apparently.
Take the L's, man. Let's go.
Yeah, only Dota.
It's a Dota panel for a reason, okay?
Yeah.
It's not the anime panel.
There
right?
it is. And you know, keep it back to Dota. Yandex. Last time we saw them, they got slapped. Bam! 3-0 by Tundra at Slam 5 finals. Now they're returning to Malta. They've got a little chip on their shoulder potentially. And I'm hoping they do a lot better because, again, their last grand finals in Slam, not the strongest, but now what we're seeing, it feels like a completely different Yandex to, you know, one Slam ago.
Yeah, this is only quarterfinals that they make their path to, right? There's still, of course, OG and Navi sitting in that semifinals, and we only have half of our teams qualified to Malta right now, guys. Do you want to put out any more bold predictions as to who the other 3 teams are going to be? Because I didn't get to ask you that. Normally I ask that at the start of play-ins.
All of my predictions are bold.
Ooh.
Okay,
Bold and bold.
Yeah, okay. Wordplay. That's
Yeah,
good.
That's good.
Thanks. That's good stuff.
I'm conflicted because I've got ex-teammates on Liquid, and Gamer Legion is the last remaining NA hope. So for me,
that's a tough series.
I'm split.
Okay,
split
I'm
fiction
back.
there, but I think Gamer Legion.
You said the holding schedule does.
I'm putting all my eggs in the Fade basket.
Really?
That's where my eggs are. I got no eggs anywhere else. I don't care about the other teams.
They're getting whacked in that series. Liquid are 2-0ing them.
You just heard Watson said the hardest offlane to lane against is Gamer Legion. That's from the horse's mouth.
I want to see it. I'll wait to see it because something's weird about that.
I think you guys might have the wrong schedule though, because they're not playing until tomorrow. Our final best of 3
Oh,
today
what?
is Falcons up
These
against
teams
Dream
aren't
Team
in.
right after this break.
So what throws your
What the
team
fuck? I
into
thought these were all
chaos?
through.
What gets you guys really making mistakes, huh?
When Amar is off balance, because he is like doing the drafting for us. After a game, he's like the first.
It's only these two
voice,
teams are
like
in,
him
huh?
and AUI. So if he like
Oh,
has
that's so
something, like,
fucked.
that throws him off balance, like that will kind of mess with the team a little bit. That's probably the biggest factor, I'd say.
In a perfect scenario, what makes a team balanced to you?
We have a very mixed group of people, and I think everyone understands their role on the team. We all come from different teams, like that kind of helped us understand different
Navi
perspectives
OG
and,
top
like,
1.
a lot of like capabilities in terms of helping each other and like understanding different frustrations and stuff.
Let's talk about failure, something that you're quite accustomed to. Crit, you failed many times in your career.
What do I think about half the poppers look at nerd after
What did
retire?
you hold on to the
I
most?
think most of the
Some of
players look
TI
like a nerd
losses,
the whole
when I
life.
think back on it, like that's what hurt me the most. But at the end of the day, like it's also part of the process of you like learn from your mistakes. You know, like we would probably not have won TI this year if I hadn't lost so many already. So you know, it's part of the process for me.
Speaking of learning, what do you take away from a failure?
We need to be all on the same page. And for us to do that, like you need to have these fundamentals in Dota that you kind of follow every time. If somebody goes off
I don't think
script,
OG
guess,
messes
in
up
some way,
drafts
like,
often.
that needs
OG
to
is
be
more
addressed. Like it's fine to
like
do
some
it, but,
of
like,
their
you need
late
to
game
understand your
decisions
team
are
doesn't know what's going on because you're
suboptimal. Let's
going
put it
off
that
what's
way.
normal. That's very important.
But the
for us
drafts
to
are generally very good.
Crit, what feeds your undying hunger to continue playing this game? You already have gotten everything. You've crushed everyone beneath your heel, and yet you pound them into the dirt. Why?
I do love this game. Like I would not be able to play the game if I didn't love it because it's very intense. So like that's probably the biggest thing. Part of it was also after like we lost TI in Copenhagen. That was pretty rough. I wanted to kind of make up for that, and I think winning TI this year was kind of like the last step for me. So like now it's just
playing
I'm
next.
just here for the
It's
ride, you know? Like, I like my team
Falcons
a lot,
against
so I think that
XG.
helps.
What about you keep grinding?
Well, that seems
because
like an
you
easy
love
2-0 for
challenge?
Falcons to me.
What you have in Dota, like you can't find something else like that. Like I spent 20 years playing this game, and I don't think I'm gonna be
20
competitive
years
in
playing
anything
one
else that's really
game.
meaningful. So yeah, it is a big part.
Satanic is not even 20 years old yet. Brother. "20 years wasted?" I wouldn't call it wasted. Like he can do like a really simple search, right? Like esports earnings. Fuck your cookies. 3.3 US dollars. 3.3 million US dollars. I would say that's generational wealth if you invest it for the next like 30 years. And that's the money you see. That's money before like sponsors and shit. Decent waste, yeah. That's his earnings. I think they just take like tournament winnings and give them make it 20% of it. Yeah, it's good fucking money, man.
Gets a grab on Ari and connects with 2 points. They seemingly have 0 answers. Skeeter, another shot, another.
It's pre-tax, yeah. He lives in Denmark, right? I don't know if he's paying Danish tax, but that one's generally, if you don't do anything special, it's probably like 50% tax after like some 60k bracket or so. Does the org get the part of the earnings? No, that hasn't been the case for a long time, unless your contract sucks ass. Does Valve pay their taxes? No. Well, that'd be insane if Valve also paid taxes.
Falcons and Extreme Gaming, the 2 names we were saying at TI 14 finals, and a very long history.
Yeah, there's a lot of legal ways to circumvent your regular taxing.
Small change up for Extreme
Rich
Gaming.
people tricks.
Are we going to see a different result?
They're definitely not paying 50% tax. Look at fucking Elon Musk.
I don't know, because these teams, they kind of split the wins. You know, you don't really know what is happening like with them. But the one thing that is for sure, you know, apart from the one outlier on the game 2 in the Dream League.
Legal?
Groups,
I mean, they are
play
legal.
against each other for quite
But
long
in
time.
ethical or not, that's a different discussion.
You know, they're very good. They understand how to
But
like
they're
lane, how to drag the
literal
games out. But
legal.
Generally speaking, Falcons
In the
get
most
better
literal
in the
sense.
lanes, but XG, they care more about the mid game and the team fighting. So that's where they come back.
So what you're saying is we could all go and make a little bit of popcorn, maybe a cup of tea.
Yeah, chill a bit. Come back at like minute 28. That's when the first fight, bam, it comes out.
Bam.
First blood, 28 minutes.
Okay, so kind of what we saw from the last series, but different flair, regional flair shift.
A regional flare shift?
Yeah.
In what way?
I love Flare.
In what way?
I'm a flary guy.
Both of these
Is there
teams
offers
in this
unpicked
tournament
but
have a
strong?
different...
No, not really.
You broke
I don't play
the
much
panel.
of
I
Dota,
saw 3
so
different faces. But either way,
I only have a good
Falcons
feel for
versus
it.
Let's look in real quick, guys. Look into the numbers right now, all right? Everyone talks about throwing. Who's been throwing the most out of these 2 teams? Falcons. They're playing basketball over here with 3 of their games just getting thrown out of the window. XG yet to throw a game, actually, but they are the comeback
shares
team.
aren't taxable? That depends on where you live, man. In Netherlands, they want to tax unrealized gains on stocks.
Early and mid-game shenanigans, so maybe the early game from XG ain't
So,
too
it
clean,
can get
but
quite
they
fucked
are
depending
able
on where you
to
live.
claw their way back into the game. Unlike the Falcons, they got no claws on that bird.
Was that...
And that's why they're throwing. Because they can't keep it in the claw.
There it is. Boom.
Just for clarity, there are no windows in basketball.
Well, they're throwing like just a ball in general. Like, throw it. What do you mean?
All good. XCL.
We have 3
Do you
different...
get money back if you lost in stocks next year? I don't think so. I think you just get double fucked.
That's my favorite
On
one.
the loss and on your gain.
Look, I'll let you guys think about it, and for the rest of us, we can all focus up on Falcons, really put our heads in the games here, because these guys have been together for quite some time. We've already talked about it, splitting the wins for themselves, the fact that they're a little bit shaky right now, but Quinn, you've given us nothing of value right now, so please.
Yeah, step it up.
Enlighten us.
I think I agree with their shakiness, and I think if you compare
Doesn't sound
their
fair.
stance now to where
Yeah,
they
that's a
were
lot
in
of
the
people
prior
that
blast, it's not
do the
only
20
surprising
and
that
30 year
their win rate
projections on
obviously
your
is
money,
worse, but
and
I
they
think
do the
game
comparisons
length
of how
is
much
considerably different. Their games
you
are
keep.
going way longer, and I think that's because
Like your
of that
buck for the
messiness, sort of
98
sloppiness
months,
in their gameplay.
and it
We
is a
don't see
pretty big
the
difference.
clean, pristine Falcons that we normally do, which is you win lanes, you slowly build a gold lead, almost painstakingly over 30 some odd minutes, and then you close the game out with a gigantic gold lead, right? We're seeing slower games that are messy, they're back and forth, because almost a 10-minute difference between last slam and this slam in their game length. And they've also played more heroes in less games this tournament so far. I think that also is a sign to me that they are...
I thought this
they're
was such
sort
a
of figuring
weird
things out. They
graph.
don't really understand. There's not that
Falcons
structure.
versus
And then we pick
Falcons.
Pangolier, and then we pick this
They have
stuff. A lot of the
76%
heroes that
win
we're
rate
picking,
against
they're bad
Falcons,
now.
but no.
And so I think they're finding themselves, and they are
There's a
in a
stats
very
between different
messy
tournaments.
state. They're not calculated like we normally see.
I actually found one of the Falcons players earlier today. Skeetup joined me for an interview. Skeetup, gotta ask you a question on behalf of Kezum. When are you gonna shave the mustache?
If he really wants to, I can do it before the match starts.
Oh, they're just playing right away.
Like,
Oh, nice.
Hand on heart, if we see the player cams right now,
Will any Chinese team win TI this year?
Yes.
Let's find out.
I look-
XG is
I look
playing here right
way
now.
worse right now.
And we're gonna see if they're gonna perform well.
see
Would be a
it.
nice
I'll have to
precursor
believe
to
it see
TI.
it, see it to believe it. But you guys obviously having a bit of a rougher Blast Slam group stage right now. What do you think is one of the
I think the closest thing you'll get to Chinese teams winning tier now is like Malaysian Chinese that are spread across different teams. And Anjings from Indonesia.
They're gonna like encounter some problems.
They're just scattered across European teams and all.
And that's sort of where we are at right now. We are kind of like in a bad state, but we are trying to get better with each day. And I think throughout this group stage, it's been looking pretty good. And today we'll see if it's actually true or not.
Yeah, you guys had, I guess, a similar start to last
Is mid
year,
one the best
so
hope?
Does it feel
that's mid
heavier
one.
this
There's
time
nothing to
around,
say.
going through a similar
Who
thing,
else?
or the fact
There's
that
one
you guys ended up
Anjing
winning
in
TI off of a rough
was
start
it
to the
Tundra?
year? Does it not feel that it's as doom and gloom as it might come across in
Ghost
results?
is no longer Enigma.
I would say it's worse than last year for
Ex
sure.
Nova.
And
There's
for
P
the main
noises.
reason,
OG.
It's hard to really say. It's like a
You want to look at
combination
more
of a
like
lot of
SCA in general?
Yeah, that's totally fair. And you guys went back to playing qualifiers. You haven't played qualifiers really since you formed together as a group. So how was it going through that again and being in boot camp so long before?
Dude,
playing
OG is so entertaining to watch.
We actually
Fuck,
have not
man.
boot camped for the qualifiers. We
Too bad they're not
we
playing in
played them
this,
from home.
the
But
play-in
I do have to
parts.
say it reminded me of the first year when we had to play qualifier for everything, especially the very first one we won, the Dream League one. I was like I was very excited after we won. It was kind of like winning a whole tournament, even though it was just some random qualifier.
No, that's super wholesome.
I bet that team
And then
would look
coming
like
up
shit if they didn't have their
against
coach.
your opponent today in
I really
XP,
have that feeling.
Obviously, a TI finals run back. How
Like
do
the
you
coach just stabilizes
best
that
of three
draft
is
so
gonna
much.
I mean, ideally we just win 2-0. I was already telling Amar that he should just pick Magnus to give Ame his PTSD.
What a goat. What an absolute goat.
For you, Kaiser, who
Kidder.
did it.
I
What
mean-
would you rate him now? What was the mustache rating and the
Oh,
no
the mustache
rating?
rating, he drops from like a 8 to a 2. Now he's back up. He should call me.
Ooh, goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
What the hell
you're
is
a
this
mustache
facial hair
hater.
No. Mustaches,
Alright.
they're not the one. Everyone watching, you're welcome. I
Mr.
made
Can't
this
grow a
happen.
beard over here. It was really
Oh,
decent.
you're taking
Skinner
offense,
looking
it's fine.
pretty good there. Now you just made
Now
him
he looks
downgrade.
good. Now he
no,
looks
he
good.
downgraded.
Well,
If he
maybe-
loses this game, he's lost. That's it.
We'll make a
maybe
poll.
who knows, okay? Maybe losing the mustache, maybe that's giving him a little bit of more mental fortitude. Maybe he's like, I'm impressing Kezu right now. Things
He is.
feel
He's gonna-
really
oh,
good.
he
in
is.
the mid game,
No,
yeah.
But he also talked about the fact that they might just pick Magnus to instill some mental damage towards Ame. And that is a question you have to wonder.
I think
with
I have time for
Extreme
one
Gaming.
game only.
As
Now I
good as
gotta
they
go
can
after.
Look, at some
These games
times
are
they
late.
can just rock up and you
They
wonder
go in
where
super
the
late.
XG of days gone by have gone.
Yeah, I mean,
So
they're a
strange
team
too,
that I
because they
think
started at
depends a
like
lot on the draft. Can they
11,
get
I think,
structure,
for the other games.
formation? I think when they get
now they start like
those
3
good
PM suddenly.
environments, they get the drafts they like. This team can be very dominant. I think they have the potential right now to be a top tier team. To me, it's just, do they get the comfort? Do they get that late game, that typical XG style that we love to see from them?
Yeah, I just want to see FY lock
Did I
himself in
complete the
that
most of
seat.
the
No
outlets?
more toilet breaks
For
mid
Dota
game.
2, no.
No more, other thoughts. Just
I was
make
missing a lot
yourself
of them even.
really locked in, dialed into the game, not the bathroom.
I feel like he looks pretty
It's
locked
gonna be
in.
a
In fact,
70-minute
all
game?
these 5
That's
players are
very
so
generous
locked
of
in.
you to
They're
give 70
already
minutes
in
to
the lobby, and a draft round
to
best of
XG.
3 to Malter is ready.
Where the fuck is his hair red? Instantly reminded me of that moment in Squid Game. Like right after season 1. It's 1 game, 1 series, or actually 1 game? Or just 1 round, basically.
Falcons and Extreme Gaming splitting the wins as Kezu so kindly gave us the stats towards.
Oscar
And they
ban
both
Viper
had
ban.
pretty rough
Ban Razor
group
too,
stages.
fuck
We're
it.
Definitely not ending
If
up
you
in the
actually hear it, just
position
ban Razor
anyone
too.
would have expected for the respective teams, and sometimes you just got to take out what's comfort. For Extreme Gaming, they're taking out the Husker and the Viper, most likely the Razor as well, to really make sure Falcons don't get their hands on anything.
Team Missile ban,
comfortable.
okay. So the
Team Missile
Razor's in the
is
pool.
one of those two. Whereas
Big
Falcons are
pick.
taking out a tree.
Did I
and a
catch the
Swallow.
last game of Heroic
Again,
versus
from
Mouse in the
graphic that I
groups?
showed
No,
earlier
I
about
did
the
not.
comebacks and the throws, XG's early game just hasn't been as consistent.
That sounds fucked up.
Like, of course, we've always said that they are the
Mid-piece
mid-game
holding the entire
team,
game with
late team. They
17-0
want the team
score,
fight,
huh?
They want the scaling, they want Arme to be kind of cushioned by
This
the
sounds
lockdown
insane.
so he can do the damage.
So
But
Shadow Demon
that is
ban.
always something that Falcons can look towards. Try and exploit the fact that XG haven't changed their style since TI pretty much.
I mean, I like that XG are also... I mean, these are mainly like player bans, right? Like, sure, the Huskar Viper, you do take them out in other games too, but especially against this team, same with the Timber, they can flex it, they've got Amar, just take it out. And at the same time, in this entire series, I don't want to see XG touch this hero themselves because it has looked very poor.
But now Razor is in the pool, right? A hero that Falcons have, you know, leaned on. Even to be fair, XG have started playing it themselves. But yeah, Razor is kind of the biggest one I'd say that now goes for it. Yeah, they
First pick Razor.
What is the quad ban about?
Wait, no.
I was wondering.
It's not
I think
Falcons.
this might just be a future ban type deal in case they want.
What the fuck is a
Sand King
steal?
or something like that? Second phase that it's pre-banned. Because Falcons don't play it, right? And I think it's a hero that is very good against Malreen's heroes, whether it's the Sand King, the Primal, or other random of these melee.
Who plays Razor in XG?
Very good against all of them.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, because at least in like other metas, you would at least think about picking Quap into Razor, but it's not even a Falcons hero anyway, so yeah, I think that checks out.
They would never.
Oh. I usually don't like the blind Mars picks, because I find that this hero is it's like mildly abusable in laning phase.
The Magnus.
Didn't realize Falcons won.
No, but
And Diaz plays it mostly?
They have to
Let's
flex
see.
it to give Amar Magnus, right?
Oh,
Why is Razor good now? People just kind of figured out
just said
that
that they
max
might
E
pick it.
build on Razor is super strong.
Skater could play Magnus.
And they're not even buying damage items on it, they're just going like Crimson Guard and shit like that. And it's just like full tank, frontline full tank. And they just slowly go into late game with it, and then late game Razor is unbeatable.
Historically, we see XXS on Primal Beast. If you go back to TI, there's the Earthshaker, there's these big jumpy boys. I think that's what they like. And Razor does not fit that theme.
Let's see,
It's
Klingspan, yeah,
it
nice
does
stuff.
Go sort of back to that laning snowball, that fighting, which I don't think is XG's strong suit. And so I have some question marks about this, even though Razor is obviously a very strong hero and a fine first pick on paper.
I mean, it could be. I believe Nothing to Say has played it for them. Like I
He
don't.
did, yeah.
Yeah, so I would assume that maybe that's what you want, and also what you mentioned, Quinn, about Malreen's heroes. I would say that Razor is probably pretty good against most of them, other than maybe like Sniper.
Yeah.
So that's something Falcons could think about.
I mean, for XG, again, the early game being a bit slower, if you have your mid laner as a hero that can shove the wave, somewhat annoying to gank from the mid lane, it does simplify the inevitable support rotation that Falcons like to bring towards the, the Malreen lane, trying to, fight Nothing to Say. Also, I'd say that Nothing to Say hasn't really, shined on some of the playmaking mid heroes that you would argue he did in years, in the past. So I don't mind it for the fact that he will just buy pipe, he'll sit mid, he won't die.
I like that cast ban.
You can draw heroes to him if you need.
You don't want to lay Mars into cast unless you're against Spirit.
Not the most playmaking, but again,
Oh,
kind of respect
that combo?
Milan,
Mars and Clown?
I like the Clown. I think this is the best team at playing the Clown. Both
I like how he calls him Clown too.
It's pretty good. It's a good laner. You've got the box, you've got the wheel.
I always have to go for this loop of names that for this hero, because I don't know his normal name.
This tiny pig.
There's always Clown into Puppet Master.
They might put it mid lane.
Or offlane.
And if it's 4 tiny, that also means it's probably a Razor offlane, which I do not think is particularly good for XG. I think especially when you have a Warlock, you want an offlaner who can fight with you, because if you end up with just a support tiny and a support Warlock, it can make your hero pairings a little bit odd in the mid.
I have no idea what Miranda you're talking about, man.
Provide that though through the aura buying.
You forget his real name every time? I don't even know what his real name is right now.
You kill the wave
My mind is stuck on Puppet Master.
The avalanche, like, it's kind of early chip damage.
It's Ringmaster, yeah, that's it. Fucking Ringmaster.
5-6 minutes in.
Largo! Primo Animal.
On paper, I don't disagree. I think for XG specifically, though, I think it's not what clicks for them. But I guess that's what the quad ban was for. So they do the 16-17 Primal.
Yeah.
It gets protected by
Looks
the
like
quad.
it's a mid Primal.
Largo.
Offlane Mars.
Now coming back into our games, it was not touched at all yesterday.
Position 5 Largo, position 4 Clown.
Yeah, people were like,
everything is pretty much set in stone.
We put up too many stocks in this.
Now, what do you do here with the XG? You need to make a choice already for the roles. Oh, they already made it actually. Tiny can be position 4, but unlikely. So that's probably like Tiny versus Primal mid, Razor against Mars on safe lane. Warlock is likely +5, so now they're picking offlane or +4. Well, offlane. Both offlanes.
There's still another pick down the line for Falcons to utilize. It's just kind of, just there. Map playing enabling hero. And also dispelling Warlock shenanigans.
Yeah.
I do feel like
Okay, putting Razor mid against Primal? Yeah, it's okay, I think.
They have this sort of tank ability.
Not sure if he's strong enough to zone a Primal though. And Primal has a lot of ways to not play the lane, like pulling your creeps and then farming neutral in time, or just stacking ancients, or just ganking at level 4. Like Primal has options.
Sort of little bits of damage, it's spread out. It's mid-range magic damage, which I think the Largo healing makes a lot of sense against. I think this is a very calculated.
Is this getting picked enough? I don't think I remember Azus pick in this last 2 years.
XG have, and so I think thus
I think
far,
those are
think
support
Falcons have-
Zeus at some
I
points.
like how they've responded.
Pretty
to
much
it a
never
little bit.
mid.
I agree. Well, I mean, what do we feel like XG will close it with here? Could it be like some Ursa Sven to like try and punch through like some of the tankiness? Because I mean, while Razor Warlock works,
Why
I
does he
think
look
it's
so
a bit
worried?
Like it doesn't really give me that much.
Yeah.
I mean, XG themselves don't know. They spent a lot of reserve time.
Yeah.
I'm always a sucker for Alchemist. Army's one of the few players that does
It
it.
doesn't have enough damage? Yeah, kinda. There used to be a build with the shard and Mental Skull where it's really good damage. But that got nerfed since, so it's not so good anymore.
I'm always hesitant to say the hero.
You're both bro.
Whoa,
Kunkka.
both, brother. Both, dude.
Big single target damage. They want to X-mark some dude and fuck his ass.
I like seeing Kunkka.
There's a save for it though.
The team has more survivability.
The box is like a half
somewhat low
save.
damage. Like Falcons, it's Ringmaster, Largo, Mars, just kind of setting up other people to
A
be
bit
good.
scary
Primal, you could
too,
argue,
because they
can be
don't
the
see the
damage
enemy
depending
off
on the game
safe
state,
laner,
but
right? For
there's
the
that
Kunkka.
Big source, so
So you gotta start banning some heroes that counter Kunkka in lane. I don't know, like Ursas and shit like that.
Heroes like a Razor, like a potential
Or Wind Ranger?
army carry down the line. It doesn't sound like the worst, but it's very
They lack damage in
forward-thinking,
XG.
aggressive lineup that XG has.
They
which
need
is kinda
some
counterintuitive
single
to
target
the
damage that
playstyle
fucks some
they normally
ass.
go for.
You think it's Kunkka mid?
I mean, I
Tiny
think it pairs
4?
well with Razor and Warlock. It's those heroes want someone to sort of go into them.
I
You can play
mean, it
long
can
fights with
be.
X's with the rum and be tanky.
But doesn't
so
it
you
feel
have
like
enough time
shit?
for Razor to steal enough damage to get enough Eye of the Storm ticks so you can actually burn
I don't
through
know.
the heroes. And so I think there is some rationale to it. I do think it should be pretty bad.
I think it's
Wargo,
Razor safe lane.
and Ringmaster because you have a bunch of healing and you have
A
the
tiny
save,
mid and
because
Kunkka off
a
lane.
hero that is
But let's see.
very low
There's
damage,
options.
so you
It's
need it
flexible
coming
for
from the team.
sure.
There's a lot
But
of
none of them feel
emphasis
that
on
great to
Razor
me.
right now, and him having a good game being a focal point of these heroes so far. So I can see both sides of it.
And both lineups are the battle of sustain, right? You've got the auras of a Razor, the displacement of Tiny saving, Warlock heals, and then Kunkka. The other side, we've got the Largo heal that you mentioned, the escape pack that's already been mentioned, Victory Feast potential, Mars. Like both teams really are going to try and play the first fight, that second.
I think it's an okay
really
Razor
try and
game.
drag it
Razor
out.
doesn't really have that many
The
bad
one
games.
thing I see, I mean,
Like you only have to worry
Kunkka
about
used to be one of
Morphling or
my
something like
Kai's
that.
absolute
And then
best
everything else
heroes,
is
but I have
fine.
a little bit of a
In fact,
problem
maybe they
with,
should
like,
ban
the
Morphling
three-man. While
here.
I understand that Warlock Kunkka give you like crazy good mid game and like team fighting. If I see the two mid laners pair up with the two supports, I would rather be the Primal Beast with my two bros behind me and like, you know, there's some whip, there's some buffs. I just keep going in. So for XG, I really wouldn't mind if they can find another core.
Fuck that targeted spell shit, man. It doesn't
shy
matter.
away from joining the earlier
This is
fights,
more
like
about
minute
whether
6,
he can
minute 8,
stand in a
minute 10,
fight
like heroes
and
that
hold
go
his
there,
ground or
because I think
not.
for now
And
you
in
have
this
3
game right
guys,
now, he definitely
they need
can.
some help. Or like whoever's
He will
playing
win
Razor,
any
that
fight
they
where he
also
can hold
look
his
at
ground
this
to.
fight to like come and join it.
Yeah, I mean, I think
They
it's one
banned
of
the
those games where
Abaddon.
you need to combine the cores. I think it could be a slower, maybe first 5-6 minutes, and then you get to a point where Kunkka
Skater
can
doesn't
connect
play
to
Morph?
Razor, because you're right.
Oh, he
him
does,
connecting to
right?
The two supports, him connecting to them is not going to do that much.
Pretty sure he does play
Okay.
Morph.
We don't see much PA. Bring back the Warlock PA lane.
Now when he plays it
It is a
well,
bit more of a-
that's
maybe not
different.
as active as you said, but
Really?
it
None
can
at
do
all?
it. I'm just thinking like trying to give more purpose to Warlock in
Wow,
the laning phase.
okay.
You're elusive, it's annoying, and then you got all this layering of tankiness, so then PA can go for a bit more of a damage build
Interesting.
utilizing your other heroes.
I thought every carry played
Yeah, there's
Morph.
some army here. Again, I like Auk and I like PA. They're the two that come to mind.
So you want something that's melee rather than ranged by the fact that you're saying Alk and PA?
I would say so, yes.
Yeah.
And I think also by the fact that they didn't ban Ursa, I don't really think they're like picking.
Why
a
does he
new
look dead
offlane that's,
inside
like,
on
a mid
Marine? What
guy.
is
I think
that?
it's just Razor going
What the fuck?
Kunkka going mid. I mean, I'm still on like the Sven Ursa for them themselves, but then if you're picking Sven, that doesn't check out because you didn't ban Ursa yourself, so I think you kind of have to pick this hero. And they banned Wind Ranger. I do think they have very good
Oh,
carry
okay,
bans.
so they
Like, in
take
the
the
second
Ursa
phase, they
instead.
took out Weaver Klings.
Because I
to,
think
like,
Ursa's a
benefit
good
of
pick too for
Razor offline
Falcons.
being possible, and now they took out the Skeeter Ranger.
Oh, but this also means something here is support.
With Luna.
So probably Tiny.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a Razor support, but I hope
like
not.
The facet with the like the damage
So yeah, it seems
reduction
like
on
it's
glaives.
Tiny
I
plus
think
4
it's
with
very underrated, and in certain games, when you're talking about
Or
longer fights,
Kunkka
that's
plus
exactly what
4?
you can do. Again, Kez just mentioned
I don't
Ursa
think
with
people play that
Enrage.
anymore these
Whenever
days.
You see heroes like Mars or Primal
No,
Beast
let's
be able to
see.
just
Ursa
body a little bit
5?
longer, survive longer under their
Nah.
initiation. It's always
Nah, it's not Ursa 5, I
I
hope.
love it because that means that there is a potential chance at some point we may see a Luna. You know, the fact that it's thought about in the last phase ban, you're like, there could be that 5% chance we get to see her at one point.
Still not good for
Sitting here at
Falcons.
one point in Malta.
It's okay, I think.
I mean, what's
Oh,
the
it's not very
deal here?
popular right now,
You kind
though.
of want a range guy against Razor, I think, in lane, but both Kunkka Kunkka and Ursa and Tiny are kind of annoying. I'm looking for like a middle ground.
Yeah, I'm genuinely not entirely sure.
Yeah, this is a good Ursa game, yeah, for sure.
I think you just
I think you're already kind of happy when you're facing a Mars in your lane.
Classic Falcons lineup. Man, they're really not sure they're cutting it out of the wire.
Sven, the Rogue Knight.
I mean, to me, this is a pick of we're not sure what to pick.
Yeah,
I don't think
absolutely.
Sven is good against any of these heroes. I think it's legit bad against maybe 4 of them. You can say it's okay against Warlock.
I think it can be okay against
FY Tiny.
Over damage his.
Kunkka mid.
But it's the early game, right? Like the Tiny. The
Oh,
Brave,
this
the
is
Warlock
pretty
goes
cool,
from
actually.
gate. There is this world that XG can just punish the Sven, and we've seen how
It's gonna be a nice lane against Sven.
TPs quite poorly compared to previous slams, previous events where like Mars was throwing a TP out, where normally he just farms. Like that's kind of
Sven into Ursa? It goes both ways a little bit.
Now Mars is bottom.
Like before Aghanim, you can easily kill Ursa before he gets ulti out.
That way, but
And if you have a silence in your team too, you can just straight up kill
we
him.
need a hero. Skidder.
I liked Falcon's draft a lot more before the last phase came out. I think Falcon's
don't
got
know
pretty
why
cooked
they would
in
want
the, like both teams
the
last
Kunkka
picks.
mids.
I will say there are of course like a
I
lot
don't
of
see any
players in the
reason
openings. Falcons
to
can,
pick
like,
this
use
hero.
a faster early game. But I think Ame Ursa like against this team also has a pretty damn good track record. Like they needed this type of like.
This is awful. It feels kind of awful,
And I
yeah.
think they got that.
Yeah, I mean, he also
Oh
has
yeah,
an
the
incredibly free
Sven
lane.
doesn't
Warlock
feel
will
super
not-
good.
He will have every creep
I think that's gonna be like
Lord, I
better.
don't think
There's better
much
carry
else
picks
that will
here.
happen there. Maybe they get some Warlock kill, but that's the best they can hope for.
I like the Morphling a lot,
I
but
agree. I
maybe
think
they don't
XG,
play it or they just
fixed
don't
their
think it's
draft
good.
quite a bit with the last couple picks, and I think I'd probably favor them.
I'm just happy to see Tiny in the 4 position.
Yeah,
That is
I mean,
true.
amen.
There was that worry. Look, there was that worry. You guys didn't know where this Tiny was going. We can confirm it's in the position 4, so there's way more hope than what it was playing out for on the side of Extreme Gaming. All of the 5 picks coming together for my 3 analysts here on the side of Falcons.
Why does it look
getting
like that?
Undone towards the end there with their last pick. Do you guys want to put anything else out there before we get into the game about how it could go right for either XG or Falcons?
I mean, Malrine Primal is just built different, and so I think any game
That's
this guy's
true.
Primal, you're never really fully sure because sometimes he just kills the guy mid and then just kills everyone and then it's over.
Sometimes you just got the Malrine diff for them, but for the side of Falcons, not 100% convinced on what they've got for themselves, but there's still definitely chances for them. It's a best of 3 at the end of the day, and this is only game 1.
Is it good Kunkka? No. Kunkkas right now, they do a bunch of random shits. I've seen pipe builds, I've seen blade mill builds, I've seen Aghanim builds. I've seen a Crimson Guard build once.
Well,
There's a
Avery, we had the
lot of
opportunity
random
in
shit coming out
group
on this
stage to
hero.
test Extreme versus Spirits. Now we get Extreme versus Falcons, a repeat of Grand Finals, and sure,
Radiance?
to be a lengthy
I
game.
don't think I
as
saw
the analyst
Radiance
pointed
build.
out.
Is Shiva's Osh?
I think so.
I think Ace
you
did an
can't really
offlane
have
Kunkka.
Extreme versus Falcons without it going long.
What if I
Yeah,
told
let's
you I'm
see.
from the future?
I'm really not convinced of this
Give me
Kunkka
the
hero.
winning lottery numbers.
What if I... No, that's a different future.
Oh,
What if
okay.
I told you...
In that future, the lottery doesn't exist.
I mean, time's a flat circle, Austin, so future is now.
But
Let me
even
tell you something
Shiva's
now.
Osh sounds like
XG,
ass to me.
25-minute victory? Would you believe me?
I mean, I would only believe that Extreme can finish this up quickly. I definitely do not believe that Falcons can.
Well, it's going to go 60 minutes, so you were correct.
Okay.
Prepare yourself for a long game here. I could see XG win in 25. I think it's doable. If they really play the mid lane well with this Kunkka, I think it's an ultra free.
One extra rune? Someone goofed.
I don't really know what Falcons.
I think
do
it's
to
these
contest
guys
this
here.
guy in the lane or in the
Fucking
fights.
Ursa plus whatever was
They also
supposed to
put
be here.
Snaking on the Ringmaster and crit on the Largo.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not sold by this.
Oh dude, he has passive level 1
man,
Ursa.
put down by the blood grenade. Falcons setting up a trap for
Oh,
first blood,
that's
and
fucking
it's not
painful,
quite
dude.
good
And he doesn't have a solve, so every piece of damage is a fucking scar here.
I think Crit is a premier Ringmaster player, and I think the Largo should be a 5 for this team. So I'm not sure why.
dying
they
better
opted
there?
for
No,
this.
I don't think so.
Exactly, unless Snay just doesn't want to play the frog.
Maybe
At least he has
no
Warlock with
sense
his
of
team
rhythm.
too, so maybe it's fine.
That I could actually believe that. Yeah, that sounds likely. He definitely does not. I don't think I've ever seen him have anything in that
No,
category.
I mean, he's gonna have heal
It could be
soon
they
though.
wanted the Ringmaster up here for the Razor
level
Blade to
2, hopefully
try
he
and
has heal.
swing it a little bit for this Sven because putting
Oh wait,
Largo Sven
what?
versus
Snaking
Razor
is
sounds
playing the Ringmaster.
real
The
rough.
clown. The fuck?
Sure, yeah.
It's a weird
every single time he
team.
goes for Link, you just tame the beast, make him run away. That's definitely the best
Can't do good with
disable
Largo
they
Lick.
have to break Link.
It's true, actually.
Well, not even that. I don't think the Ringmaster is going to fight the Razor, but I think it's about the Ringmaster against the Tiny. You're not putting a double melee lane against Tiny, where he just can do whatever he wants, contest pulls. I think Ringmaster's a higher chance
that
of
fog
fighting
is OP.
Tiny and getting small camps up, getting pulls off, getting something in this lane to help the Sven.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes
sense. So I think that might have been the biggest consideration, because if you put Largo Sven up here, I think you were in big trouble. It's kind of why I like the XG draft. I think their 3 lanes look very solid. I think they have pretty decent scale with this Ursa against the Sven. It's a very one-sided matchup. Oh, it just looks solid to me. Maybe a little low damage on the support duel until they get cooking. But if the lanes are neutral at worst, then not too worried about that.
Yeah. Well, why'd you bring up the Kunkka at the start then? Because I could see Extreme Gaming
It's more fun, Sven or Kunkka?
Is it just
I
because
think
the side
Sven is a
lane
fine
should
hero.
automatically
Kunkka
win,
is the one I'm
and therefore
never
if
so
Kunkka
convinced
wins
about.
his mid lane matchup against Primal Beast, and they win all 3 lanes and can stomp the game?
I think Kunkka is just the hero that brings this lineup together in the mid game in terms of playmaking. And if he got owned by Maureen and he's just a non-factor that's primal snowballing, then I think this whole game can flip. And I think it would be very hard to get your supports into this mid game if the Kunkka is disabled. So, well, I'm looking
fortunately
towards
fortunately for Extreme, Nothing to Say is doing very well. 17-4 compared to 13-1, and I feel like this is probably a winning matchup. This is not a hero that actually needs to be underneath the Primal Beast getting trampled and gets constant harassment against him. It feels like a Kunkka lane that is actually a clear Kunkka win, which is...
I can even see you set up the kill here around the level 5. You keep chipping him with this level 2 Tidebringer, and if Maureen goes for some aggressive trample on the wave, you just X him, you TP in a support, you set up the little nukes on him. I could see Maureen go down here. Of course, he is super experienced on this Primal, so you will know the limits. Tough player to kill in lane.
Yeah, probably the best Primal Beast in the world.
Mid lane Primal, yes.
Who plays off lane Primal that contests Maureen for that title?
Collapses is pretty good. I also think XXS's Primal, what we saw yesterday, even though he lost that game, his Primal is kind of sick. Also, you forgot the Thompson Primal Beast. He was the OG Primal Beast.
Thompson.
Before Maureen was even born, Thompson was playing.
You know it's cheating to bring up Thompson.
Yeah, but he had a very unique style that was ahead of the... You know, that was ahead of what
Yeah, you could say that about literally any hero. Any hero, support or core, you could bring up and you'd just be like, well, actually, like, I think Thompson was actually the best of that hero because he had a really unique take on it in the mid lane.
Because everyone's just always talking about the Thompson Broodmother. Yeah, that's a real big
one. It wouldn't surprise me. Listen, I don't follow Thompson streams, but if we were talking about Broodmother and I saw some comment from some OG fan who was like, well, you guys actually don't know about the Thompson Broodmother, it's really good. That, you know, it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Well, he does not play that hero. I've never seen him play that hero. I don't think he'll ever play that hero.
Okay. Just watch. There's gonna be comments. You missed the era in 2021 when Thompson was spamming Broodmother for 2 weeks.
Well, I didn't miss shit. This man was beating my ass. I was right there, dog. Like I didn't miss anything. I would know if he'd beat my ass with Brood. Oh, 0-0 start. This is a classic.
0-0 5 minutes.
This is exactly what I would expect. Just everyone farming, everyone chilling. Yeah. They just have a mutual agreement to skip the early game and go straight into the mid game, where both these teams prefer to make their presence felt. I don't think either of these teams have been lane domination, snowball oriented for some time. I think Falcons were capable of it and doing it at some point, but they kind of
can get battle look mid, brother. It's like 8 CS difference.
Not that they won't take that lane victory, but I think it's been some time since we've seen them just rolling teams, and maybe part of that is also the meta development. I think the game has slowed down quite a bit going back to the TI where these two teams met in that grand final.
17 nice dudes. And this lane doesn't have kill threat, so it doesn't even matter.
What the hell that says? Maybe just the pressure of a TI grand final.
He's gonna have to rune though. That's pretty big.
Simultaneously choke.
No primal for this rune, and they're still checking on
Do you
supports.
think that the drafts were very one-sided?
Oh, that's a juicy rune. Fucking hell.
It's just a drafting issue.
Fuck, we just cast spells to harass him?
Game 5 draft is
And
a
just
lot
bolt this
closer
shit and
than it
everything.
ended up being, but we'll never know. There's a boat, but I don't think it's doing much.
Yeah, not,
Send him back
not a
to
whole
base.
lot. Xnova came over for the gank, but, you know, he's a warlock.
Just not much aggressive potential for XG here with these 3 heroes. Not until later on. You need way more levels on these supports. I guess you can just smack the tower. This is kind of interesting. I don't know if this was the original idea with this play, but it is
He popped
kind
a
of a
healing
fun way
salve to
value.
tank the tower more. This is quite the commitment. Daggers flowing in, crit cancels the salve with a catchy lick. And the tower will survive, but man, they got a lot of damage on it.
He's 200 gold ahead,
Something
Rice.
here for your trouble. Still 0-0.
Oh, I couldn't argue what you're trying to make here.
Stacks being built in the jungle for the primal.
Oh, fucking hell.
So that's good news for Maureen. Should accelerate him.
Another swim, a bad start. Yeah, well, his lane is Razor this
These
time.
lanes are so passive.
That lane is fucking
the
hard,
most
man.
exciting thing is the denies. Look at the denies that have happened in this his top lane between XXS and Skeeter. 12 denies and 11 denies.
Feels like Skeeter has gotten away with a lot more than he should have up here.
Sure.
Say that.
He's stomping the best prime in the
Part of that
world.
is the ringmaster.
Brother, he's 200 gold ahead.
Right, giving Tiny the run around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna go back for the 8-minute power rune here. See if they
Maybe,
can deny it out from the primal.
Oh shit, it's 400
After
now.
that, this mid tower keeps on getting chipped away.
Oh,
Okay, well, there
haste
goes
rune
that.
primal
You have a
though.
haste rune on Primal Beast. Not
That
fighting
is-
that. Maureen's
Got the
gonna deny
tower, it's pretty
and
big.
So we got a tower
But that's more of a
kill
team thing.
before we got a
Fucking
hero
tank
kill.
tower for 10 years.
That's about what I would expect in this series.
Oh, look at that shit.
All in on Maureen during his haste rune timing. He
Nice
does not
first
get the
blood.
blood, but he does not get to
Really
run
well
away.
played.
That was... Well, that looked pretty easy. I don't know. He just
Does he still have
torn
haste?
both
Yeah, he didn't
him
pop
with
it.
No setup. Classic Kunkka gameplay right there.
And Xnova is ecstatic.
Fucking supports.
Got
Don't know
his
how
black,
neutrals work.
Grimoire stacks.
True. So level 5 could get close to level 6 here. That's a big kill.
What can say you win your lane? I don't know. It's so arbitrary,
shut
you know?
down any aggressive potential from this primal. Even gets you the extra kill, enabling the supports here. Can go and steal some stacks too, like we saw. I like that component of it.
Well, this ward is going to spot the Primal Beast, but the ward is also spotted, and it doesn't stop them. Amar gets the spear at the same time.
Primal of haste rune
as Maureen
feels
shows up
unfair.
lane.
It's like a battle item with haste rune.
Kind of had to know
It's just
that
too
was coming.
too
I mean,
good,
you
no?
kill the Primal Beast with a haste rune in his back pocket. He's gonna TP to one of those side
Did you not see him there? What the fuck?
Too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that
Unless
dream
it went
blocks.
out after, but
What the
No,
fuck?
He laid it down underneath the sentry. The problem is that like by the time he sees him, it's a hasted Primal Beast, right?
Yeah.
It's like he's already trucking. And Amar already got that spear at that time. Big dive. XXS is gonna punish this. Trying to get the whip on him, break the link. Not quite. The arena will be able to break the
Jesus.
link. Xnova staying alive off of a Lotus fed to him. Never mind. He goes down now. The boat lands onto Amar. And the punish is there.
Nice.
But
Good
it
response
really
here by,
felt like it was a
XG.
pretty even exchange all around. It took forever for XXS to kill anything.
at least Ame got the support kill.
Some space for Sven,
Back
but
in,
he's
so
still
honestly, that
behind.
was not terrible for XG considering it's a
Sound
haste rune
desynced? I think it's
primal.
on their sides. I can try resetting mine. I also noticed it.
Haste rune primal.
Is it broken? Yeah, he is.
You can do about it. I think they
Razor,
probably could've
when
reacted
he's
a
in
little
meta, it's
better
always a hero
initially,
he can
but
pick
they
into
get to
anything.
clean up- I mean, the net worths are still looking
Which is
fine
always
for that
weird for
playing
any
phase.
hero concept in any draft. Like, how can a hero just be that good that you can
Already
just
the
pick him
top
into
one
any
specs
matchup
access.
with any draft?
Might just get him.
Getting slammed.
Okay.
Toss up. Pretty easy. Cancel.
You just not CFY? What was that?
Maybe not Razor 5.
He thought Avalanche was on cooldown.
I don't give that one so
Gonna be
much.
dropped. The fatal bonds hitting the two of them with a nice plasma field. Ringmaster's definitely dead. A beautiful toss.
great
Will
toss.
put XXS right on top of Skeeter. Combined with the X, they will run
Like,
him
wherever
down.
you send the
Extreme
Razor into
Gaming picking
lane,
up the pace
he's
now.
just likely to win that lane, no?
That was a beautiful toss.
There's just a
Everybody
handful of
get
heroes in
Link
the whole
on
game that
Razor,
can
or
lane against Razor properly.
Link on Sven this game. You're gonna be quite happy.
It doesn't have stuns, yeah. That's why you need to compensate for it. That's probably why they also have a hero like Tiny position 4. Just to get those extra stuns out.
Feels as if Falcons
And maybe
are
like a
little in
Kunkka
trouble.
mid, lots
I
of
don't
disables too.
think the moves are gonna open up much for them here.
It's a really strong Kunkka. He went for the Blade Moon into Aghanim. Who the fuck said 100% Shivas? Was it Rice? Didn't I say Blade Moon Aghanims? This fucking guy.
They don't really have a whole lot of space to work with here. And Amar still needs some farm. He's still trying to complete his Yule Scepter, which is a great counter to the Ursa, but leaves him kind of AFK in lane. And it's totally up to Malrine to make moves happen, but
I think Blade Mill in general is super good this game. There's a lot of damage that comes out that you cannot control properly. Like Razor spells and like Sven Cleave, even like Primal second skill.
Okay, chill, bro.
So there's lots of damage you can force out of just your HP pool.
I mean, this is ideal Ursa gameplay right here. You just get to farm the lane. You don't want to go jungle mega early. So the longer you can stay on lane, the better until you get that Battle Fury up. And then you're just clearing Ancients. Especially if this tier 1 tower bottom is up, you can kind of linger around here even longer. Just keep stacking those Ancients, clearing them. So Ame's position in this game is incredibly secure right now. Even
I played Nioh 1 and 2 yet.
A little bit more
played
secure,
all 3 games.
Team Smoke into his lane that he was already free farming. Like, Extreme assumed that, like, man, Ame is getting too good of a game right now.
That is such an Amar thing to be fucking farming on 1 HP.
Amar,
Brother, he showed up on lane with fucking 200 HP or something. What the fuck?
Objectives.
And it was set up by the harass from Ame earlier. That little go on the Mars got ATF low. He didn't want to go to base and lose XP, and then he ends up
Skunk
losing
actually
his
owning,
life.
yeah.
Battle
But it's more of a team thing, no? Right now.
Oh, Malrine.
All the movement is very, very team-based right now. That made him so
CCTV's
successful.
Coming in and they just give up on the whole thing.
No golem, no toss range. NTS still looking for something here. But he's a little late to the party. Unless Malrine lingers.
Crit's gonna join him here. I'll have another onslaught to charge in. Get the good wheel, and this might be an okay fight for them. Got it on the Tiny and the Kunkka. Follow it up, trying to blow up FY. Got the arena,
so
kicking into two of them, but the Golem's gonna
Jesus,
be
the
dropped
run
inside.
buff too. It's running out now.
Hitting FY.
It goes so fast when it's out.
Falcons trying to make a run for
Sven
it.
kill?
On Skeeter.
Huge.
Pulling back the most
Wait,
important
no.
hero of Falcons. Going
Hold
after
up.
this carry.
Missed the
Turns
fucking
around,
stun.
stuns. Doesn't actually hit the Razor. Hits the Golem instead. Making a run for it.
It's
with the
okay, he's
massive
fast.
bonus and the extra movement speed from
No, he's not fast
but
enough.
He can't outrun the X. And he'll be pulled back to his doom as they have the static link for the vision.
Kill this guy too fucking?
And
No,
the
too
plasma
tanky.
field for the damage.
Tiny didn't die?
Amar looking for here.
Did Tiny die?
Okay.
He got it. He got it.
Oh, he must have died.
He boomed him, dude. That Amar, he boomed me. I can't believe he goes back in there like that. Just to
And Tiny died, okay. It would have been insane if he didn't, because they all didn't
He
him.
refuses to give anything for free. That's a very tough fight for Falcons. The second that
Kunkka
boat goes
having
out on the
impact?
Tiny,
No,
he
Kunkka
gets
has
messed
high
up.
impact early game.
That is so much extra.
This is pretty much what you should be
effective
doing.
HP to get through
Like
there
this
for them.
first
Such a
ulti
large body with
that you get,
armor, and then you just boat rum,
then
and
the
you
power
get
spike you
healed.
get with your first
That's a
item,
nightmare
your Aghanim too.
to try and commit to do this
Huge,
early
huge
when
power.
you
It's just that
don't
everything
have
that comes after
that good
that,
of burst
the hero
damage.
becomes a fraud.
It's very hard for the Primal to connect on heroes in these fights with all the interrupts. The Sven isn't.
At some point, this hero stops doing damage. And he also cannot tank anymore. But maybe that's not the problem if you just have like such strong late game anyway between like Ursa and Razor on your side lanes.
The Stonewall.
I like looking at it more. I like the way Extreme's draft is set up too, because you have all this HP, right? But it does mean they're a little bit.
That's my favorite hero after all these years. These days it's like Timbasol.
You've got
Timbasol
Kunkka,
and
which
Quap.
can
I really like
sometimes
both
be
a lot.
limited in damage, and your support duo is, you know, especially if they fall behind in experience, can be limited. But if you just survive long enough in fights, Razor's going to do a lot of damage off the Eye of the Storm. Speaking of the Razor, he's going to get speared back or not. Avalanche, now an attempt at a spear. It lands, breaks the link, and trying to push
Nice
him in the wheel.
gank.
It's not even necessary. They've already got the kill.
Look at
well
deeping in.
hand.
If you can
Understandable,
blind
though,
torrent here,
Falcons
oh,
have
fuck, it does
struggled
X
to be
marker.
able to kill
What the fuck is that
anybody
X
of
mark
extreme
range?
quickly.
Hey, buff
Even in this
it.
situation,
That hits
it looks
anyway.
like it might just be a trade-off, as the escape act is only going to save Amar so much.
Skitter hits once and realizes he can't win. Yeah, he just starts running. What the fuck?
Upheaval, pull him back in on the X, but Extreme Gaming are no longer looking for a fight. They know they are outnumbered, with Maureen joining in this.
Do not want to commit to that because guess what? Ame died top solo to the Primal Beast.
Yeah, Ame
what
died?
that kill is, yeah, I have no clue how that happens, but
Must have been low to like neutrals or
Maureen
something.
things, I suppose.
No, wait, what? He just fought him.
We grabbed him.
Oh, it wasn't a
So
solo
he still
kill.
has ult, so he just never uses
Oh my
ult.
god, he just didn't enrage.
Oh.
Wow.
Maybe more Ame things and Maureen things there, but Falcons will absolutely take that, because that's a disaster bottom if the Ursa's just free farming that whole time or doing Roche or something.
Sure.
So that salvages that by a large degree. Now it'll be an unsuccessful smoke for XG, though. They will probably just go in the pit off this.
Yeah, might as well. That was the other thing I liked about it, is Ursa guaranteed gives you damage, and he guaranteed gives you objectives, right? Like, he can solo Tormentor, he can take the Roshan for you.
Gives you objectives at a faster pace than this XG lineup will, or this Falcons lineup will ever provide. The Falcons just don't do Roche until second or third Roche in this game, the way Sven kind of works.
Sneaky.
So this first one was always going to be XG's here, and that means Ame can now not use his Enrage and not get punished. There you go. Ooh, didn't get the catch bottom, huh?
Good thing for Snake King, it's nighttime. Bad thing for Snake King is there is that ward. I was spotting him, but nothing to say. Does not venture out to go after him. I think he assumes there's a lot more behind Snake King than there actually is. Slamming XXS down, trying to burst him down, but too many heals, man. Guardian Greaves, plus a little bit of heal from the Warlock, and that's enough to dissuade Falcons from keeping it going. Fortunately, they didn't blow anything too big there. Pulverize is a very low cooldown. They didn't use God's Strength.
Do you have Blink on the Tiny now, though? That's kind of the
This
biggest
game
item
is
upgrade.
free for XG if it goes on like this.
Blink
Unless they start bleeding heroes like
Split the damage
this.
between 3 different heroes. And you
It's
can
the
get it
fourth
done.
hero, man. It's showing here now.
Pick off there. Good
Look
call
at
from
Ame.
Lamar.
Chasing after crit here. Another 6 seconds. Okay. Avalanche from
Didn't play music
FY
enough.
cuts him off. And Extreme Gaming, while they may have lost that Kunkka in the bottom lane, they are securing this top side of the map. And should be well set up.
XG
for
doesn't
tournament.
seem to have like a solid game plan after
Even just
killing
play
those
through these
3
gates.
first towers.
Keep control of the Tormentor area. If anybody shows bottom, you gate, you kill them. You defend this tower at the same time.
Yeah, especially how healthy this tower is. It's still at half HP.
No way you want to give this up for free in this game. You want to get a kill or a fight out of it at least. Then you can let it go down. And this ward is still up on this camp. This has been a value ward.
It's killing the 3 towers give control for
Left that
Roche?
one skeleton.
Not really. Roche in this stage of the game does a lot of damage to you. So you need to heal up
If you
and
killed
stuff.
that
Never
skeleton,
warlock
you'd
this
be
game
dead
for
right
it.
now. Let that be a lesson for all of you in chat.
The lesson about
Killing
greed.
these towers at tier 1 gives you a lot of openings
Don't
to
leave
the
your
enemy
skeletons in the
jungle.
closet, Austin.
And
That's what they-
ganking becomes a lot safer because enemies can't reinforce nearly as fast. Or at all
Tormentor
even.
Time 10 seconds.
So
Very
like
close to
when
the
all those
Kunkka
3
Axe
towers
as
are
well.
dead,
It's gonna be
Falcons pretty much
a
can't
sick timing for Extreme because
play with small numbers past the
they don't
lanes.
have the BKBs
Past the tier 1 range. Because they'll never get reinforcements for those fights. So you either have to walk together now, or you farm safe spots and you push out waves from really, really far away or really fast. When they took Roach, yeah, but that wasn't because they took tier 1s, they fucking snuck it.
It's a minor insult.
That would have been the
battlefield.
same whether it was tier 1s or not. They were sneaky breaky
Certainly
with
better
smoke.
than the tiny shard. Blink Dagger for the Sven. The Ags is almost done for the Kunkka. That should be flying out pretty soon here. Malrine is about halfway through to his BKB.
Do like that XG defended.
It's only 2k lead, yeah, or 3k leads. But I think it's fine. XG's draft is it's very strong late game. And then they also go into late game with Ursa versus Sven. That's super comfy for Ursa. At some point, you just have Aghanim and Ursa, right? And you just press that fucking button the moment Sven jumps you and be done with it.
Falcons have given up on trying to get towers. When was the last time?
There's still like some things I could fuck about. Like Mars Hex and things like that.
Accepting of the fact
and maybe like Refresher Primal Beast, but it goes...
into towers and farm up
you're talking about like 50-minute games.
Well, they have
Focus the broken supports. I don't think Largo is that strong unless you're leading. And you can ball up and start running down towers and heroes and shit like that.
You don't have the ability to
when you're behind in an even game like this, the hero feels really mediocre.
BKBs coming out for extreme.
I always consider Largo to be a win more type of hero. Oh, that combo must be good though. The E-skill Largo with Primal. It's a DD rune too.
Damage on Malrine, so he kind of wants to look for a quick pick-off. But I do not think they want to get stuck in some 5-on-5.
But the clown is very strong late game too. Lots of disables. And of course having a save always helps. A save against auto attack damage. Like Ursa. It's huge.
Team of Largo, Primal Beast. Smokes behind Amar.
Primal could be fuck Ursa. It kinda goes both ways. But yeah, Primal's ulti is not reduced by status list. But on the other hand, you're also never quite tanky, as you normally are in a game. Because Ursa stacking damage will fuck you up after like a good 10 hits or so. But if you compare like Ursa's damage to other carries, let's say something random like, I don't know, Gyrocopter, you'd be tanking for days. But now Ursa will kill you on the second overpower.
Still very close. Very, very close. One team fight could break.
That's what I was saying, like a late game Primal Beast with Refresh Warp could fuck Ursa. But Ursa's not the only hero in this game. They even have Warlock ulti too to save the Ursa from Primal.
60-minute nail biter here. So
I thought with Extreme, the way they were taking those early towers, I was like, maybe they're just gonna like roll over this game. They get that first Roshan, they get the Tormentor.
Radiance next item, holy! He really was gonna go Radiance.
To really closing out Falcon side of the map, but
it's so weird too, like the timing of it. Usually people go early Radiance to accelerate farming, but he's going for like a 30-minute Radiance or some shit.
A bit more of the map than Falcons, but they haven't.
Oh, is that Nullifier? I thought I saw Radiance.
Just not how these two teams.
Oh, that makes more sense. It's unplayable for Primal when there's another fire in the field.
Take it.
Oh wait, how does that work with Largo?
They're not gonna try and force.
Does it just fuck up his ulti forever? Forever or whatever guy you put it on.
Both these teams have a very strong idea that they will win late game when they get there.
You just don't get buffs. You still get a heal, I guess.
So they're not afraid to play it slow. They do have Ame's BKB now, kind of prompting XG to look for something. Everybody's got BKB going into this fight.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah, that's so dangerous. Giving Falcons an opportunity to get these BKBs.
Oh, that's also one way to stop it from buffing.
Crit gets jumped while Lamar and Malrine back away.
Poor Largo, man.
Can he nullify? No, I don't think so.
In a man's world out here.
Every junior figure to take one, man.
Sword scouting Skeeter right now. But he makes the read. He's out of it. Can't catch anything in this game.
It's also funny how similar their wards are between these two teams. Like the number of times that they've had wards.
Oh yeah, I think it dispels the box if you have it before. Yeah, it's pretty good.
They
a
know
good
the
nullifier game.
value
I don't know if
zones
he should be
all these
buying it
carries
though.
wanna hit.
It's
They're just trying to
guess.
catch big cores clearing through these ancient.
I can't help but
camps
wonder
or
if Kunkka needs a BKB in this game.
stacks up,
We even
stuff
cast
like
spells
this.
in fights. There's a lot of random disables.
Maybe jump Amar bottom.
Immediately Yules. Spear him back. And they actually go for the kill. Bursting down nice and quick.
Second death by Ame. That is worth fucking dog shit. You just have to ask yourself, what could you possibly ever gain there as Ursa?
Securing a lead in this game was before the BKBs. Now the BKBs are up
Like
on
what
Falcons,
is
and I
the
feel like
what are
this
the
game is
possible
like a
outcomes there, you know?
You know? Maybe not 50-50, but it favors
Oh
Falcons
no,
more than it
dude.
used to.
Oh
Well,
no.
it's definitely favoring them now. They're waking up in this game, especially after that.
A kill? How do you kill Sven? How do you kill Martha and Ursa? There was no teammate nearby. You see that he has heals. How do you ever kill him?
Instead,
like if
you're able to connect
the Mars
exact right moment.
has eyes and 2 fingers, he will win that fucking fight or get away.
Hard. It'll be a later Roche spawn though. That's good news for Extreme Gaming if they still want to contest that. I agree. They kind of missed the strength of this Kunkka. Didn't get. I don't think we've seen a single boat come out after this Ags. And now Falcons have 3 BKBs up and a Largo. It's going to mitigate a lot of the Kunkka's impact in the fight.
Fucking
really
absolute zero reward, high risk play.
Didn't really translate into much map domination here. Again, I think the passivity of XG has hurt their potential a lot here. That's for sure. Still do maybe fall back on the Ursa scale, but
nothing to say looking forward though to the late game. He's going a really fast nullifier, which always a great item against the Ringmaster.
That's interesting. Not a bad item on Kunkka with the extra flat damage too. He did take High Tide, so you can definitely scale up his cleaves here a bit if he wants to go that route. Could also just go with the Shiva's route or something.
Dire are scanning.
Well, Extreme are going to wait around for Roshan. And hopefully that'll give them a chance to wake up a little bit, because as you said, like Ame's casual poke bottom feels like everything for Extreme has been a little bit too casual off of the first 15 minutes being so successful. Roshan's going to roar though, and Falcons are
no sneaking this time.
Contesting this.
Maybe it's a bait and set. Both teams are pretty strong. Walking into this fight. You know when both teams want to fight, one team is wrong.
In the pit though. They're going to smoke up themselves.
Because you cannot be both be stronger.
Around. Snake King, dagger, it's going to land. Falcons know, they've already pinged this out. Extreme Gaming trying to chase and get the Sven off of the ward. They're going to get the toss back immediately. BKB goes out and
Warlock ult?
on the run.
No?
He's being linked. Much of his damage being
why did Warlock not ult for the fucking Sven?
They kill X Nova, so no golem for this one still though. Skeeter is dead. Hey, he gave up those 2 cores. Now crit. He's going to fall as well.
Okay, well it worked out anyway.
And
great find on that ward.
What the fuck?
Yeah, very good.
Gets killed now. They killed the other one near the pit, so that's all of XG's.
No, he did not get primal. He had like 4 seconds to fucking ulti there.
I bet they're still gonna go for a fight though, because they still have double BKBs. It was like
he was just watching it fucking happen.
And Maureen, they didn't get sucked into trying to save Skeeter. That being said,
and then after Sven ran away, then he got fucking ulted by primal.
Extreme just doing Roshan, maybe the opportunity never presents itself. Maureen
holy these catches
still
though.
Gonna stick around, still gonna hide around, still gonna try and jump inside the pit. This time it's 2 versus 4, and they jump.
Oh my god, the war just went off too. The moment Mars jumped in, what a fucking timing.
The latch from
oh, I wonder if they plant that. It's insane.
Can Amar get another round
the soup?
of off? 1 second for the spear.
It's low level soup, I think. It's happening very slowly.
Turns on XXS and
not sure.
He tries to make a run.
Oh, Dyson DP.
Trying to get out of here, slowed down by the avalanche. Man, it was a super sick hit from Falcons.
Can he?
Unfortunately,
oh, he kills him.
Not quite enough damage.
Did get the Kunkka at the end. They did God's work at that fight. Like
they did.
2 bros going in off the rock throw.
Ursa died, so there's no. Oh,
that's
shameless.
And now Skeeter will take out FY.
The fuck is just go
control the pit with Ame still dead for 30 seconds. Plenty of time for Falcons to play off of their revives from losing the initial part of the Roshan fight.
And now end up getting
this looks risky.
Put into the position. Do they try and contest
tiny buyback
with less heroes? Falcons.
And they're gonna have Ursa back for like a good 15 seconds before the other heroes come up.
That was a smart back. They can definitely contest there. This will buy time for Ame to come back up, and you won't have God Strength, so you should just go instantly into the pit. Though it's gonna switch sides. This is very awkward.
Oh, there's time. There's time.
Yeah, this is
it became
weird.
daytime.
I still think you end up instantly manning up for it here if you're XG. It's very low.
Not seeing the value of Kunkka Axe. Yeah, well that's the thing with Kunkka. Like the hero
no ult, no BKB.
really stops scaling at some point, and all of his items that you can buy on Kunkka, they don't feel that good.
This is gonna be really weird.
Like whether it's Shivas or Axe or BKB or whatever, nothing feels quite that strong on
Three
Kunkka.
different heroes here. They will
All very
have
average
a better
items.
chance at winning this overall fight because of the outpost.
There's no god strength right now, though. You just take the
Just
fight.
go straight up the hill, straight to them. Amar trying to block them off at the pass. Gets off an arena and
Die back,
pings
Tiny.
FY is going to die instantly off a great wheel from snaking on that
Didn't get
arena.
any kill. Where's that
from
BKB
Ame,
pops?
Largely wasted here. Very little damage done. And this is going to be Falcons taking this fight 100%. As Ame, nothing to say, just have to back out. Now they're thinking about going back in and try and help out that Razor. Start putting some damage, immediately speared up. Fortunately, the Enrage takes that
Oh my
off
god, the
pretty
war
quickly.
went off.
Go after crit.
I think it debuffed both Razor and the Kunkka.
Crit's life and now leans into Ame. Ame, feared back, is going to be chased down on the left-hand side. It's nothing to say. Hunted down by Amar. An extreme.
Just can't do a Kunkka? I mean, that wasn't even on Kunkka. Tiny is throwing the game there. Tiny broke his smoke, walking the worst path possible for his smoke. And then he blinked in, and he stunned the fucking ground after looking at like 4 different
Tiny
heroes.
goes in, hits nothing off the blind
I think he was
jump.
super tilted from his buyback or
Just
something.
gets Spear to the wall, the wheel goes out, blocks everybody on that ramp. And
Like
then you
that
have to
jump
throw the
cannot
boat out
fail.
early.
Because the
Try and
first
figure out
jump
the
with Tiny is a kill.
waste
Tiny
so
goes
much
in,
going uphill
he
there.
stuns, he tosses, Ursa jumps in with him. Look, oh here? No, this is after already. Ursa follows up and that hero is just dead. Hopefully. Yeah, that hero's definitely dead.
Like Ame thought,
There's
you
no
know, I've been
saves when the
killed
Nullify
so
comes in at
early
the
so
same
many
time.
times, I gotta go in and just use everything. Yeah. And then it ends up hurting him so
But that
much
smoke
here,
path
too.
is just so
You
bad.
don't
You
bring
have
him
to
with
expect
that
him to
game
just
here.
be there on that high ground.
You kind of have to.
You have to go from the left side.
Your
That's what
races
almost
in the middle,
everybody
you do get
does.
the 4-man bonds, but look at the target split. Can't focus anybody down without that tiny lockdown. Just a brutal outplay in this team fight.
It really was.
Now
How
they're
much
up
of it could have
12K.
been different if FY, when he blinks in, you know, hits an avalanche, stay onto Amar, right?
Oh,
Stops
yeah,
BKB
completely.
from going off. Like, what a world of difference, because then the arena doesn't go down.
You can go
the
high
heal
ground, but you
doesn't
need
latch.
a different path. And it helps if you
Blind
make that
jumps
play with
are-
a ward. That the guy with a ward leads and he puts
They're
the,
hit or miss,
the
man.
ward in the
But
high
you
ground
have to
before
be
you do
decisive.
anything.
You have to just
So you can
instantly
actually
go.
make a proper jump.
Well, extreme did
No, it
do
doesn't
that.
feel like the item? I think the
We're
Nullifier
very
is fine.
decisive.
Primal can't do anything with Nullifier on him. And there's a bunch of random shit you can dispel here, like the
Fortunately, did
save
not
and stuff
work
like
out for
that.
them at all, and now they're on the back foot.
Should be Razor first? No, it doesn't
in a
have to
big
be.
way.
It can be though.
12,000. Now,
But
they're
ideally,
3
the
to 4
Tiny just has a ward in his inventory.
Plus saying this is
And
like
if you
an
want to
85,
jump that
15
high
game.
ground, before you jump in, you put a ward up, and then you pick a target. But he just jumped in the moment smoke popped, and he stunned before seeing an enemy. Like, he just assumed they were there.
Full refresher on this Mars.
Like, he
that
didn't even
is
aim his spells. He just fucking clicked it. He just sent it.
Actually, they've really had trouble putting damage through these Falcons BKBs. And that has been a huge
Drop ward
issue
high
this
ground
game.
even though the smoke pops, you get a
They
clear
only
jump
really
with
have
blink?
Ursa to do
Well,
it.
evidently not. His smoke popped and he misjudged the distance and he missed it entirely.
Entire match, I think.
So yeah, ideally you start with a fucking ward if you can.
Great game for him.
I mean, you can literally see it happen in front of your eyes here.
You might need to just try and dodge completely here if you're XG and get to Razor refresher territory. Would be a big scaling point for XXS to do more in the fight. Help
But that
against these
smoke
BKBs,
angle
but
is just bad too. You
nothing
have
else
to
is
be
really gonna
expecting
change
him
it
there.
that much. I mean, Ursa Hags can bail you out a little bit more.
Like I said, most teams they come from the left side, the left high ground, or like the left
Falcon smoking
stairs.
across. A lot of heroes down
Oh,
here, but it was
painful death.
FY who showed on the creep wave, so he's the one that will be caught by this smoke move.
He's fine taking that death.
Does Razor have the wrong facets? I don't know what the
Better
facet
than
should be.
Out pretty far.
Better
Play
than
this
the
shit hero.
Warlock who's carrying the gem.
For sure. You're just, again, trying to dodge in this period and get farm on your cores anyway.
Oh, now the game is so hard. 12k lead suddenly out of nowhere. Also, the Ursa dying randomly. It's so shameless. 2 deaths. 2 deaths in the middle of nowhere. It was just him fighting heroes by themselves and just hitting them for fun and some shit. Such weird deaths, man. Like jumping a Mars that he could never kill. Fighting some Prima at top lane that he could never kill either.
Well, Falcons were so patient about hitting objectives earlier. Now they've got the advantage. Are you going to take out the rest of these tier 2s?
Oh, thank you, Adams, that they offer the 62 months.
We'll see whether or not they're bold enough to hit high ground off of this tier 2, because they still have another 50 seconds. They could have a try.
I'd be pretty tempted. You have Banner. The issue is you're against that high ground Tiny again.
Yeah. Yeah,
and nuisance.
And X. Like the combined power of Tossback and X, especially
scary
with
stuff going to late game against this team.
That pierces BKB.
Refresh your Prime or some shit.
As they're running away, BKB'd, and then if the BKB runs out, pull them back in.
Looks like I was right. I'm telling you, man, this Kunkka hero is a fraud.
Especially with potential.
It looks so strong. You build like 2 early game items. You take all these fights with both at level 6, and then it's 25 minutes into the game, and suddenly your hero does 0 fucking damage, and all you are is an X mark catch.
2 BKBs. That's a lot.
Hero's a fucking fraud.
Just go on some supports, jump this Tiny instantly.
X back and just out of reach from Maureen. Falcons, they were going for something in this bottom lane on a high ground push, but a pick off. That's because Falcons, that's kind of the
more better Morse compared to all the pros. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, Morse is one of the best heroes.
They secure it even further. They do not typically go high ground with all 5 heroes still up on the enemy team.
Lincoln's like
very good at building that advantage.
Do they hate BKBs? Yeah. It's a very good BKB game.
Well practiced in it. Probably looking for the refresher on Maureen would be the breaker here. Hex on ATF would also.
I think mid-tiny will be better than this.
Hex on
I think so,
ATF,
yeah.
I think is the biggest thing for me of like, why would you even try and fight? You already have a refresher. Once you get the scythe, oh my god, that refresher becomes so value, especially against these heroes. Like Ame has already had issues on being able to, get off a BKB or
I think the Lincoln's on Kunkka is for the Ursa. He wants to put Lincoln's on the Ursa so he doesn't get primal ulted and shit.
Everything they need right now.
Because getting a Lincoln's as a defensive item here for himself makes no sense. My fucking god, the Razor died without pressing a button.
Boat's gonna come through, try and make these heroes tankier, but they're really not tanky up against Skeeter. Except Ame, who has that enrage to work with, but now with his enrage, he gets completely stalled out by the primal beast. And look at Maureen go, tossing boulders, blinking forward.
Told ya? What the fuck did you say? What do you mean told ya, right? You were wrong about the Kunkka item build. And you were also wrong about the Kunkka being strong and wrong about the Shivas.
That's it.
What do you mean told ya?
It's over. Now he's taunting him too. Classic Falcons.
A terrible Razor game?
Maybe it's a praise.
Brother, his whole team is fucking feeding and looking at the Razor?
Yeah, the same way he talks about 33.
This guy.
Yeah, exactly. It's respect.
Nothing to say, all the way behind the tier 4s, and that will be the final nail in the coffin for this one.
I don't even think Razor was the problem at any point in this game. I think the Kunkka fell off, lost a tempo, and the fucking Ursa died twice randomly, completely ruining his game's flow. Like, it fucked up his Roshan timing, it fucked up his item timing to fight further, and they fucked up the whole lead.
They did not look crisp. Like, Ame was just struggling that whole game. It's not a well-played game by him,
and the tiny jump from smoke, yeah, that one's completely fucked too.
They force this Roche, they get this Kunkka Ags, and then there's no team fighting, there's no forcing an objective, there's no clear game
so
plan
bored,
as to how
what the
to
fuck?
control the map.
He wins the game and is like, eh.
Whereas for Falcons, we see this
Bring
team,
the next guy.
They get that Roche, they get like one Ursa
Yeah, the Razor did okay all game pretty much.
And then they just
you can burst at the end, sure, like whatever.
It's just out of nowhere.
You already lost the game at that point.
So to me, that's a big difference between these two squads.
Very big difference indeed. Falcons took advantage.
I'm swear, man, this fucking Kunkka hero is it's a fault.
Against XG.
It is one of those things, a game one when it looks so
good in any post situation. Yeah, there's plenty. If you need to make space for other heroes to be strong, I think the hero can be very good. And even then, I think his lane in often is better than mids. Because Kunkka doesn't skill well enough with gold to play mids. There's no good item for fucking Kunkka, man. All items suck.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very good gumption from them and good resolve that I think we haven't seen from the rest of the tournament from them. They were able to not freak out.
That's what I was thinking. It was gonna be tiny mid and Kunkka offlane, but even that feels kinda off because then you lack so much damage in your draft.
Falcons under any pressure at all. There's this moment here where Skitter dies, but beside that, they were kind of just farming and vibing, and eventually they just outskilled XG in the team fights.
I think it was UT that said it. It's like, this is a team, or maybe it was UKZ, that
I think this was the fucked up jump, right? This one here. That's what Tiny jumped in and it's done nothing.
Part of the game, but what's gotten XG
Big win for Kunkka. Yeah, I mean it works, but at some point you're gonna drop off again with that same build.
And they do get that lead, they get that tempo, but they're not able to fully execute it 100%.
XG's just honestly just lost in the mid game here. Like even this clip, right? They're walking up the high ground. There's beautiful position from Falcons hugging.
Oh god, the Falcon didn't die here. Oh my god. And then fucking Ahmed dies instead of what?
Uh-oh, now we're just kind of put into a choke point. So for XG, they had this early game, they had these moments in Army, finishing the game 3-6-2.
You think XG players is playing Dota without a plan?
I'm expecting him to step
mid game for sure, yeah.
I am now the carry of the game, let's play Dota.
They had like the first 3 towers, the first 3 tier 1s almost down to a scripted level. But then once those 3 towers are gone, they had no like proper clear game plan anymore from that point onwards. Like nobody knew what to do. They didn't know how to force the fights anymore that they could force in tier 1s.
I was a bit surprised because XG, their early game was giga good. Like they were in such a good position. And I mean Falcons, they're known for a lot of things. Like the way they play the mid game, whether it's ahead to like then get the kills, or then when they're behind to like stall out the side lanes, be annoying, like sneak around the sides and keep jerking you around. It's like XG, I feel like they lost their purpose a little bit in terms of like what they wanted to do, because like T was mentioning, I think with the start they had, it should have been a lot better. So I honestly don't know. I'm a little bit disappointed with what they were doing there.
Sure. I think T, you mentioned it just there, and the hero you love, Boat Bro, Kunkka. So good!
I'll watch one more game, yeah, and then they're gonna go.
Okay,
God, yucky's yum. You're a hater.
There's a 2 on the first, so I have a bit more time.
Kind of like a couple tournaments, right? You know, where he's like looking at other people shine, but he's making these moves. He's ganking top a minute or so later. He's ganking bottom. Then he's gonna be chasing Skidder in the enemy jungle, going for the chase down. 1x here. Oh, he's running away because Crit wanted to give Skidder a little lick. Go again further, get another X on him, bring him back. No more lick this time. You're gonna die. So I feel like nothing to say on the Kunkka. He showed what the hero
Kunkka mid versus Kunkka offlane is a win rate swing of 6%. Doesn't mean offlane wins 6% more?
Going to punish Falcons, but for some reason, after all of that, they went and stop, and then they just unplugged their kind of keyboards. They clicked around with their mouse, kind of doing some stuff.
I mean, generally mid needs to be a hero that skills off both gold and XP. And Kunkka is only one of those. That's why I just think he's a better candidate for offlane.
So, you know, part of my ignorance around him a bit, but is that how Kunkka can play a game? Is
it's just so hard when your mid hero doesn't do fucking damage, man.
Early needs to close it out on a timer, or if it's like even if we do AFK,
like you peak on level 1 boats,
I mean,
and then it's downhill from there.
But I think that hero
went full.
It's not a very good hero, right? And heroes that aren't very good, generally you need to take that lead and keep going with it. And I think that's really at its core, XG's biggest problem in this game is they clearly had no clue what they were doing in the mid game to speed up the game. And so if you're going to play a slow game, you need better scaling than that. They don't have the scaling.
People used to play Kunkka 4 a lot
really force any
as a catch bot, but then they nerfed the X mark, and then you know that whole kind of stopped.
5 minutes later, they've done almost nothing.
Now Kunkka is generally played more as an aura bot on offlane. You know, you like go offlane Kunkka with pipe and shit like that in Crimson Guards. Sometimes Aghanim Blade Mill.
With the item timings, they had Greaves, BKB, Ags on Kunkka. They were way stronger, and like you know, you mentioned it before, they just didn't really do anything. So if you're XG, I think it's hard to fix gameplay problems in the middle of a series. And so I think the fix is pick better late game, pick better team fight, and pick heroes that you can actually scale easily on, because they just, to be frank, are not capable of closing out a game quickly if they're going to play like this.
Yeah, I also do think with the position they were in, they could have done, well, a lot better. Like we're saying, you know, they have the gold lead. If you find a catch, I understand, like there's a Yules on Mars, it's annoying for the X mark and stuff like this, but if you catch him, then your Tiny can stun under, and you can actually find some stuff and get these heroes killed. But if you just do it slow against Falcons, they're going to get what they want. And even with the like core-to-core matchup that's not good for Sven, it doesn't matter because they were just out team-fighting you.
Yeah, there were moments.
Think the new Axe is slept on? It's okay. I like the new Axe too on Kunkka. But it falls off for sure.
What T was pointing out,
especially when you start getting things that make you not play on X mark and BKBs.
They were smoking up.
So you know, like things like Yules and Force Staff and whatever else that moves you around and disrupts your combo. And then Aghanim just becomes so much less effective. But yeah, for sure. Like when you get it at like 15 minutes, it's super strong. Probably strongest hero on the map when you have
hit
it.
much. You just need to think how oppressive this is for Falcons to play against Razors in the top area. You take over the triangle.
It's been a Wonderwood? No, the Wonderwood was OP. But that's why it's gone, right? It was fucking broken.
So this is
It just pressed fucking Wonder Park and no one could move for like the whole duration, like 4 seconds or whatever it was. Fucking stupid skill.
I feel like from this position, it should not be that hard to play the map.
No, I agree. I think, honestly, big props to XG supports. I think they did a lot in this early game. FY specifically was like everywhere. They got some really impressive
It was a bit RNG. And with the right RNG, we're just literally not moving in the full duration of the Water Park. It was so stupid.
Really big, and I think honestly,
so fucking stupid. And I think like status rest didn't work either. So you just always full duration stunts. And then if you stack it with a refresher, you would really just never move.
Killing people, we need some slack picked up.
Fucking stupid skill.
He's nodding along.
Yep, that's what we started the panel with, we're ending the panel with. It's XG kind of struggling, and you know.
The panel's not over. Yeah, we've got many more points to
buckle
make
up,
on this
buckle
one.
up.
Buckle up, because we're still in for a long ride on this one, all right? It's a road trip
Water
going
Park,
on
Bloodstone, Refresher
It was
Orb.
an up and down roller coaster on the
And then
side
some
of
idiots go up Drink Core 2 just to spam more torrents and shit.
Great smokes coming
Bullshit
out from
skill.
XG. We saw that slow down a little bit, but they're still trying to take objectives.
I'll be a
The
few
Roche,
minutes.
the
Blue Up
first
favorite
Roche,
27
second
men?
Roche, I believe it was second Roche, is the one that we have to talk about the most because it was engaged, disengaged multiple times, pickoffs on the side of Falcons, and Amar and Malrine.
I mean, the thing is, you need to respect what the enemy team can do, and you can falter XG a little bit, but here I want to mainly highlight Falcons. Like the thing is, like what you're doing, it's crazy. Like just being aware that, because you always need to think about what can we do. Like stop thinking about the numbers, stop thinking about items. Just try to understand, okay, the two of us are alive, we have these spells. If they're clumped up, like we can make this happen. Because this is honestly where the game gets kind of owned. I think for XG, if they get this, they can like do some stuff again. But Falcons, they put a full stop to it, they respawn, now they get the kill. Then they have perfect positioning post this fight for the Radiant Roche. Amazing.
I mean, that's where the joy in Dota is like knowing what you need to do to buy time for someone else, right? Like they're going in because it's like if you buy an extra 10, 15 seconds, then Skidder will be alive, right? Other teams there, it's like, you know what? We've lost the map play. We'll wait for everyone to respawn and try and play as 5. Like, but they're always going, we can do this because you're going to be up. Like they're always communicating like how strong are they at every minute.
At what point as well, because we see the Roche move to Radiant, like an advantage for Radiant, so down to the bottom. At what point, sorry, an advantage for Dire. At what point are you like, we can stall it out for that length of time, and the other is like, we're just wasting time right now. Like we're just sitting on a Roche that, does that question make sense?
Killing an Ursa when he enters the pit is always a win.
Okay.
Because him getting the free Aegis will just be good. So just stopping him from that is already enough for Falcons to go, we've done our job no matter what we've used.
Yeah, and I think this, honestly, this game and also last series, there's teams making a fundamental mistake, which is when teams are contesting you at Roche, you never hit the Roche until you've taken the fight first, because it's so easy to either spam you or play for the steal, like we saw Collapse do last series and every other series for all his entire career. Like you take the fight first, you go find the heroes, you kill them, you hunt them down, you clear out the area, you check all your corners, okay? You
have a little walk down.
You throw your smokes, yes, you make sure.
We're playing a game of hide and seek in Dota right now.
No, that's what Roche is, okay? This is my house. You get your house, and then
you get your own house.
Yes, then you take Roche. But before that, you do not hit this big man, because the enemy, they're gonna Malrine and Amar you.
Sometimes the BFFs of Malrine and Amar, they're just gonna be able to get it done. Obviously, there was so much more that went in favor of Falcons here, whether it was from the draft or the execution. But there is a second chance for Extreme Gaming. It's a best of 3, and that's gonna come just after this break.
I'm back. Thank you, Reincarnated Lancer, for the prime. It's a weird nickname. Why does it seem so familiar? Reincarnated Lancer. No, I'm just thinking of Fate, I think. I'm watching one more. One last.
Nova, thank you so much for joining me. I couldn't help but notice you guys are in the Liquid facility, so I wanted to ask how you're enjoying it, if it's a fun boot camp.
Yes, we choose the Liquid Bootcamp because we had a good experience before, and it's really good here. Everything, the facilities and accommodation is very good.
Oh, that's awesome to hear. And best of ones, some teams like them, some teams not so much. But would you say Extreme Gaming is a best of one team and you enjoyed the group stage?
I think the best of one games are very punishing, and I think we are a slower team to adapt. So maybe we prefer longer games and longer series compared to this.
I'm pretty close to them, yeah. Like 1 hour away.
And of course, now you're playing alongside FY. How
Fucking
has that
Golden
been
unplug
as
the
an
PCs.
experience for you?
Just bring back the old days, and yeah, gonna create more good memories together.
Well, I hope that is on the cards for them after losing game one. It is a little bit dire, though, for them. And he even said it themselves. By the way, this X-Nova interview happened before the series began. And so to hear him talk about the fact that they like longer games and longer series, it's almost like tripling down on what we keep saying about this team. And the draft for game number 2 really needs to lean into that. That is clearly something they've noted themselves.
Yeah, and it's honestly a bit surprising to me that they understand it so well, yet they still, I feel first picking this Razor is not really what they want. We can see the heroes they first picked. I think the heroes that look for the best for them are this Tiny, this Slardar, the Shadow Demon, heroes that scale well, that give you the team fight, that give you this nice structure that you want. Whereas you compare that to this Timbersaw, Brewmaster, I think this Brew is a hero that's very easily exposable, and Timbersaw is a hero that does not give you the team fight. It's not the typical XXS initiator, and the Razor to me is similar, and it's a hero that, it's this carry sort of solo bolo type of hero in XXS, and I don't think that's what you want.
I mean, you're just describing heroes that like can play early, have a bad time, but still recover, right? Like the other heroes that we're seeing, like the Timbersaws or the Razor, whatever, it's like you need to have a good start, you need to keep going, and then when you make one mistake, there's no insurance policy.
Yeah.
I think they do thrive when you're allowed to make mistakes with their type of draft, and then lean on some magical moment, like a big move from ROA or a catch from nothing to say, right? But some of the drafts that we've seen from them do feel a bit more as if they're trying to copy other teams' style, and it's like, that's not your style, that's not how you win Dota.
Also, while XXS absolutely can play these heroes, and we talk about, it's hard to like fix a gameplay of like, well, our mid game wasn't crisp in this game. I think there can be like an easier route where you just put people in like their normal type of roles, where XXS, I think he's the hard stun. He's the one that is gonna initiate the fight for you, who takes the team fight for you. So maybe you can still pick this Razor, but then maybe you ban more that it can actually go mid. So I think something that could make it just a lot more simple for them going into this next game is like, find this hero that XXS can do his stuff on. You know, whether it's Mars, Centaur, maybe it's Tidehunter, Sand King, any of these heroes, I think it will just make it a bit more clear for them of how to play the mid game.
I definitely agree. I think, you know, T mentioned insurance, and I think XG, they need a very sound insurance policy. They need that late game. They need Ame with good carry matchup. And I think like something like just first picking the Mars instead, not giving it to Falcons.
Yeah.
Just pick your comfort. Pick the stuff you're good at, right? XG over years and different tournaments.
These fucking guys are eating fast food every day, dude. Holy.
That counters what the enemy team has, and I don't think they really countered what Falcons had last game. And I think
KFC every day.
Go back to basics and what they thrive doing.
Okay, interesting to hear that when you guys kind of liked how it eventuated for the side of XG.
There's so much good food too where they live.
Not for them.
In Utrecht.
Okay, so on a draft level they did counter. On a team level, they countered themselves by countering Falcons by picking the heroes they can't play to counter Falcons. There you go. I made that as complicated as possible.
KFC is literally bottom tier in Netherlands. It's not good.
Because I like their draft more. I think
I agree.
you have Ursa into the Sven, but I will say, like, looking at the stuff what happened last game, if they play like this and they have a better draft, they will lose. So I want them to give themselves
Definitely
the best
can be,
thing
yeah.
the mid game that they can make it easier.
I think eating good is so good for your body.
Let him do his thing.
Well,
And
for
strong
you
body
guys,
means
that is
strong
something
mind.
that they're going to have the chance to do because a game at number 2 draft is coming our way.
Where is KFC good? I think some places it's okay. I had KFC in Singapore and it was pretty good. In Japan too. But then you eat it in like Netherlands and it's like, what the fuck are they doing?
Whilst it is
Feels like they even forgot the salt. It's literally just black pepper.
Everything a team would
Was it
want
like
to
7
do,
secret spices
it's
or some
also
shit?
a best of 3 for
Fuck are they cooking here?
elimination. And now with Falcons 1 game up, that is the reality Extreme Gaming are staring down the barrel of. They're gonna have to bring out something for themselves.
I know
in a
Japan needs
draft,
KFC
and
for
what has
Christmas.
happened
They
right
got
now in our
marketed the
first
fuck
phase
out of
is
them.
They've taken out the Razor. the
Imagine
Husker,
marketing
and
so
the
hard that you
Tempest.
make
So a lot of
Christmas an
comfort
event for your fast
Falcons.
food. It's
Pick
insane.
up the Mars is exactly what Quinn wanted, and an instantaneous response from Falcons to pick up the Kez after banning out Tree, Slaughter, SD, and Queen of Pain.
Yeah, the big shift here is, of course, Vipers was let through the pool. Here we go. Again, both teams have
I never
ignored it.
liked the
We've
fried
already
chicken
seen
where
carry
half the food
Kez
is
as
just
a
batter.
response to the off-lane Mars multiple times. And we've already said to great length how Kez gets to play that lane quite comfortably. He gets his items. There's no real pressure on him. So, yep, Falcons showing their carry.
Oh, this is
Extreme
something I
showing
really like. You pick the Kez into the
Good
Mars.
response from Falcons, but I also
Immediate
think
strong
still
lane. You don't have to
more
worry about
probable.
having like some
I think
ranged
XG
core
is
that gets
very
cut
happy
by
with
Mars
this. Even though
Arena.
Kez is good against Mars. I think it's still very chill, and I like a lot that they banned
It's
Primal
good stuff.
second phase. I think those the second phase bans last game, they were suited toward Razor, but at the end of the
Don't
day,
eat
Razor
flour?
didn't
I
win
like
this
eating
lane from the early
flour.
game anyway. So to me,
Just
you
not in the
ban
form of
heroes
fried
that
chicken.
Falcons is really comfortable on.
Takes
You ban
away the
their
taste
sort
of the chicken,
crushes,
too.
I think, and Primal is definitely one of them.
Is Falcons going to respect?
People are
Morphling
flexing Mars to
potentially in
mid.
the next
It's
phase
very
round
rare.
against
It
Kez?
depends on the team.
Often the hero that people look
You need a
towards,
player
so
who can play
again,
Mars mid like Yopaj or
dispelling
something like
heroes,
that.
buying heroes are a pretty good option against Kez.
But generally, it's still going to be Mars off lane. I was actually thinking right side was
also think that
Falcons.
should be a hero that you kind of want to
In my mind, I was just thinking this are more Mars.
Like better matchups. But I think for now the supports are also going to be quite important. You see XG also take out the Warlock. Because when it comes to Kez,
Small of 30 bars?
I don't love
I didn't
playing
know that, but I
many
wouldn't be
different
surprised.
supports against this hero. Like SD is kind of cool, but this hero is banned out a lot of the time. I think there's other heroes, maybe like some Dark Willows and Wind Rangers. They're kind of chill, but there's nothing that like giga stops this guy.
I don't think they played much, you think? Because I don't recall the last time I've seen a Mori in Mars.
Lockdown against Kez, right?
And I watch a lot of Falcons games.
Utilize more to support really beautifully against Yotaro earlier, whereas like once you have a stun, a cheap silence, constant things like this, then
Yeah,
Kez
fuck
always
fried
thinking,
chicken,
how am I
man.
initiating? He doesn't really want to
I
buy
like the
BKB
Texas
second
style
item. It's
chicken,
normally
the
like a
buffalo
luxury
wings,
third, fourth where you're
spammed in
playing
hot
the
sauce
lane
and
with your
everything.
hero With Desos and Mantas, even the Vlad's build that's coming into play now.
Like the cayenne pepper,
Whenever I see
butter,
Kez, I just want to have every
the
hero on
like
the
slight
judgment
vinegar
hero
taste
having
kind
a
of
way
hot
to just
sauce. I fucking
stop
love
his
that shit.
mobility throughout the fight. You know, he can die. He's relatively low HP if you have detection and control.
No, I mean, I think the Muerta support is really nice. Like, I think it's not, you're not going to beat this hero early in lane. His stats are too broken, and you have Mars against him, right? So you pick something that can be somewhat stable, and then you have enough heroes with spells and fighting that in a slightly later early game, you
Let's
can
see.
rotate more
How do you
numbers and
approach
bring the
this?
3 or 4 heroes, and you kill him, right? Because I
I
don't
love these bands by XG. You see like Huskar, you see Razor, you see Primal Beast.
And
What the
XG,
fuck?
to be honest, I don't think the early game was much of a problem for them last game, and I don't know if it will be.
Like
this game
Korean
either.
style
They
fried
made great
chicken? No,
moves.
not really.
They clearly have a pretty solid
Korean
understanding
style
of the early
fried
game.
chicken is
This
too
a
much batter
fearsome
off my
lane for the
taste.
Falcons, but its weakness is if you bring good fighting heroes, you can team fight them and skirmish them very well. Their lane is just oppressive.
Yeah, like we saw it also like in the last series. I'm not surprised that the Chen stocks are going up at least a little bit. I think it looked insanely
title?
strong.
Am I
with the
still in the
hands
wrong
of
title?
Melody. Obviously, it's
Oh,
also
yeah.
one of the best heroes I think that Snake King can play. And I like it against Mars. Like overall, you know, like the counter team fight, you buff up some guys, you're pretty happy.
And Chen also is like you buff your attack speed. You also the helmet
I get their plan. They want to pick AA to stop the regen and the heal from Chen. But you are still AA against Chen. And also, you're also just AA.
It's always a scary one.
I don't know, man.
We've seen AA falter.
And somebody born in the land of KFC fried chicken and bought a scratch compared to Homelands?
Look, this could be recent.
I know.
But what is up with this support?
Fried chicken in most places is way too better heavy.
Good damage, right? Willow hunts the map always. You go like Yules and Blink, and you're kind of looking for stuff. A is going to utilize.
Like I said, that's why I specifically mentioned Texas.
You got a Mars as well.
In Texas, I had some really good kill beats.
It's going to look good. If you're not dictating the game,
it'll look like what it did in the last series.
Yeah, you're just going to disappear. You're going to go get eliminated from the tournament. It's kind of volatile.
Falcons both in game 1 and game 2, I feel like they have very cool bans. Like in terms of
Ringmaster again.
ahead of what they want. Like they got themselves a Sand King.
Well,
60,
that's the Maureen Sand King. Probably his most famous hero now.
The same thing happened in like the last game where they got a primal. That was pretty nice.
Texas best when it comes to meats? Yeah, for sure, man.
I like this a lot. I think they're also the best team at playing Sand King, not just because
I would be fat if I lived in America.
Really well
if I lived in Texas, I would be fat as fuck.
Like a
eating brisket and steak and whatever every fucking day.
I like this Falcons double pick a lot.
Yeah, I mean, XG was clearly watching the series yesterday, but I'm not sure if they saw the results. It didn't go too well for them, and like
DK
I think
pick.
these are fine heroes. It's chill. This DK can be flexed to either role, although they will have to show where it's going. It's certainly not bad, but I agree. Falcons are definitely doing something they're very comfortable with. They're flexing the Sand King.
I don't like this AA
nice.
pick.
And also something to note is they took second pick.
They do have lots of follow-up damage now. Like whoever gets stunned by Mars or DK from hopefully Blink from either, that guy's fucking dead.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons
they have a save. There's the box, but the box is not like a perfect save. Doesn't stop AoE damage. But that said, they don't have a lot of AoE damage on XG.
Likes to jump the backline.
There's maybe DK splash if there's a target.
I feel like Falcons aren't really worried.
It's like some random ground spells, not great though.
It is just a matter of like the map setup, what vision are you using, how are you approaching it. It's not as if it's like a, oh my god, XG, they're gonna break the map consistently. This is really just their game to take.
Like also
what
with
the fuck? 35% of adults in Texas have obesity?
Yeah.
Like
what's the average age of obesity in America in general?
Even on, I would even say the
is
other
it
side
lower or
around,
higher than that?
Likes eventually hitting
That's
towers.
fucked up. Every third person is just obese.
Having those like.
What's obesity exactly? What's the threshold?
No, I like when you have 18 pick, you want that pick to be sort of a boom.
Heard of Bucky's gas station? No, I've never heard of it.
DK is not that.
He's the opposite of
Sorry,
that.
what sort of pick?
Boom! Ooh! Wow! Poof!
26 BMI? Oh, I don't know what measurement that is.
No other pick. Okay, understood.
In a kg.
Enormous. And DK is not that. He's not even. He's like. You can't even finish the boom.
Yeah. No, but
I think that's a problem because 23 pick is very bad. It's one of the worst picks in the whole draft because all the bans lead up to that.
20 kilos overweight. Okay.
So
what the fuck is the kilogram?
Phase, I'm a little worried.
Is there a world where
you think Americans say that while firing a gun?
Mind for XG, I prefer Lesh personally, just for like the early blink, make crazy plays, open up the A willow to feel like they have purpose on the map. A is then also buffing up a hero to do more damage through the Lesh rack.
I like the Storm a lot.
I just want a hero for nothing to say. That's like, I go, and then eventually DK's like, thank you so much for opening my game.
Oh wait, what?
Oh,
that's
no.
a DK carry.
Oh, no.
Every time you say like a fun, exciting hero, then there's a Tiny.
There's a Tiny.
But in fairness, Tiny with AA, you know, Vortex with the crash landing of the Tiny, like there is this like extra little buff up to make Tiny feel better. So there is map play, there are things happening. So it's the archetype that I was mentioning, but again, mid Tiny win rate.
Could be Tiny carry. I hope for China
I mean,
it is not a Tiny carry because that shit never wins games.
A lot of offlaners look good. Anyone's that buy pipe, I feel like you would be pretty happy
There
with.
was that patch where people were trying out new things and it was like, I mean, maybe like 4 carry Tinies in a row or something from 3 different teams.
I know they had like
every game it looked like shit.
At TI where they were on the train that like offlane Doom, Giga counters DK. I don't know if they still feel the same way. I will prefer the Unloaded or the Tide. But I feel like Falcons can't really go wrong with their pick here.
Either one of those would be very good.
You just want to see an aura. Yes, and they go for the tried and tested, the strongest aura buyer in the
That's
land.
a very strong hero. That's a DK carry.
This Underlord pick is
That's
really
a very
scary.
strong
The hype
Underlord
is
pick.
so incredibly good against XG's heroes.
Like, your lane is going to be nice
really,
against
really good
DK.
against
One of the
these
few
high HP
heroes who can
heroes.
contest
They've
easily
great.
with
They've got
last hits.
amazing team
You
fight.
have
Tez scales
a
well.
percentage
I think
damage
Falcons
against
have
all
done
these
really well in
super
draft,
chunky
and
cores. You're looking at triple
after
strength
watching
heroes
last game,
basically, and you're doing
gameplay, I feel
fucking
like Dawkins
max
also in
HP
better
damage.
shape play-wise.
But it has at least.
And you're playing into pits.
From what we've asked from XG, like the
Like,
problems
all
they
your
had
shit
in
is
the
melee
mid-game,
pretty much.
how to
I guess
simplify
DK is
going
like a
into
fake
game two.
melee.
You have to lean towards them
Oh,
following that
I
same
usually
kind of
hate this
line
Pitlord
of
pick,
question
but
that we had, right?
this game Pitlord
Having
looks
the tiny-
perfect.
Having like these, like the insurance, like this is the type of lineup that even on the back foot they have the pick up.
Do I prefer old Falcons? I think Falcons has this game, man. Like, that safe lane already looks free. It is Kez against Mars.
Direction, but yeah, Falcons. It's,
I think mid lane Sanking skills better than Tiny, but Tiny is stronger with low cooldowns early on. But overall, I think Sanking will have the advantage because you can't really close out this game early. Like, you're not closing a game early against Pitlord and shit, or against Sanking with Blink. So this game is probably gonna go late.
There's always a game to be had.
And then the off lane, right?
Yeah, I mean,
the off lane, you have a Pitlord against these heroes. He's gonna be fine in lane. Like, DK, no cares.
Not saying much.
Good
but it is
damage against
something.
all three cores with Firestorm. Good disables with the roots, because all of them need to be closing in for melee. Well, this game is fucking free. It's over, I think.
in the last series.
More.
Okay.
If the game goes that long,
Yeah, I think Falcons has 2 good lanes and 1 even
Feels like
lane.
no one's gonna argue against that one. Extreme Gaming, whilst there isn't.
They
so
also
much
have such
belief
easy
in a
initiates.
tiny
Sanking
little
simplifies your game a
mid
lot.
Tiny, they do have a pretty good combo.
Like,
for
this
themselves, and they're
DK
gonna
usually
need it
simplifies
with the
things
fact
too,
that
but we
they're
probably
already
won't go
down
Blink.
one game
So
in
your
this
other
best of
Blink will be
three.
Tiny,
The
maybe
Falcons,
Mars.
It's actually their
Both are
first
okay.
time having to play a best of 3 to make it to the land portion of a Blast Slam.
And they might
So
like
are they gonna
damage
be able
on
to close it out?
XG.
Let's get
I'm
on
not sure
into
yet.
game number 2.
Like, Tiny is okay damage. He kind of falls off at some points. Mars is low damage. And DK is low damage until like his third item. And his third item is like... it's like Mask of Madness, armed into something. So he won't be
Despite these two
effective for a
teams
long time
coming
too.
Into this playoff series as 6 and 5, they had a time
Well, let's see.
score.
I think
They
top
had
and
similar
bottom is going to be
performances, and
really
group
Falcons'
stage one
favorites,
team
and
looked
mid's going to be even.
considerably better in that game 1. That was clearly Falcons. Falcons, who are a little bit behind early, still managed to take over the game in the mid game and closed it out pretty efficiently. Whereas Extreme, despite the advantage they had, kind of let things slip. Hopefully they've woken up and feeling better going into game 2. Do they have a better draft going into game 2, Avery?
Kind of like it more than their first one, just because the playmaking's a bit more straightforward. They have more stuns to play with. They have triple stun core ahead of 2 high damage backliners with a lot of AoE team fight. Kind of hard to go wrong with that. They also got the XXS
I'm not going to kill on Kess there.
ATF said
But Tiny's not
he
with them.
modeled his game
Tiny is
after
3 level 1
in
anyway,
such a
so it's
nice
whatever.
way. So that seems pretty good. The flip side, I think Falcons outdrafted them a little bit just in terms of the matchups, and they got this scary Underlord pick. They have the Ringmaster box save and Chen against, again, triple stun cores that want to go in. It's going to be tough to get through all that. You need Nullifier at some point in this game. I don't know. I kind of have some faith here in what XG got. To me, it comes down to XXS Mars and how much he can do with one of his signature, if not his signature hero, against what is arguably Snaking's best hero in this Chen.
Yeah.
I feel... So Snaking told me at some point, he says, I don't know why people keep giving us Chen. This was when the hero was like a little more broken in first pick. But in his mind, if he gets Chen, the game is over. They cannot lose if they have Chen. So there's a lot of confidence coming out from this guy on this hero, and for good reason. It fits their playstyle to a T. And it's going to be a tough wall of sustain to get through for this lineup. They do have the AA to kind of help punch through it, which I like. But a lot of it comes down to their jump stunners and what they can find in the initiations.
And Skeeter took so much damage to try and keep the creep wave out of the tower. And ultimately, it's still going to push into Extreme. I like that teams are doing this, where they start off with the tri-lane to kind of ensure the fact they either go for the first blood or they go for, you know, the body block on 1 or 2 heroes.
80 damage per level 1 on Pitlord. What am I looking at?
Try and counter block the
What the
wave
fuck?
pushing in.
There was a period where people did this every game, and then it fell off for 2 years, and now it's back. Probably OG to blame.
Keys? What does that mean?
Why OG? Oh, because they stack so much early on.
Yeah, they started doing all these
What does that
free lane
mean?
shenanigans and making people think about this. It only takes one
What did Good mean by
tryhard
this?
team to unlazify everybody, you know?
Okay, speaking on that, you said the
Hotkeys?
draft for Extreme, you almost liked it better this time around because it was simpler. Is that ever a conversation as a team that guys like, we're just not playing very well? Can we just make things easy for ourselves? Is that ever a conversation?
1000%. You
Really?
go through these.
You straight up or be like, man, we're playing like shit right now. Let's just have stun combos.
Yes.
Wow.
If you're lost in the meta, you're not playing well. Teams go through boom and bust cycles, right? And they recognize that. It's not like you're sitting there losing 13 scrims in a row going, yeah, we're owning, guys. We're definitely playing well right now, you know? Sometimes you have to just take a step back and make the game simple. Go back to the roots and then build up from there again, you know? You don't want to be trying to play these hyper finesse lineups if you're operating on a 5 out of 10. You're just going to make things worse for yourself. So this is a very simple lineup, very straightforward. You cannot complain about this draft. I mean, you can, but not from a executional standpoint.
Okay, but
you can't
played on
this.
NA teams. Do you think good teams have that conversation, or?
Well, I played on some good NA teams too, so yeah, those did exist at one point.
They did.
Good NA teams.
What do you think the Tiny Sand King matchup goes? I have to assume
Sand
it's got to
King
be
favored.
good for Sand King.
Oh yeah, if Sand King is against anything that doesn't just destroy him in the first 3 levels, then this hero's mega happy. Once you get those points at Sandstorm, you just start pushing the wave, mega farming. You're gonna go clear stacks eventually. They always stack for the Maureen Sand King. So even if the lane is bad, he gets farmed. If the lane is good and he gets stacks, then
It just
he's
fights
an
back. What the
absolute
fuck?
beast.
Damn, Amar not backing down from that cold feed whatsoever. Got hit by the stun combo there and just said, you know what, I don't care. I'm going to swing on you until I get frozen. And Ame did have to back away. Of course, they backed away to get a Lotus, so still a good trade-off for Extreme.
I will say I've not seen this Dragon Knight hero be too successful this event.
Yeah.
Hopefully Ame can overperform with it. And hopefully he woke up from game 1, because I don't know, this man was taking a nap or something during that game.
I mean, this hero does have more forgiveness to it than Ursa.
Yeah, it's true. You can't die without pressing your ult.
That
I
is
assume.
true.
Maybe you can. I don't know. That would be next level of grief.
Maybe the Ingmaster is a nice hero against DK too. Well, against
You
like
should get
strength
pretty
in
far
general.
here. It's a free.
It's a dagger does
free lane
percentage
farm.
damage of your max HP, right? So
And very similar
all
game
the
to
tank heroes have
first
5
one.
max
Everyone's
HP.
farming. Nobody's
Should be
killing
good.
each other.
I need to think more about this hero.
The most interesting thing is Skeeter and XXS in this back.
Like, I don't really have a good feel of when you should pick this
Skeeter
clown.
is constantly trying to read when XXS is going to God's Rebuke, and then he tries to parry it.
We discussed transit pulse like we did in C9. Yeah, for sure, man.
Well, ultimately,
I
they're
mean,
both farming.
it's just
so
free time, right?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty hard to man up with Kez against Mars.
Is it ever
with double
bad?
disjoint.
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty hard to
Generally,
man up
like these
against
type
Kez
of backline
because
heroes that are like pure casters, they're really bad against heroes that can
decided this hero
catch
should
you
be
easily.
untouchable for the first 10 minutes of
It's not in
Dota.
meta right now, but heroes like Night Stalker, they could just fuck you up.
Oh, big deny.
Once again, it's going to be a laning phase about denies more than kills.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, neither of these teams care about getting kills in the early game. They care about farm efficiency, scaling up into that mid game.
Wait,
They're
ZTP?
TP the Willow
What is
top.
that?
Looking at this double Racer Underlord, is this a kill? I don't know about this one.
Amar, they are going to have some really good chain stun combos. Amar is just going to turn around and hit Ame as much as he can, knowing that he can't get away.
That was not worth.
Yeah, that bet.
Grit
that went
even
about
got
as
the first
well
blast.
as I expected. You just do not kill this guy fast. You have to sit in Firestorm to do it. You had very
Is the
limited
clown
mana
death?
on
I
it,
think so too.
I mean, that just all goes back to every single time they've gone on Amar, he just has been swinging on Ame the entire time, and that leads to that exact situation where they get the kill before Amar dies.
It all adds up, all that little harass on the lane.
Also a question of, does Ame need to stay here as long as he does? No, like
Ame could have walked away.
He could kite back and let the.
Is the climax QE? They usually go 3 points Q and 2 points E.
Yeah, you just got made up.
Sometimes they go 1 point W.
Okay.
Come back full, it's fine. You're Dragon Knight, you're gonna farm ancient stacks anyway.
Okay, Malrine has a regen rune. What are the chances he
probably
centers this stack right now?
Oh, very high. It's only a double though. If it were triple, I think he would. Maybe because it's double, you can just get through it.
Crit has had to stay in lane a bit too much. Hasn't been able to use the daggers to stack up as much as you would usually see. The scan from Extreme, they're going to go in for an invasion, but it is far too late for that.
Oh my god, Sanking Swarm. Oh, what the fuck?
He's going to hit the center as they walk into him. Burrow strike straight up on X-Nova.
Saved.
Toss away to get him away from the Sanking. Nicely played by Nothing to Say. Still going to chase after Nothing to Say, though, and he needs some help. Blood Grenade, Cold Feet, hoping. Nothing to Say, trying to juke inside the pit to get away, but a Burrow Strike is back up, and it hits him. And that'll be it.
I think if Nothing to Say just walked away in a straight line, he was fine.
Trying to stick around to help Nothing to Say.
He kept trying to juke in the fucking pit, man.
Another Burrow Strike up in 5 seconds, combined with a Sandstorm. FY is dead as well. Okay, Falcons, they have the lead this time around, that's for sure.
That's an absolute disaster, and that is one of the biggest regen runes I've ever seen in 6 minutes. I mean, cleared through 2 stacks. He's just running at him, regenning up that entire sequence. There's no turnaround potential there. You can't TP in a level 5 Mars to salvage a bad gank, so that is just a completely botched contest from XG here.
I did not expect Sanking to have such a good lane.
This is not the lead you want to give to the Malrine.
I think Tiny's fine in that lane generally. Like, Sanking just pushes in, you just farm, no?
Right here.
Like, jeez, what the fuck? Even with that kill, it's 1,000 head almost. More like 800 hits.
How long do you think that lasts?
Vlad's cans? It's normal these days. The standard build is Vlad's into Desolator. And then they choose between like BKB and Manta style and stuff like that, depending what they need in the game. In this game, he might need a BKB early, because I don't see how you kick a button in this fucking game.
Too debilitating
if you don't have one.
A play like half the scene you've lost TI against, you know?
Well, the good news
but maybe
is
he's just gonna let other people tank. And he just go Manta instead.
That helps.
Now, even with ancient stacks, it shouldn't be this
I don't
much.
think Falcons are at least, you know, Amar and Malrine. I don't think those two are retiring anytime soon.
The problem is, honestly,
not 2 Falcons Blades? I think 2 Falcons Blades is fine.
Every time he's
but it's very
TI,
selfish, right?
Generational team with some
and it doesn't keep your HP topped off. It was okay like a few patches back too, when the W had a lot of lifesteal on it, but that lifesteal is just fucking gone, so now you need to compensate the lack of HP regen. Because you don't want to be low HP when you're hitting neutral creeps, or they're going top. But they have a ward, they see it. I don't know if they're smoked or not. No, they're not smoked, right?
Okay, whatever. There's two
they just see it.
2 generational players. Can't happen a 3rd time, right?
Yeah, generations don't happen that fast.
No, there's no way it's going to happen a 3rd time. So he's just gotten unlucky, you know. 4th time.
They stopped buying Axe and Kiss? Yeah, almost no one goes to Axe and Kiss. It's pointless, because the blue Q is super high DPS by itself. And in almost every case, it's more damage than comboing with the Axe, but if you just hit with blue Q instead, with an extra damage item of 4k gold. They nerfed it slightly though, I don't know how close the numbers are now. Last time I tested it, the blue Q was just better in almost every single way.
Oh, 100%.
The only way it wasn't better was in AoE damage.
They do have Haste Rune.
With Haste Rune, yeah, this is going to be nasty. He's certainly going to run down somebody here. The wheel whip combo. XXS is donezo.
It's earn charges. You go in Vessel on this Sinking. Very good Vessel game against all these strength cores.
Yeah.
They got the top tower as well. XG.
Okay. Don't let him get a 3rd power rune. All right, it's an illusion rune. He can't do anything with that, can he?
Maybe. Can dispel some.
This AA has 1100 gold at 10 minutes.
If they try and gank him, and
if you take away starting gold, he's earned 500 gold in 10 minutes. That's 50 GPM.
Peter. Oh, nice save there from Crit. But it wasn't enough. As much HP as that tonic gives, there's still too much damage from this trio. There's certainly extreme gaming, as you said. It's going to be pretty straightforward. They have a lot of damage early on between this trio of Dark, Willow, Tiny, and Mars, especially when the Willow gets to level 6.
Just waiting for that A ult. He is one creep off of it.
Malorian's going to take the tower, though.
That illusion rune helped him take the tower. Didn't give the AA6. Kind of influential. He's very close.
They can't give him the 12-minute power rune. He's getting way too much out of every single power rune. And I think the next one's coming up are what, invisibility, arcane rune?
No, it's amp damage next.
Another amp damage.
You gotta get the next. You gotta get the amp damage next. They're smoking this Tiny up. Phase boots, you can get in there, and you have A ult. So this is a guaranteed kill on anything they find. Can you connect? You gotta play the tree line well.
This is a really, really tough
This
kill
game's
to get.
fucking over, dude. Falcon's Laugh is bare late game too.
That is an impossible kill to get. Okay.
You need to play perfect on XG if you want to win these fights in this mid game.
A little sus, not gonna lie. A little sus here.
Oh well, maybe perfection comes now.
Shot him though.
Nice little kill on Skitter. Gets a tower too, I'm sure.
The veil. Crit,
XXS
dagger, and
or
grenade XXS.
see?
Oh, wait, hold up.
No.
I'm losing a little bit too much HP here.
If he whips him now.
You might try and kill him.
Oh my god, if he gets him in the way. Oh, he hit him, but it wasn't enough damage.
Oh yeah, 1 second
cooldown
cooldown or something on the knife. And he
With the
dies.
help coming. Oh, they got him on the firestorm. Amar picks it up, and now they've caught.
Now this guy dies like an animal.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. Okay, this might be a 25-minute game we're looking at.
What an outplay. Crit just toying with them down here. He's even gonna get the tower deny. A perfect sequence from this Ringmaster.
Dude, look
And you got
how
a bunch
rich
of
he
clean
is.
damage on Underlord now.
He's building up a Yule's first item.
Instant smoke play. They have the Vessel Sand King in the smoke play. They're on the top of the wall.
Beep, beep, beep.
Ame.
What the fuck is that pit point damage? Yo, if
some
you had Mask of
damage.
Menace here instead of your
Support's
parts.
coming in to help him out.
Free kill.
But he's forcing this DK off the map. They're taking the Ancients away. And the smoke move is still coming in. Can absolutely connect here.
They should kind of know about the smoke move, but maybe they don't know it's this close. Throughout the silence.
Oh, that doesn't hit, by the way.
Shadow Realm first. That was.
It's stupid. It even makes a sound and everything that you hit, but it does no damage.
Tough to get.
Always gets me.
Singing Blink. They went last on Kez, so.
The fuck are these AI casters?
Create some space if you are XG. Very
Create
close to Tiny
some
Blink as
space
well.
if you are
Would be a big item for
XG.
them. That is full pipe for Amar. It's cruising. That is a huge item in this game.
Yeah, there goes all
Is
that
Kaz commonly
code
picked this
red
patch?
for
Yes.
extreme.
Safe lane Kaz is the most common part of it.
Well, extreme.
It's a response to a lot of melee laners. He just kind of destroys melee laners.
Wait for, I don't know what. Armlet on Ame.
In this case, it was Mars, of course.
It feels like he almost needs to get to BKB.
2 Bobos.
They can still go for these fast kills because they have Ice Blast.
What the fuck is that
Especially
one?
as Falcons are split up
Wonkablets.
around the map, which they have a tendency to do that. I mean, look at them right now. They're playing 5 different parts of the map.
I think safe lane DK is okay.
Basically, farm out the
It's a
entire
solid
map.
pick.
Maybe give up a kill or two, whatever. But
It's
you get
really
your
rough
4
into,
items, and then you group for some
This
big
is max
fighter
HP
objective
damage
with
spells
that.
though.
Then you go back to
And then magic damage
the efficiency
specifically.
game. This time you have the Fiend's Gate that can always come in to bail some hero out that's pushing a lane aggressively. So even these random supports that are showing,
Why
you know,
is
like
Skitto
crits showing
support?
bottom, he's stacking
Because he
up
plays
ancient camps right now.
like a plus
This is
3 in this
mega
team.
efficient for him. You can
He's
smoke
not
kill
a
this
proper
guy,
carry.
But if there is one hero
His
around,
team
and
is
then the gate comes
extremely
in,
greedy. His mid is a fucking hard carry and his off lane is a
can
hard
be a little
carry.
spooky to invade these areas.
Skitto is
but
more
you're
like a
gonna have
position
to
3
play
in
aggressive
terms
this game
of
with the 4 blink daggers.
resource allocation.
Tiny Blink is online. The Mars Blink is
Whereas
very
most
close.
other teams have position 3 as an
Gotta start
initiator
looking
type,
for
so they
some
get much less.
clutch pickoffs here.
But yeah, in this team, you know,
just watching
Amar
Sneaking
farms so
Chen.
fucking much. He pretty much never leaves his lane
It really
unless they're Like tower diving in tier 2 or some shit.
Like he moves back to take the.
And Amar is often on ancient stacks, but he's playing like Primal or SingSing or something. So lots and lots and lots of farm on 2 positions already. He can't have 3 people farming forever.
Now he's pushing
so Skitter plays that other role then, where he makes space, where he takes team fights, where he farms the shitty parts of the map.
They kind of have to this weird situation where the lane's always pushing into them.
And it depends too, right? Like he'll have good net worth on heroes when he is supposed to have good net worth. Like when he plays Medusas and stuff like that.
That's why his Chen and Enchantress are incredibly high win rate for this squad. He also likes farming and he likes scaling through utility, so it's basically just the perfect hero for him.
Yeah, man was a core player in the first half of his career.
Oh yeah.
Then he found, you know what, like the off lane is just, maybe you just get more farm if you're playing 5-position Chen. Which a lot of times he has eclipsed many cores by playing this Chen.
The things that Amar does in games would get most people flamed in high Amar pops over and over.
They just give every power rune up to Malrine.
But Amar wins games, so it's fine.
Whip will stop the TP out.
But seriously, if you watch both replays of Amar and replays of 33, these guys sometimes don't move in the lanes like 25 minutes in.
Almost lackadaisical.
I watched 33 to learn Beastmaster, and sometimes he just farms those 2 bottom left camps here. You know, like these camps here. He'll just be there for fucking 25 minutes, just blink Aghanim, and then he decides to play Dota.
Definitely have capability of taking some fights and looking for some big pickoffs. Hey, always gives
It's
you that
absurd, like how much they just sit on these lanes.
Just farming, man. They're just chilling, watching Ame hit creeps while Falcons do whatever they want.
If it works, it works. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you definitely tell teammates, even if it wins games, which is a shame.
Which gives up a lot of ground to Falcons. But, you know, Falcons kind of did this to Extreme in last game. They weren't down as bad as they were, but they did kind of accept 40% of the map to farm up to their triple BKB timing. Problem is, Extreme doesn't seem to be nearly as good as Falcons at that situation. Nothing to say
if you know this information, then with exploit
I'm not even sure
AFK farming, kind of, yeah. But sometimes it's very hard to abuse somebody who's playing defensively. Like specifically those 2 camps behind each off lane. They're super hard to invade. Just ward his jungle, you know, and he instantly dewards, but you're like on his side of the map. And if you overstep even a little bit, the support team is in, and you get fucked. It's super difficult.
You're not going to have as much farm on the support. You're not going to have as many utility items behind your cores. It makes a massive difference in these games. So that's the portion I do not like in this trade-off for XG. If they had a farming support that was taking waves,
God, I keep thinking it's Pangolier.
Ringmaster doing, I would feel a lot better about
the super clown
and just scaling into some BKBs here and then ignore a lot of the magic damage out from Falcons. I think that is a fine approach.
Why doesn't it just become the safe lane? Well, the term safe lane, off lane, and mid lane, or mid lane is fine. But like off lane and safe lane, they're kind of outdated anyway. They're like fucking Dota 1 terms. They're just stuck
on this team. Not necessarily
like even the idea of safe lane. When was the fucking last time safe lane was safe? I feel like I've been playing offlane for like 5 years now, and I've been abusing safe laners all these 5 years. It's never fucking safe.
He wants to go fight.
They're just terms that just got stuck. It never got updated properly.
Sometimes when nothing's happening, it's a massive difference. Whereas I think Jin-Q, he pushed a lot more waves, especially at that TI. It was a helmet.
It used to be safe when off lane was suicide lane, you know? You're 3 versus 1, and you have some idiot in 3 line trying to soak like 1 denied XP before he dies to 2 supports chasing him. Since then, it's never been like a proper safe lane from his description.
My camera is just sitting on FY. Before you even started this, it's been sitting on him. He hasn't hit a single unit.
Nope.
In 3 minutes. He's just wandering around the map. I mean, this guy grew up on a smaller map, you know? He didn't have this big map with all these extra neutral camps. So, you know, in his mind, he feels like
there's no such thing as a safe lane.
You know, he's a support. He's just supposed to run around and look for kills and stuff. They're finally going to make a smoke move here. It is extremely deep And it is going to find
Is
its
this a
mark
kill?
on the tankiest hero of all, though. But they have
He's
this
kind of
ice blast.
fat.
Can they cut through the pipe?
But they have
and
big
bring him
damage.
down with a bedlam? It looks like
Oh,
they do
oh.
escape
Oh,
back,
that
but
doesn't
he's gonna
save
take out either
anything.
way. But now here comes the rest of the team. Maureen in with the epicenter, right on top of X-Nova. X-Nova's going to go down first. BKB on Ame is trying to fight through all this. Nothing to say. Avalanche on
Still
two
the best.
heroes. Skeeter, can they stop Skeeter from hitting this dragon?
Yeah,
I think
DK
they're
is
just
not
out
a
here.
hero
They're gonna
into
leave
his,
Ame behind. Nothing to say.
his
Says,
damage
I did my
items.
combo. That's all I can do for you, brother. FY. Yeah,
Oh, he
gets
got the
a
kill, nice.
before he goes down. Finishes off Maureen.
Yeah, that was kinda
Actually
nice.
ends
Decent
up
rate.
Not as terrible for Extreme as I thought it was going to be.
That's a way better outcome. Considering they're fighting
Why
right
couldn't he
outside
box?
Falcon's
He did
base
box
in
him.
a 4-on-5. There's no
But the
bars in
box
that
doesn't
fight.
make you immune to
It's such a
AoE
large
damage.
component of their
It
sustained
only
team
makes you
fight.
untargetable for spells
Shows the power
that
of the
needs to be
Dragon
clicked on
Knight.
you,
BKB is able
and
to
for
sit
other
a lot
attacks
of
that need to be
damage
clicked
for
on
a
you.
long time. Yeah, he
But if
eventually
there's
gets
something on
knocked
the
down,
ground, or you click on the ground with a spell like
so
Split
much.
Earth or something, it still hits.
Over the course of that, you get multiple combos off. Your supports are able to
Oh, also he
contribute
just
to
shattered,
high
right?
single target DPS. In a
Yeah,
good
I think he
fashion.
just shadowed here from the
Lord
pulse feed and
provides
everything
no real value
afterwards.
here. But this Sand King is a menace. Without the ability to AA ult him,
It's reduced damage too, yeah.
he just gets healed.
I don't think they
so
should
much
remove
in
the
this
HP
fight.
bar.
Look at
It's
all
very
the heals
confusing.
Going into, man. Every time you're getting him low, he just gets pumped back up. Chen heals.
Why don't you see much Darkseid
Solar
these days?
Crest,
I
you
think
know, block.
Darkseid's picked a decent amount actually.
Lotus is getting fed.
Not like every game type, but
Some strong
you'll see him on some teams
tonic.
that prefer
This
Darkseid as an
AA ult
offlaner.
is so
Some Saber
important
Lights or something like
for what
that, you know?
want to do in this game. This one could be a nice timing.
And Darkseid also. Oh, Darkseid also needs a very specific matchup. Like for one, it's not a hero that's allowed to get fucked in lane too hard. So you need to watch out for whatever your position 4 is and what the enemy position 5 is.
Other damage that
And you need something that's worth copying with your wall. So, you know, you look at aura carries or strong agi carries, something like that. Anything.
But people mostly consider that a bug, if anything.
Yeah.
For some reason, this Tormentor can just override Ice Blast Threshold. Who knows? Look at Thor's Maul. That's a big kill if you get it. You cannot get it.
You're not getting it.
There's that Underlord Ags already online.
OG's comfortable with a Darkseid?
Mars, you're gonna have to start.
Yeah,
thinking
but
about
I'm
that
sure they have a
global
plan for
capability.
it. It's not
However,
that they
XG,
just pick
kinda
Darkseid,
went
I'm
into
sure.
Storm, and now they have
Probably have like a
triple
couple
BKB.
conditions,
This is the
and they like
reverse
consider the
script from
preferred
last game.
enemy carry hero, and they go like, maybe we can pick Darkseid and it's gonna be good.
That smoke deep in, right? They traded off 2 for 3.
It's not like, you know, you go into a draft and say like, I like Darkseid, let's pick it.
And Tiny were both able to farm side lanes while Falcons were kind of struggling to get out on the map again. So they got a lot of farm off of, you know, that fight and what happened after that fight. And they both got to their BKBs so they could join Ame in this triple Golden God scenario.
Why not? It's hard to just vibe pick. It's gonna work when it works, but you need to, in Dota, you really have to focus on finding out why something works, so you can replicate it every time. So if you just randomly do things, you're always just gonna have random results too.
In terms of just fitting his playstyle and the team, and
you need to find exactly why stuff wins.
Deso build into Yasha, it looks pretty fragile.
There's some things you can randomly pick
I don't know
though.
if he could
Some
just
heroes
enter
are
a
very
fight
strong in the
and
patch, you just go like fuck it, you know.
die from all the
I can play in 2
random
different
AoE
lanes, who
junk.
cares?
Yeah, even when it gets to BKB, it looks like
Some
he
first
was
pick
dying
Vipers
to
or something.
80 Avalanche toss ice
They're generally
blast
pretty
combo.
happy.
Nothing to say. An epicenter ripping through the shield room combined with the wheel. It gets
Jesus
on the BKB. Now
Christ, the
Terrorize goes
Pit Lord
down.
fire
XXX.
against Tiny.
Great blast. Alongside the ice blast. Can they stop these heroes? They escape back. Keeps Crit alive, but the bro strike gets
Nice
Maureen
fight,
out of
no?
there now.
Yeah, it's a really
Crit
nice
finally
fight for
falls.
XG.
They're gonna go after Amar here. Amar's gonna be stuck in this river, stunned up quite a lot. Just gotta be careful of Skeeter coming in from behind. He's trying to gate through the cursed ground. Look,
Oh my God,
He
what?
does not. He gets through the gate. And Extreme Gaming left.
It's illegal that Amar
much
lives
to do
there.
Here. Amar didn't go too far away, so he can still kind of rejoin the team. But Extreme, I mean, as beautiful as that spear was, these heroes are simply too tanky.
DK damage? It's okay. DK's damage is gonna fucking skyrocket on his next item. Because right now, that's the exact timing I was talking about. Like that fucking item after Mask of Madness and Armlets. It's gonna be some data, some shit, and it's gonna pop.
Which is amazing for him with this build. Just dealing DPS, cleaning people up, and...
But yeah, before he gets that item, the hero's a fucking joke. You're a stun.
Nobody's dying.
He's going MKB, and he has Blink Dagger. Wow, really? I carry DK with Blink Dagger.
a massive.
Not unheard
outflow,
of, but
he just doesn't have
definitely a bit on the
damage
rarer side,
online
especially
yet,
since
and
he already has 2 blinkers on his team.
that's a tough way to start it for XG2. You just lose so much impact from the Tiny. You have to retreat out.
MKB, I suspect
he gets the burrow out here. That's a huge
MKB
deal.
is
If
higher
you can't
DPS
burrow strike
than
out of that
Daedalus.
arena, doesn't have it up. He dies in
His
that
attack
arena,
speed
and
is
this
a
fight
ridiculous
very
modifier when it
XG
comes to
favorable,
DPS.
For sure.
Very
Cast
close
Modify 2
in a lot
later?
of
Yeah,
regards
for sure.
here. I don't think XG feel too bad about how that fight went.
I'm not sure about the blink
they're
though,
not to the
because he only
TK
has 2
damage
heals that
item
blink
yet.
for him.
It's the kind of team fight they're
It's maybe a bit
looking for. They just
overkill,
didn't have
or he
the
just
DPS
really wants to
punch
be there
through
at the stunts.
the HP right now, but that can change. So if you're Falcons,
actually
you have to
looking
worry
good
a little
here?
bit about giving TK
kinda,
as
yeah.
good a fight as you gave him in that situation.
I mean, they have a really
Yeah, I
good
feel like
follow-up.
in many ways,
They just
some
need
of
to
these fights
find
are
a way to not let the
going,
clown play. So
they're
maybe
going,
get like a
quite
nullify out
badly
or
for
something,
Extreme, and they're still kind
and
of
then the
weathering.
first
Look at
person you
this
blink
last
on with
play,
stun,
though.
and then you like ALT and drop all the other shit.
Tried,
It
but
could be good.
failed. What a fast move from Malrine to get out of there.
Oh, nice attempt.
Moonshot is better. Moonshot is probably even better DPS, but the problem with Moonshot is
Yeah,
that the
if we
item
ever see a fight
itself
where Extreme Gaming are starting
doesn't
at,
help
like,
you
killing the backline
against things
supports
like Butterfly.
immediately
It
or
doesn't
jumping
skill as
heads
hard
and blowing
either as
him up, right? That fight started
Kid,
with
no?
Tiny almost dying at the start, and then they're mostly hitting the 2 tankiest heroes in the Sand King and the Underlord.
Might
Gain
get
up the
fucked by
top
Crimson
lane.
Guard too.
XXS
The Moonshot.
forced to use his BKB for fear there was more coming. And there actually was there.
This is a random ass Roche.
Casual poke with the BKB used. Yeah, they're just gonna go straight to Roche.
Very nice for Skeeter. He can get
Will
natives
people ever
here.
stop playing Paul Dota? At some
well,
point,
again,
for sure.
To the
I mean,
network
everything ends
difference
eventually,
is
no?
on the support snaking. Just
Who knows
rushing
when?
in Ags on this Chen. That could be massive.
I think Paul
Very good
Dota
Chen
in
Ags
general,
game
it's
here.
being slowly replaced by mobile phone game, MOBA games.
Kind of crazy with the Extreme lineup.
I don't know if you've seen like the audience numbers for some of these fucking mobile phone games. It's
but both the Aegis
unhappy
and
times
Bounty
if
will
you're
go to the
if you
Radiant
grew up
side.
with Dota like I did.
The debuff community is also huge here because this is a chain
Very
stuff
unhappy
lineup.
times, man.
You go in with one guy, Chen starts channeling Ags on that dude.
It's just gonna be a switch at some point
chain
where
stun.
players
It's
go
a
like, oh, I
combo
just make more
breaker,
money here, and this game is more popular and it's a bigger
It's very
future.
nasty for what XG are proposing. So this support net worth difference.
Don't play any MOBA games?
It could come
You mean
into full
mobile?
effect here.
I don't play any mobile games, no.
These 2 saving supports.
This is going to be an interesting move. Mass smoke play. 4-man smoke through the gate to get behind while XXS baits in Falcons.
Oh, imagine they find
Fortunately,
Malrine
Falcons have backed away from that push at just the right time, but if they spot Malrine, they see the Sandstorm, they should be able to catch him here. They execute this well.
Oh,
Lead off,
big
Avalanche,
kill.
Dragon Tail. A little bit of overlapping of stuns
Wait,
there. It allows
they're not
Malrine
chain
a
stunning.
chance, but
Malrine was standing there and he realized for a second, like, hey, hold up, I'm not chain stunned.
He falls.
We're trying
the
to save
fuck?
the A ult there in case another fight broke out. That's good discipline, but you got to throw one of those support ults. Get the kill. Easy Sand King pick off. That's a massive kill to get in this game. He's high level, so he's dead for a little bit of time.
Oh, was that? I think someone messed up a chain stun on XG, and Malrine didn't even realize.
Here, look for some towers with this Dragon Knight. Closing in on MKB. That'll be the big ticket here for Ame.
Don't like these tiny items? Let me have a
Late
look.
game Dragon Knight
Oh,
damage
Shiva's
items
build.
are where
No, it's
this hero
okay.
becomes really
This build is
scary.
completely fine. Tiny is, at some point he has a similar problem to Kunkka and stuff like that. He just doesn't have that many good items. You can at least just spend gold on and be stronger.
Nice pushback there with a psychic headband.
Like, you're looking at a bunch of shit items like Yules and Octarine Core and, I don't know, Kanda and stuff like that.
Dude, Crit is
But nothing really pushes you to the next level, you know?
Supports are so
It's
hard
not
to
like
kill.
you're a DK and you get Daedalus and then you get a fucking, I don't know, MKB. And every item you get, you're just getting twice as strong.
Does not feel like XG are behind.
Tiny, you're just getting a little bit stronger. You get a little bit of quality of life, a little bit of utility.
Falcons got this Aegis.
But yeah,
but
the
what have they
scaling is
done
just
during
not
this
that
Aegis
good.
period? They've kind of just run away. Lost their Sand King, dodging on the map.
They have BKB now. So they have BKB in 2.5 minutes of Aegis. I expect that to change. I expect Falcons to start getting pretty aggressive. In fact, Skeeter is going to solo hit this
Some
top
players
tower,
tried to go
disguising the
Aghanim
fact that
Tiny
Falcons
in this
make it a
tournament.
3-man smoke move.
It looked
towards
okay,
mid. Nobody
actually.
shows, though. Extreme Gaming,
But I think you need a lot
very
of
passive on the map,
stuns
giving
for
up
it if
that
you want to
tier
play
2
it. They
top,
do have the stuns this game too.
giving
Could
up
work.
any pressure on mid.
Is Phylactery so good on Tiny? It's okay. It's not.
They
It's
also
not.
have
It's not like
10x.
special.
Look
Like
out
I
for
said,
that in the next
on
fight.
Tiny
Could
when you get
absolutely ruin
Phylactery, you're a little
XGs.
bit stronger.
wombo combo.
But when you build like a proper item on a proper gold scaling hero, you're twice as strong. You know, you go on Kes and you have like what, Desolator here, and then next you have a Butterfly. Literal just double DPS.
That it can't be bailed out by the escape backed by the Chen Ags.
You can build him as a carry, but you're weaker than any normal carry.
So between those two, should be able to
Tiny has a
somebody. Quick jump on Skeeter. Chain
big attack speed penalty.
Alongside the pipe though, and actually saves the Aegis. Skeeter, he's gonna go back in after Ame, forcing Ame's BKB. Still hits him with a lot
this
of
looks really
damage,
fucked for XG.
And
Maybe they get Skeeter here for free? Like the Aegis?
With the BKB used, a lot of damage on Ame. It's going to be a tier 2, another one for Falcons.
That's where I think you have to
Tiny carry has been pretty rough since they made the attack speed be affected by everything.
They don't want to blink in to do that though because they're worried about getting pitted.
It still gets tried every now and then though. Carry Tiny on new patches and things like that. Looks like shit every time.
Those a little longer because I think you do have to kind of look for these disjoint plays. You don't have Bloodsport. You took Victory Feast, which is also an interesting consideration.
MKB's in bad. They just seems much longer.
Game.
Yeah.
And I think in a lot of cases MKB is more DPS than Daedalus.
That target you just arena spear, or
it's because attack speed is just such a big modifier for damage.
The arena or something like this, but it always buys you at least a second. It's not instant. Sometimes that's all you need.
Well, like a Ringmaster is the best hero for it to be used against, right? So he can't escape back. But a couple of things. One, escape act is low range, so sometimes the arena just blocks you out anyway, even if you can see. But also he has spotlight, so he can get his own vision inside of the arena.
Big numbers feel good though.
It's not guaranteed, but
I'm gonna lie. Seeing like a double crit feels good
against their lineup in general. But maybe it's too low value. BKBs are coming out for Falcons now.
And another shard.
I don't even know what MKB stats are in this patch.
Skeeter.
Let me see. Where is he here?
So XG saw Tormentor go down, and they're still.
Yeah, it's probably high DPS than Daedalus. His next item though.
Time to make this play.
This is why usually people don't go blink on DK because you just don't have item slots. See, in this next item, he needs to sell something.
Good question.
Oh, I don't think Butterfly is better than MKB. Butterfly is a lot less damage.
Get the little 15 talent
He
on
literally
the
won't be
Ringmaster.
zero DPS if you run Butterfly.
Well, it's going to come down to who can scale their Tricore better.
I think you can argue between Daedalus and MKB, but not Butterfly.
This game, they can kind of scale the Mars in a similar fashion to what we saw game 1, where you have the Refresher Hex. Will be the exact same buildup.
And perhaps Daedalus would also be better if he had like some kind of scaling for it from his teammates, some synergy, not like Stardust and shit like that.
Here and go for like
but in this case,
Daedalus or something.
There's literally nothing.
Just be an absolute beast. I always worry about the Sand King going into these types of games, but it does seem like Malrine makes this hero work in late game situations more than a lot of other players.
I'm not worried about it.
Which still exists, it does, yeah, but they reworked it. Which now gives you a magic crit instead of turning attacks all magic.
He has so much farm that he's going to continue.
It's a weird item.
10 minutes. And then 10 minutes from now, he's going to hit his level 25, which is another big spike.
Does he go MKB because of SK facets? I think that's level 25, no?
I'm confident that
I don't think that's
less confident with Extreme because of this whole refresher.
Oh wait, it's not even there anymore.
Situation.
What the fuck?
I just don't think that that's going to be as effective.
Where's the blind now on Sanking?
Unless they are jumping again the back line or they're jumping the Kez. And so far from what we've seen from the fight, we really haven't seen that happen.
Faucet talent. I was saying Faucet out loud, but I kept thinking talent.
These big tanky boys in the Sand King and the Underlord, and I think that's the exact.
That's a really good reason to get it.
Actually, are good against the Mars heavy.
Clown is blind too. Oh, his shards, but I don't know if they buy that.
Trying to think if there's a way they can play around that. Ultimately, you just have to go in together no matter what.
It doesn't say like what percentage it is here.
You can play for the disjoint. We talked about that. If you just go in together with all three
I have
cores,
no idea what the fuck the numbers are in this.
and that guy gets boxed,
You got him Tormentor.
you're mega sad.
Yeah, yeah.
So
What about Bloodthorn? Bloodthorn is not so common anymore.
If you are extreme gaming here.
I think maybe mid DKs buy it.
Which, if I'm crit and I'm thinking about that, which he is, he's just never gonna
Thank
show.
you for the also for the 25. And Jake's figured the 51, man.
You let the jump happen, or you jump them and you just hide until that moment appears.
But yeah, there's definitely quite a few reasons to buy MKB here.
Gotchi?
Got you.
Gotchi?
Oh, okay. Checking. 5-man smoke out before it. They go through the gate.
Man, XG's just kind of slowly losing without doing anything. Focus is better farming the map.
Play because, you know, decent chance that there's some sort of vision down on the other side of that gate. There isn't, though.
Scanned it, clipped the Radiant Triangle. So actually kind of know they're there, but this top wave going in, it's getting pinged by Falcons right now.
Yeah,
double catapult wave, no one's showing.
Oh, jeez.
Smoking themselves, get a haste rune. If you jump off of that, Extreme Gaming not ready to play for the power rune spawn. That could have been that opportunity. Like, that setup is dream for, you know, spear back, toss back, any of those.
This Radiant Ward could destroy them. It's just out of sentry range.
God, it is. He's going to get the vision, gets the epicenter initiation on XXS, trying to fear him back into the wheel, get off the BKB, refresh. Spear goes out before he dies. Ame throwing some damage in, but what is he even hitting?
What? You can go through the wall with the fucking box?
You can see it's doing nothing because Snake King was channeling that entire time, saving his allies, healing him up, making sure they take no magic damage whatsoever. Ame now in a fight for his life against Skeeter, and it's not a fair fight whatsoever. Toss up in the air onto Skeeter. He starts backing away a little bit. Ame with the Satanic is keeping himself up.
Is that a fresh remorse?
He's cleaving through these heroes with the jump back in from nothing to say, and the buyback from XXS. They had the power to push through. If only they could have finished off the Underlord. It would have been a dream situation for Extreme, taking out 3 cores.
There's no damage on the DK once Firestorm ends.
And now they can take
nice buyback on Mars, wow.
Ame versus the world. Just
hold up, tactical pulse.
Like the entire time. He's the last to potentially go down. Falcons pay a big price for it. Lose Gem as well. This is a dream scenario for Falcons. You have an amazing ward, you get the jump, you basically take AXXS out.
Oh, he just finished when second item Flesh Orb. Insane.
The spear from latching ATF too long. He gets boxed. Fight looks pretty good for Falcons here.
Yeah, they took no damage during that.
The Mars buyback is too impactful here. You're going to come in after BKBs are gone and just have a free second arena. He gets the TP to outpost, so he's here pretty fast. And this arena just seals the deal. You get the extra boost from
the Chen Axe. Dude, Chen Axe is not balanced, no?
To everybody here.
This fucking Chen Hill is not balanced in general.
That was the biggest thing that was missing, right? If they get an initial kill for Extreme off that victory feast, it's such a big boost, right? It's a nice 30% max health heal and 20% attack damage. So
I think that's already for the free. New Avatar bosses unlocked. Night Rain again? No, I've done that game for now. I have too many things coming up. And thoughts on Nioh free? I love the game so far.
This should be a clean Aegis for Ame.
Did I know that mobile games now have a bigger price for EWC? I had no idea. I knew the viewership was higher, but not the price pool too. You know that
he's dealing some damage,
that natural decline of RTS games into MOBAs?
For XXS.
I think this is like the natural change as well from PC MOBAs to mobile MOBAs.
Like we saw in that
and it's slowly gonna get outpaced.
Man, when you're full utility like this, there's not nearly as much of a downside with the on disc.
Does put all of your eggs in the Dragon Knight basket. If Ame somehow messes up or goes down.
Oh my god, don't let me survive 2 of these dudes.
Yeah,
the death of RTS games is already breaking my heart.
Else is doing magic
I can't survive 2.
Fighting again into that pipe, into the Aghanim Scepter from the Hand of God.
You also just can't out-exist this lineup, really. They have Firestorm, they have Sandstorm.
What's after mobile games?
You can't just
deep dive
spells over the course of a long fight and win.
Where you upload your mind
here, take these
to play VR games with your full body stats.
What do you make of the Aegis being taken by nothing?
Why do I think Aegis is dead? Oh, it is super fun to play, but when it comes to like viewership and player base, RTS is very, very small, especially compared to what it was before. Like the peak of StarCraft 1, the peak of StarCraft 2, the peak of Warcraft 3 even.
gives
lots
him
and
a
lots
lot
of
more
players back
aggressive
then.
potential to look
But these
for
days it's like,
the toss initiations, the
hey
disjoint
guys,
out
it's
of the
time for your new
ball.
RTS release. What's on the menu?
I think conceptually
We have
it makes some
Stormgates
sense,
here.
assuming Ame doesn't die.
our new RTS
Playing some serious
esport.
behind enemy lines.
Legendary
here off of
game.
his 2 different wards. One of them spotted by FY's gem.
What can you do, man?
Another person who is going a neon disc. Jumping Amar, trying to get that toss back. Could not get
The
it.
fuck, this thing's so
Somehow
fucked
he
up.
wasn't close
Yeah.
enough. He saw him stutter step for a moment. Clearly, he was trying to get a toss off there, throw him up the high ground.
Some big boy on big boy action right there. BKB Tiny versus BKB Underlord.
How are trading card games? No wait, is that
Where's the
what's
Agile
CCG?
Party?
Like Hearthstone and
Everybody
artifacts and
having
like a
the
Dead
same
Zone as well?
reaction. They're watching that last fight.
Kinda, but I think
This Dragon Knight does no damage.
card games have a
Can't
place
kill
in
anything,
real
but
life.
all of a sudden, Extreme end up winning the fight.
There's still like these people who convince themselves that they're worth the money that buy Magic the Gathering cards and
To be fair, it
Pokemon
did
cards and
cost
shit.
XXS a lot to do that. He is the
Yeah.
lowest net worth core now, almost behind this Chen, who has BKB of his own.
Scouring goods? No, I have no idea what that is.
Well, Swift Blink.
So more just so good at farming was the genuine first farm priority in Falcons. He is first farm priority in
They
Falcons.
put all the eggs in the Dragon
And
Knight
it's not
basket,
even
and the
ironic or a
basket is
joke or
full, so
anything.
you can't put
He
any more
takes
eggs
the
in it,
safest
so-
camps
No, you can always
and he
jam a
spends the
couple more
most time
eggs in.
farming and he joins all these fights in Falcons.
Moonshard, Eaten Eggs, trade out your treads for Refresher, trade out Armlet for Ace.
Yeah, but
or
those have
something.
diminishing returns, right? Like,
He's not the only one in this,
Moonshard,
by the
there's a
way.
reason
There
why
used to be
nobody
other
eats
carries that did a
Moonshard
similar
until,
thing,
like,
like
super
in
late
Gaming
the game,
Gladiators, for example. Ace farmed the most, and they
There
won
are
a
no
lot of
diminishing
games off that.
returns for Ame.
I mean, yeah, he can swap out the treads for Daedalus.
And there's
He is
more. There's
actually
more
missing
examples.
Daedalus.
I can't think of them on top of my head.
Thinking Butterfly instead.
But there's a handful of them. Oh yeah, one super famous one. Ultimate Bulldog in Alliance when they won every game.
Avalanche Ice
They already
Blast.
won farm. Hard carry and offlane.
The guaranteed stun of Avalanche is so disgusting with a toss back.
Yeah, that's
like
more
that.
of them.
It's pretty good.
I'll play Deadlock on Volleys for sure, yeah.
Pretty good. That's a nice pick off. No buyback on this Underlord. A lot of time to run the map. Ame getting close to that 25 as well.
Snake
Turning
King
into a
used
monster.
his Hellbear, scattered out the power runes. They got an amp damage.
Did I buy Bulldog TI ring?
Oh, that's nice.
The
That
fuck
is
am I gonna do with a
really
ring,
nice
man?
here.
Nah, I'm
Kinda
good.
need that refresher on the Sand King.
He's pretty smart to selling that shit too. The fuck is a ring worth anything, you know?
SG controlling this game. They're still down 10k. Doesn't matter. They push forward. Still have Aegis. 10 seconds will expire here.
Mass TP's back from Falcons.
Flex
Looks like
it?
they actually
Man,
want to take
man.
this 4 versus 5. This could be scary.
Never like flexing anything like that, especially money-wise.
Like if they didn't want to defend this, they could have just stayed out on the map, right? Given up a lane of barracks, because there's no way Amar can be here. But they actually backed up, and Extreme in turn will also back up as the Aegis expires. They are not willing to.
Yeah, I
risk
think he's pretty smart
a
for selling
buyback
it.
from the
Sell that
Underlord.
shit for like 50k. Eat top tier food for like the next 5 years to solve that 50k. Fuck it.
I'll propose this question. Is this game
Caviar and tomahawk
XG
steaks every day.
saying our idea of how to beat you is to just steal your style of lineup?
Well, after losing TI to them, that kind of have to do that, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's just they've lost so much that they screw it. We're just gonna play your lineup against you, see if you can beat it, you know? And we're a better teamfight execution team right now.
No one's gonna buy
we're
it.
just gonna mirror you.
You never know. There's always like some weirdo who's collecting random shit.
Get draft out of here. We pick 3 stun tanky boys.
There's
You're
always
gonna pick
collectors for
3
random
tanky
shit.
boys, and we'll just
Like
beat
if you have a
there, and
pristine
we'll see who
condition
wins.
game console
So far,
from the
it's
90s or something,
They tell you
we'll sell for like a decent buck.
AUI.
Oh, I don't know if you say that, dude.
That's
you
a
to
good
draft
lie.
like AUI.
Dude, if we went to some sort of true site,
Caviar ain't even good. You're not wrong. I think caviar is overrated too. But they're expensive, so with every bite that you take, you're gonna feel your wallet burn. And that tastes really good.
Some memes will never die.
Also, it's gonna feel better than the things poor people eat.
Just because
You're eating shitty caviar, even though it tastes bad, it's expensive. But other people,
Falcons is definitely
they're eating
one of
cheap
them.
shit,
I definitely
like
see
garlic
them,
breads.
Like they talk, oh, you're brain dead, triple
Even though it's
strain,
100,000 times better, it's cheap shit.
You know, like same way they talked about Tundra and like the Wraith Pack stuff. Like they love to be able to talk.
Yeah, garlic bread is insane. I love that shit.
Draft and say that it's so easy to play, so stupid. You know, anybody could do it. So then they say, why not us then? Why don't we?
It is a viable strategy. It should just mirror your opponents and then make them beat you on skill. Often
I said before, food always caps out pretty early when it comes to
your team fighting.
How much you pay for it.
Viable. Here we have
like the
Falcons
value.
taking the fight. They have the refresher Sand King, but that's an Aeon
That's
versus
an
Mars.
infinite amount of dishes that are just cheap and good.
Jump.
No. Immediately dropping Ward Sentry on low ground.
This fight. Oh, Amor is kind of ballsy, baiting in the fight.
Little out of position here. He's immediately going to jump.
Morin got the backline, but what happened? The BK beat and Yuled and everything. There's no kills. 1 kill fight, no buyback on him. Griffin gave no buyback at this stage.
Really doesn't hit anything there. X Nova whiffs out, but Maureen still going to TP away despite not.
Oh, he has a fresh sword attacking. Holy shit! Didn't notice.
Nothing to say. BKB popped as he tries
You like
to
the rolls that
forward
put on
and catch more of
sushi?
these
You mean the salmon
They
roll?
don't get anything. Falcons
Not really.
resetting, and Maureen that TP back. He's now
In general, I don't
team.
like the sushi pieces that are spammed with like 1 billion different ingredients, like the famous California roll.
They got nothing.
I like the flavors more concentrated on high quality ingredients.
That's
ridiculous. I mean, did any part of that fight look good for
I
Extreme?
really dislike the ones that are just spammed with like mayonnaise and some hot sauce and like fucking cucumber and piece of avocado and there's a crab stick in it and a piece of tuna. Like, what the fuck am I eating, dude?
Yeah, FY dies.
I like concentrated high quality flavor.
For Amar, he's now got the extra 0.4 seconds of pit.
Very good talent. Everybody used refresher in that fight as well.
More for you, my man.
Tiny, who ended up going for one, who also has 25 for double toss.
Yeah, I didn't see what Nothing to Say hit during that.
That ain't
fight,
sushi? Yeah, well, if you go to like any sushi place, even in Japan, by the way, not just in Europe, you have these fucking rolls that are just everything on them. 10,000 sauces and ingredients.
Combo plus BKB when the epicenter went in and tried to do some damage, but there's a lot of sustain.
I've been to Japan, yeah.
He went in later on, kind of towards the end, to try and find some of the supports. He's just having trouble getting
How
around.
did they engage this fight now?
Again, if you take fights on these stairways, on these choke points, into double, triple pit, with the gate getting thrown aggressively, then it's just a nightmare to maneuver and try and stick on targets. It protects Falcon's supports so much.
Is Japanese
It's
sushi
kind of
much different than Western
impossible to
sushi? No, not really. Generally, if you just go to like more expensive places, you can have a
casually starting fight, Shiva's walking into them sort of thing.
better experience when it comes to the higher end cuts.
Extreme Gaming, they cannot seem to get around the.
But if you're just ordering like standard stuff, you know, like your $10 to $15 rolls or whatever, they're all the same, man.
Reflexive BKB.
All the same shit.
Too afraid of Burrow Strike Epicenter to come or something, but that leaves BKB on cooldown. He's gonna have to refresh if he wants it here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Quick amp damage for Ame though.
DDDK.
Big pickup, spawns
That's
at
some
48
shit.
minutes. That can make a world of difference, but can Extreme use this amp damage in this limited period of time?
Oh, they want to engage the fight so badly. He wants to blink in and fucking stun. With his ZD? What the fuck? That golem got fucked up. Nobody has another fire? Oh, can they burst him before he... No. If he can box himself now? No, he got stunned. Nice. Holy. Buy back. You have to buy back, my man. The enemy already bought back. You're committing to this fight. Even if you're just an AA. Shaitanic healing him up, but there's a fucking Skadi on him.
Not the Kez, and that is the death of Ame. Skeeter just bands up for it, and he can take the fight against this Dragon Knight.
What is he stunning?
That's not terribly
this guy.
surprising. This Dragon Knight is beginning to peek out here. Nothing to say.
Oh yeah, spank his ass.
Do so.
Got the wave fourth.
We'll just take out the creep wave where he can, but yet another death for Extreme on this Roshan fight.
That is a disgusting death summary for this Dragon Knight.
9,000 damage Kez, by the way.
He got freaking Kezd, man. He got
fucking 9,000 damage Kez. Holy shit.
I got Kezd right there. What is that?
They have a problem in this draft of XG.
So
they don't have anybody carrying Nullifier right now, I think.
Side just absolutely demolish him. He gets so many
Yeah,
hits
I
off
think
because he can just sit there and repeatedly mark
this
him,
item is a
repeatedly get the crits.
grief.
I was
This
wondering,
needs to be a Nullifier
he just doesn't take any damage.
so that his
Why
jump
is
actually
Crit so tanky
kills.
here? He's armored
Nullifier
up,
is
okay?
so
He has
big
solar
in this game
armor,
because you remove the Chen bonus armor and the fucking box
Doesn't die for a
ever going
while,
off.
and then Snake King gets off his ultimate and only channels it for 1 second. Like it wasn't the hand of God.
No, he's just so much armor.
Octancore for sure is a good
And then
item.
this fight is just, you cannot win the man fight against Kez. There's just no hope, dude. He's getting bashed, he's getting critted. The toss did not help.
No,
that was
it didn't.
a pseudo grief toss, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if he had Satanic up, but it was very close.
Moves Falcon Rush to it? It does, yeah. If he's not
It's a
BKB.
long duration
If he's
BKB
BKB, it does
for
nothing
Skeeter.
until the BKB is over.
Skeeter now
paid
level
off
25, so he's got the extra crit strike.
I saw the
Shadow
toss during the fight there on DK, but it didn't matter. Like that fight was not gonna happen either way.
yeah.
So
Is Chen Armor not dispellable? I thought it was. Maybe you're right.
Stun Ken.
Takes no damage.
Not taking a whole lot. Terrorize, escape back, goes out. They still have the Hand of God as well from the Chen.
No, you're completely right. Why is it not
It will push
dispellable?
Falcons back,
Huh?
but for how long? Falcons still have plenty of time to go on this Aegis.
All right, I'm not, this is not a critique.
Like, just why?
But this Dragon Knight build seems like it lacks some punch.
I'm telling you, man, he needs a Daedalus.
He needs Daedalus or Bloodthorn or something, because Swift Blink Butterfly, yeah, that seems cool on paper, but Skeeter just buys MKB, you lose your evasion factor.
Butterfly
He
is
has
a bad
insane
buy? I
attacks,
think so
but he has
too. I think he
Flare
needed
Thrower
Daedalus.
too, but he doesn't hit for anything. He's hitting for 400 flat. There's no crit bonuses or anything. And he's up against all these heroes that have basically 75% physical resist because they all have insane armor. So this Dragon Knight's hitting ultra fast for 100 a pop. He's got to be in here for 20 minutes to do anything.
I think I would even like Mayole more than this Butterfly.
That's not a critique.
No, I'm not critiquing. I'm not critiquing all
because it damn well sounds like a critique.
I'm just asking the questions, Austin. That's all.
Okay,
I'm
well, I'll
asking
give
the
you
Not
questions.
Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn's gonna shit you. Assuming this spell's
this
late
is
game
a
for Bloodthorn to be good.
Yeah, I think it's Daedalus over Butterfly.
I think Butterfly is like, so whatever. Like, who cares if you last longer in a fight? You need to do damage if your other cores are not doing damage.
I think at one point it made sense. There was a brief timing around that Roche where you get Butterfly, Kez doesn't have
Why is
MKB,
Dawn not
you can
picked
stand in
anymore?
the fight and just live
Oh,
forever.
no idea.
And then eventually multiple rounds of spells coming
No,
out. from your other
remember
cores will
what
win the
changed on
fight.
there.
But we are past that point. Yeah, that's an overwhelming blink Shen. Dear Lord. I don't know what that cannot be the right item. We'll see if it doesn't.
All in on Ame.
Oh my god, there's no buyback, it's over.
No buy. Really didn't save
Why is
you
there
anything
no
here,
buyback
and
on
that's
the
gonna be
DK?
the end of the game. I mean, we've said it. All the eggs in one basket. Well, that basket just got smashed. Toss back.
Beautiful jump.
Wait, did he stop the
That's
toss
a
back with
really
the
nice
fucking
one.
W?
With the refresh, they might actually be able to take out this Aegis.
I didn't know
Unfortunately,
you
the
could.
Ice Blast,
Oh, he bought the refresher?
Did it
Well, now
miss?
at least he can't cast ulti twice
It did not
in
go
his
off.
death. Nice.
Okay, well then that's not good.
Gotta get him in the fountain. It's your only hope. Never mind, another epicenter.
We've been chain stunned.
It's Sanking, my finest creation.
XXS, blink up. He gets spear back.
Oh.
Oh. I'm all in for games.
I won. Now, can you do that 4 more times? XXS is like, all right, I'll get a divine rapier, guys. We can hold this.
Alright,
Unfortunately,
I'm
they
done
will
for the
not be
day.
able
Thank
to
you for
hold
watching.